That's because Texas Speak is still on. Okay, now it should work. Test again. Test again. Sorry. Now it should work. Just so you can't have.
I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing, and it's driving me crazy.
Turtle Cow said.
No. I'm doing the. I see myself on camera, and I'm like adjusting like my posture, and I'm like.
Dude, that's.
Jonathan
and I'm like, I'm like, oh, my double chin over here. Fuck.
Said, Beepus.
I'm like,
You're a far more handsome lad than me. Don't worry.
I have a double chin, guys. I swear. I don't have one.
I've done that before. I gave up on that. I used to be like,
Hi guys. Yeah.
Speed. Yeah, so it's a weird rule, but since Twitch doesn't want to deal with other platforms for their advertisers, you can't display chat or have TTS read other platforms.
Oh.
So I have to change to a different TTS that will only read. Thank you. Thank you, Travel, for testing. So you just got to make sure that it only ever reads or shows Twitch.
Yeah.
But YouTube doesn't care. So some things it's funny.
That's so weird.
YouTube is better. And some things Twitch is better. Most things Twitch is better. Honestly, but dashing. Yes. Quite. This guy's the dashing one.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so getting Shoko into Star Wars, I started imitating Yoda and she died.
Oh, she love it?
Yeah.
It's the same woman who lose her mind when I go pee pee poo poo.
Oh, she does. She has like the most humor.
I love her. I love your wife's sense of humor.
I was trying to fix my stream and I closed the wrong router. Oh, is that the one with Matt? Yeah, somehow the VOD got added in and I can't find it to delete it, so I'll have to re-add all the clips. But for now, it's been fun having it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I know Chin can. Oh, right. Yeah, I did that just in case the BRB didn't work. Yeah, thanks. I'm trying to fix the system. And I turned off the router that was connected to the chat phone, so as I hit stop as I was going to the toilet, right? I have a stop button. As I hit that, and I walked in, the phone died. Like the phone connection got lost. And so it didn't actually stop. And I didn't notice it right away, which is super dangerous, because if that happens, I think I'm in a lot of trouble. I was trying to restart this one. Something's going on with it. I'm good about remembering it. I have 3 phones, 2 routers that I'm juggling always, and sometimes I just mixed it up. I turn off the wrong device. It happens sometimes. I'm usually pretty good about it, but you know, however many hours of streaming in 2 days will break your brain a little bit in small ways. No, not trying to make excuses here, but also kind of trying to make excuses here. Sorry, friends. Okay, restarting the chat phone, not the chat phone, the other router phone should hopefully keep us with solid reception. I mean, in the early days, I'd always forget some device. I'd always mess something up, but yeah, technically, so some of the mods have a power to end the stream in the case of something being really wrong, including my wife. I honestly have ADHD, and what that does, for all the negative that it has, for all the negativity and problems that it brings, the positive things are being able to think about 10 things at once. So putting together my stream makes sense to me, but the order in which I do it and the style in which I do it wouldn't make sense to a lot of people. but there's an order to it. There's some, it all makes sense to me. It's so weird, but there's no way that that's normal for people. Okay, so we're having an issue pulling up the other router. So in this case, there's like 10 fixes for this. So I just have to I run through all of them. So that's one problem that probably happened, even though I just checked it. And another problem. And so that's not fixing it, so I have to do this. And if that doesn't fix it, I need to reset another thing. There we go, okay. Wait till it pops up. There it is. And it's actually getting reception now, which is good. So there we go. Now we got 3 functioning routers. Javori! That's controlled chaos, yeah. Some sort of power. No, sorry, buddy. It's emergency power. That was more necessary in my party stream days. Similar to last week, where if something really bad had happened after that fall, it ended up being funny and fun, but if something bad had happened, then it would have needed a shutdown if I didn't do it. Or say it happened to me.
Javori says glad to make it here, Bossman.
Awesome, glad to see you. Before we go to the illumination, which is starting in 20 minutes, and the Lantern Festival thing, we get to see this at night, which looks pretty cool. I was expecting something like this at last night's illumination, but they just had that weird silver box. So I don't know what was going on with that. I'm glad you're here too, buddy. Really, I am. And there you go. Oh, so it makes it look like you're inside. I want to try that. Rainbow Dome. You ready to see us inside? Look, we're inside.
Kid out of city says looks like a bubble shield from Halo.
Does it have the, what are these? Oh, they're not hexagons, right? What's the six-sided? Pentagon is 5. It's not hexagon? What's 6? Let us in. Let me in. Come on. Sorry.
Long says hexagon.
Okay, good. That's the first thing that came to mind, but for some reason it sounded wrong.
Kid out of city says hexagon. Right, Roy Diaz says it's hexagon.
Woohoo! Okay. Because hexagons are found all over nature, like beehives and so many other things, right? It's a special shape. And my brain is a hexagon. It's rock hard. Rock hard brain.
Polo 9999 says as soon as it's not an octagon.
Octagon. Octagon is, I know it's 8, but what is the stop sign? Is it octagon or is it hexagon? For some reason, octagon reminds me of stop sign, but that might be a hexagon. Sacred geometry. Sacred geometry of chance. Where's my bike? Oh, do I?
9999 says hexagon for the stop sign.
Yeah, you're right. That must be.
Troy DX says no, a stop sign is an octagon.
I think in Japan there are triangles. But let's find out.
9999 says sorry, is an octagon.
Okay. When I think of octagon, I think of stop sign, but when I remember it, I feel like it's hexagon. So it was bothering me. Thank you for clarifying that point. Oh, thirst, right. The other problem.
Kid out of city says now I am just gonna start seeing shapes like the movie. Number 23.
You guys watch Futurama?
He says hexagon stop is such a universal sign. Langstrand says funnily enough Japan also used to use octagons for stop signs, but they switched to triangles in the 50s.
I did not know that, and that is such a cool fact to learn. Thank you. If any Futurama fans in chat, when they do the sort of Dungeons and Dragons thing, and they get the dodecahedron, the Fry's going all Golem, and he says, "Hands off the dodecalicious," and I don't know why I thought that was really funny. That was clever. Ugh. All right, I think we're about ready for it to start. I'm sure it's fine if we walk in a little early. It's dark, so it should be officially going, as long as they let me in.
Get Out of City says, what's the Japanese equivalent of the fun facts under Snapple Pass?
Oh, that's a good question. I have no idea. Absolutely none. Do they have any product that does that? Like, I miss things. I don't know. Okay, this is a complaint. Old man shaking fist at clouds. When I came to Japan, maybe you guys know this if you came to Japan years ago. If you go to a convenience store or a supermarket, I've complained about this before, so apologies, but so many of the bottled drinks would have like an interesting thing that come with it. Like I remember getting a little Bruce Lee figure from one. I remember getting, they had like these, one of my favorites was these little pouches you can put your drink in so that the condensation doesn't get stuff wet in your bag. And just like little things like that, little trinkets, little fun things. Sometimes you'd buy that tea because it had a little thingy on it where the other tea didn't. They had those all the time, everywhere, and then they just dropped off. People got cheap and they're like, whatever. But I used to love those things. I got some really interesting stuff from it. It's free, just some drinks would have it, some drinks wouldn't. Like,
Get Out of City says shrinkflation killed all add-ons.
I think so. I think you are correct. What a sad fact. Seriously. Shrinkflation. Because yeah, it's the money they make from those drinks, yeah, I'm sure is a decent amount, but it's more about the volume at which they move where they see that profit, right? So the drinks used to be cheaper and they used to come with cool stuff, but not anymore. That's sort of my
Says 80s, 90s was such a time to be alive.
Oh yeah. Like the toys in cereal boxes, chef's kiss, you know what I'm saying? Like I would see the advertisement for the toy on the back of the box or the front or whatever. I don't even like that cereal that much, but I'd want it. And as soon as I open that box, I'm going for the toy. So my mom got smart and she's like, you can't go for the toy until after you finish the cereal. It's like, damn, that's genius, Mom. So then I had to wait until I finished the cereal.
Captain Crunch whistle, I like A.
Yeah. Exactly. And McDonald's toys were freaking amazing too. Any fast food toys, but especially McDonald's toys were just amazing. Incredible. All right, we're here. The event officially starts in 10 minutes. But I could use...
Get Out of City says, I still have childhood scars on the roof of my mouth from Cap'n Crunch LMAO.
I'm trying to remember where I put my bike. Sorry, I just stopped talking. I was like, where's the bike go?
Travel_99 says, but what happens if the toy falls into your bowel as you get the cereal out?
So a lot of times the toy was actually under the bag, I thought. Or Oh, you're talking about Simpsons, okay. Or is it in like a plastic bag within the cereal itself? I'm gonna ask where the Jitensha parking is. Oh, there's no workers here yet. And they're waiting for the 7:30 entry, okay. Or sorry, 5:30 entry. I'll go put it in the parking lot. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna drop this in the parking lot. It should be fine. I was just seeing if there was a clearly marked bicycle area. And then, yeah. They have a vending machine up here so I can hydrate. There's a little koi pond. We can chill out till they actually open the doors, which will probably be in about 5 minutes. But we'll see. Everybody's showing up for this. I didn't know they had a parking lot. I could have gone and got in the car and brought it over, actually, but it's all right. Oh, what about it's paid parking lot? There's no point. Gee, I don't even see where I can put the bike. Child scars on the roof of my mouth from Cap'n Crunch. Yeah. Wait, is the volume down? Sorry. I put it up. I'm just trying to find a place for my bike. Oh, here. Ah, okay, good. I was gonna throw it in the parking lot. Someone might just get pissed. Throw it in some security lock or something. There we go, okay. I'm so excited, guys. I really wanted to see this, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna stay if we finished earlier. I was really thinking, hey, you know, maybe I'll just go home. I wasn't like, didn't know if I'd have it in me to stick it out.
West says, hey all, had the Subathon.
Had the Subathon. It's good. We're about to see like a lantern festival thingy. This looks like it's gonna be awesome. It's only 1 week a year. And I planned it for the subathon if we made it this far, and we did. So this is it. This is where we go. Oh, I'm really having a good time today. Had a great time yesterday, and looking forward to this thing today. How's your day, Benji? Yeah, work? Is it good? I'm gonna go up and get a drink. Oh, I turned the TTS off, so don't worry. I don't want to cause any trouble here. Are they opening now? Oh no, that's just staff going in. Did I ask something? Did I ask something? Oh, how was your day at work? Oh, carbonated water. Excuse me for a second, friends. Need to hydrate myself. I have done a significant amount of biking. Probably not as fun as your day at work. I don't know, there was lots of edging involved. I could wait in line, but I'm far too lazy. Let's go look at the koi pond until they open the place. Smells so good. They're burning this very different smelling incense. It's crazy good. What's one of your guilty pleasures these days? Well, carbonated water. Guilty pleasure. Well, I eat pretty healthy, so fruit. Dried mango. I go nuts for it. My wife doesn't understand it. I'm like, bro, I'm part Indian. Of course I love mango. Why wouldn't I? Oh yeah. Boing is my guilty pleasure. Boobies. Anime figures. On the back of the queue is out of the parking lot. It could be. Could be. All right, I'm actually gonna put the bag on my back. It looks ridiculous. Oh, I'll do it after I get the ticket. But I want my hands free. This looks amazing. So, to give you guys some background, this is a really beautiful Japanese garden. I've come here before with stream. I did it on a sunrise stream months back. But here's the thing. They light up the park and then they get kids from all around the city to decorate their own paper lanterns. And the paper lanterns, I love it when to see the work like that. Paper lanterns should look great decorating the park. So let's check it out. This is only available 1 week a year, as far as I know. It's only available this week, unless they do another similar one, but I don't think so, as far as I've researched. So this is a unique thing you can catch. Took us a while to get out here, but totally worth it. 300 yen. Mangoes. Oh, what's that, Chongwei? Let's go. I don't know what that is. I like to pretend, but in this case, I can't pretend to know what that is. No tripods. Man, they love their no tripod rule. I shouldn't have used my coins. Now I got nothing. I'll just give them 1,000 yen. I grew up in Southern California, dried mangoes everywhere. I didn't really have that much as a kid, to be honest. Or mangoes, not really that much. Couldn't really afford fruit that much when I was a kid. Guess I gotta go. That smell is amazing. Sorry guys, give me a minute to get in. Oh, maybe I should take you guys off for a second, just in case. Oh no, never mind. It's fine. That's right, yeah. Should be fine. 返しが800円、人間とお茶のお買い上げありがとうございます。人間とお茶です。ありがとうございます。こちらからお渡しです。いらっしゃいませ。はい、一人で。長い券はお茶室の券になりますので、お茶室でお渡しいただければと思います。はい、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。Get ready. All right, filming is fine. I'm just gonna stop right here and put this on my back. Much easier to work with. Oh, got it. All right. That makes it make sense to me. Thank you for explaining. I love that the kids decorated these. This is so cute. Oh, let me change the music to more suitable for this mood. If we have music playing. I'll make it a little bit low too. Just subtle. There we go. It's all Luke's guilty pleasures. Fruit. Smart ass. What do you guys think? This is so cute. I love it. They're actually plastic. That's why it doesn't say paper. It's just, it said lanterns, but it looked like from the photo and implied, but some of them may be. The kids wrote their names on it, colored it, did different patterns. That's pretty damn funny. There's dragonflies. Very neat. Oh, they do the umbrellas. I freaking love when they do those. That's awesome. All right, let's go check that out. We can come check this out more later too. Super talented kids. Yeah, I guess the ages would be different. Some of them had stenciled and coloring things in the beginning. Now it's getting to more the kids have drawn themselves and created, oh, this is cute. It's like a very happy pine cone. Very devilish pine cone. What's with all the evil pine cones? Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. It's so pretty, right? I'm really glad I could come here. I was, like I said, if we ended early today, I was highly considering sticking around just to see this because it's rare, you know? Oh, the umbrellas, yo. Yeah. That's so gorgeous when they do this. We should take a photo. Look at this, guys. One thing they do in Japan, oh, maybe it's a school mascot. Could be right. Could be right. I'll just take it with my phone so that we can do it together. It's really pretty. Still going? Yeah, Shoko. It's amazing, right? We had another treasure train, and here we are enjoying the. This is a Japanese umbrella. The paper umbrellas in Japan take an incredible amount of work to put together in the old school way. It's like it's seriously a lot of work. I've seen the process picture and tutorial, sort of like how it went, how it goes down, and it's gorgeous. It's very Japanese in the sense that paper is, it's so flimsy and it's also like so light. So the beauty of the Japanese umbrella is so short. Now reflected with those terrible plastic umbrellas whose life is also short purely because they're cheap. I'm waiting for a chance to take a photo, but I don't know if they're. There's a debate here on the photo, so. Ooh. I have to wait. Sorry, guys. For now, just enjoy the view, but I want to get my... I was going to set the bag up so you guys can take a photo, but since they have the photo stand, it would probably just be easier to do that. Mic sounds muffled. I'm just talking real quiet. Do you think it's a problem? I don't want to be super loud here. You can pretty much check that anywhere. Offer to take the photo for them. Some lady already did that and they didn't like it, I guess, but so normally I would. Okay. Oh, set. Okay. 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 All these people were trying to cut me off. They didn't see me doing this, so they were like walking into the frame. It's really cute. They're old peeps. They're sweet. Look at that, guys. I'll crop it and stuff, but I took it with you guys. Gotta suck that gut in a little bit. Let's go. Next to the Kintsugi pottery. Is that the stuff that I saw in Saga? Yeah, I like the umbrellas. Yeah, I'm gonna retake that photo. Maybe not looking. I forgot I have 2 backpacks on too, so it looks absolutely ridiculous, but I didn't want to carry it like I've been carrying it on my shoulder all day and stuff. Look at the way they light these trees. They're actually changing the maples, right? And even the pond is all lit up. This is awesome. Worth 300 yen. What, gotta suck the gut in? I think all people do that. It's actually not that it's so sticking out, it's that I have 2 backpacks on and they're pushing my back. So my back is arched right now, so it's actually like making me stick it out. It's like actually forcing, it's like worse than usual. So if I take my backpack off for the next shot, it would be a lot better. These are the maple trees. They are beautiful when lit. I'm glad they're already changing here. When they fix the broken, oh, that, yes. I love that. Okay, yeah, I forgot the name. They've got music playing, so I'm gonna turn off our music. Oh. That's pretty, look at that. Do I still sound muffled, or is this because I'm being quiet? If I sound too muffled, just tell me. It's so quiet here that I don't want to be my loud American self. Ah, wabi sabi, yeah. And the very nice illumination. They've got this this light fixture here. Hold on. I think it's really important. It's also part of society and its differences. In this case, men stand to pee, I believe is what they call this structure. Very exposed to the outside, more than I would like to have if I have to pee. Okay. Good thing I finished filming before I got a customer. Thank you, guys. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. It's like that beautiful music, then. I get the best compliment from multiple people in Japan this trip. Surprised I'd lost that much weight, even though I only thought it was a little. Hey, that's good. Yeah, the coloring is natural. It's only being lit from the bottom with a regular light. So that is the way of the tree. That's really cool, the drunk gamer. I need to get compliments like that. Really though, I do have 2 bags on my back that are pushing my stomach out. So if I have a chance to shoot that again, I absolutely will. I'll try to take a photo if I can. Oops. Damn it, give me a second. Did it work? Hopefully. Clip is good enough. So this is for me. Why would you come to Japan to seek out chaos and cause trouble for people when you can showcase, that's my point about IRL streaming. Doesn't have to be idiots causing trouble. You can be respectful, you can show things that people wouldn't normally be able to see. That's what it should be about. That's what IRL was created for. Harmony, it's amazing, it is very possible to create content without being a jerk. This is what I want to share with people. Look at the reflection in the water. It's so beautiful. So over the bonsai tree and the trees in the middle, there's generally like an island in the middle of Japanese garden lakes that has a bridge to it, not accessible for people to walk to. It's a holy place, so it's not really meant for us to go there, but they've put these little string lights on them and lit up the bridge, and then they lit up the tree over there, and then the reflection is just so beautiful. Even up to this little stone lantern over here too. A tiny light inside. It's my favorite season. I get that question a lot. It's really hard for me to answer, but the best answer, honestly, I don't know if it makes sense to you guys. My favorite season in Japan is that Japan has seasons. I grew up in a place where there's no real seasons. It's just kind of nice all year long. Back home it was summer. Here, it's really hard to say. Maybe this time of year. It's beautiful, the weather's nice. I like winter too. God, I like summer too. I don't know, it's really hard. It's so hard for me to decide. What that guy was saying was to the girl that was on the rock that she got to be careful, it's slippery and she'll fall in. I just want to translate that for you guys if you're wondering. Makes perfect sense. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved growing up in a city that was always sunny and nice weather and stuff, but when you have that your whole life, the differences of seasons where like food is different every month, and the temperature is different and the activities are different. Really, it was so inspiring for me my first year here. It was terrifying for me in my first year here. But when I left Japan, I realized how much I missed that. So much, more than anything. To be honest, it's easier to warm up from the cold than it is to cool down All sweaty. Yep. Before, I would disagree with you when I was younger, but now I've come to really appreciate it. I think winter was too hard for me when I first came here, coming from like a always warm place and then coming to where it never snows, and then seeing snow was really tough. Like being so cold. But now that I've had time to adjust over the years, I really love winter. They have a little seat here. They even took the time to put these jars together. Look at that. Was this made by a student or a class? I think they just made it. It's usually 20 degrees this time of year. Well, what happens in fall and spring is that it mixes around. Like one day will be super cold and one day will be super warm. So tomorrow could be like 5 degrees all day long, and the next day could be like that, or it could be warm. That change in season usually happens in the beginning, like when it first changes over to spring, first changes over to fall, but it happens sporadically, and it can be really tough to be like, wearing thermals one day and then the next day wearing shorts and a t-shirt. It can be a little hard on your body as it just makes you feel weird. I love winter. Well, guess what? Winter loves you. So that was a nice touch, wasn't it?
Peter, what's up, dude? How's it going, bro?
There's no cap. No cap.
Nice.
I know what you mean, but I'm going with the no cap.
It's a sword, boots, and gold.
Ah, this is one of my favorites, guys. Hold on, let me get this shot real quick. One of my favorites is when they carve art in bamboo. Bamboo is it's thought of as like very flexible, but it's quite rigid when you want to put shapes in it, like carve it, cut it. It cracks very easily. So they generally have to do, here, I'll show you that while I'm talking about it. In order to do here, it is fall the other day, it's rise, got it. Oh, I get it. So typically to make art within bamboo, they need to drill like holes, precise holes, and they create art that way. Also, it looks like they cracked the back for a few reasons, probably to release the tension so that it doesn't snap when they're making the art, but also it's probably diffuses the light a little better, so it's not shining out like a flashlight. These are just my guesses. I'm not a pro at this stuff, but from what I understand about bamboo and lighting, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, these are awesome. This is, oh shoot, I should be recording this. These are sort of, do you see how it cracked here while they were making it? It was very difficult to create the perfect artwork without cracking bamboo. It really snaps so easily. So this is impressive, right? I'm glad they left a cracked one though. If they had gotten through and then given up because it was got messed up, kind of, I don't know. You appreciate the other ones more because of the ones that are messed up, Still glad to see you killing it. Hey dude, I don't know if I'm killing it, but I'm having a great time and I'm really enjoying this time in the community. So thank you so much for your encouragement as well. Have a good one. Another fairyland. I'm a huge fan of illumination season, and that's pretty much fall until winter is over, like practically. So this one, however, is only a week long, so look how they made a square with circles. I don't know, I think that's cool. I know it's a little bit much for my lens, sorry. It might not come out perfect, but just happy to share this with you guys. Oh, whoa. They marked the building. What the, oops, sorry. I didn't even notice that. The hotel has like a, I love it when like the old people are trying to take photos of night stuff, but the flash goes. It's cute. Did you kill it? I appreciate it, Cookie. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. You rock, my man. Have a good one. The hotel looked 2D. But see all these people just kind of walking quickly by. I don't know, but for me, it feels like a waste. The time and effort it took to create that. Wow, bro was in a hurry, just like smashed past me. I don't know. If you're gonna come to a place like this, don't you want to take the time to appreciate it? Oh, this side is like, it's too bright. See the hotel a little better though. That's neat. Isn't that, yeah. I do on new phone is turn off the flash on camera app. Yeah. Like last night, we were seeing this beautiful, that projected, what was it? Projected. I can't remember, forgot what you guys told me what it was. Projected map. Whatever. People were taking photos and the flashes were going off and it was actually detracting from the beauty of the scene, which should be completely dark.
よく撮れると思います。下の方の水面に映るのが一緒に撮れるんで。で、撮ったらちょっとすいません、混んでるので交代でお願いします。水面にねよく映るんですよここ。だから前に来るとよく見えます。
So he's saying that you should take a picture of like in the water, the reflection. Like it's really nice if you go right to the edge, but please take a photo and go quickly because it gets crowded. I didn't do that. That would have been smart. So. Projection mapping. There you go. Thank you. I'm like map projections. Oh, I see. So I said go down here. Oh yeah, that's nice. Can someone take a photo of that? Yeah, I wish I brought my camera, like my proper camera. Thank you. I don't know how well it's turning out, but no one's behind me. Yo, take this chance to take a photo of my phone. Not that it will probably turn up, but. But like standing. Oh, right, of course. There you go. I know it's portrait within landscape, but yeah. Looks pretty cool. There you go. I can snap it later. There you go. I was waiting till someone was behind me. I didn't want to take too much time, but someone came up, so I moved. Star Chan. Oh, if there's a time for you to come into this stream, I think this might be the one. Hold on, just for Star Chan, I'm going back to that one spot, the best spot. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Happy Pie, good to see you too. I know Star Chan really appreciates this stuff. We can see these as we walk back, but there's a spot right in the front that just looks so gorgeous. No, I love seeing the illumination. Yeah, I know you like it, that's why. I don't know if you saw this part yet, if you're just coming in, but. The reflection just really makes it for me. How is that? There's a tea house on the other side where you can hang out and look out. It looks like people are in there, so I want to check that as well, but. Oh, I'm glad I came back so you can see that. Stargino. Missing great time we hang out. Yeah, I miss you. I miss hanging out with you too. Hope you can come back to Japan sometime soon. This park was 300 yen. For all the effort they put in, 300 yen to come visit this. So that's like $2. I think they really only care about just covering the basic maintenance costs. These gardens take a lot of effort. So they typically just charge like $1 entry to help with upkeep and make sure people don't abuse it for other reasons, you know. It's a steal. Jumping. What's up, TNTs everywhere? It's incredible illumination. How's the vibe in here? Absolutely amazing. Stunning. I missed the little place down there. Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second. The smell here is also incredible. They're burning some incense of some kind, but it's not the standard type. It's a little sweeter. I don't know how to explain it. It smells so familiar, but I can't place where that smells from. It's a really nice nice one. I would love to buy this actually. It's super relaxing. I wonder if they. I'll ask someone if they sell it. Like no joke, I'd really love to check it out. Okay, hold on. What I wanted to try to show you, I don't know if oh, sorry, double audio. I don't know if I can really show you, but through the bonsai, it looks really nice. If I get the right lighting, it's kind of messing up the lens, so it probably can't show it well. Nah, no good. I tried though. That for a second is at Kichijoji. Gardens like this are pretty common. I think a unique one here, I'm not sure about Kichijoji, but a unique one here would probably be that they have the tall buildings. There's a convention center here and a lot of hotels for the convention center in Makuhari. What is, Stargen, thank you so much. Whoa. To die. Wait, is it coming back? You broke my stream. It was too much. Well, thank you so much. 5 tier 3 gifted subs. We got tomorrow. We got tomorrow, guys. Holy, we got Wednesday. Wait, no, Tuesday, sorry. Wait, today, what day is today? Monday? We got Tuesday. Oh my God. You guys. Sorry, my brain is. Thank you so much, Stargen. I was worried for a second, like, did you pick the wrong tier? Because that's a big difference. Thank you so much, Stargen. Legend. A very OG of our channel. And a member of our community, of our Patreon as well, and like member of our community, has been a very big part of us as the NGIJ community, and really, that's super supportive. Thank you. Thank you. That was huge. Yeah, it's Monday, so we got Tuesday, sorry. So I'm just surrounded by beauty and so much positivity and passion today, and then I've been in such a like positive kick as well, so it's like that just capped it off. I'm in tears right now. It's too much, like good. You know, like usually when the things are too good, that's when I expect bad things to happen, but I don't feel that way right now. I just live in the moment. It's something really hard for me to do, but I'm trying to, and I feel that right now. Instead of thinking, when are things gonna get worse, I think, let's enjoy this moment. And I'm absolutely loving it. We got a carryover, 19 minutes. We'll fire up the stream tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome, every day. Hey, Delicious. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you for 19 months. Really appreciate that, buddy. Onions in the wild. I haven't heard onions in a while. It's really happy. It's really happy though. The way I feel right now is it's so much more than I can explain. Because being here it's like centering the smell of that incense, the beauty around me, and then the positivity from everybody today. I'm sorry I can't do the hype music here, but even for you guys, I think it'd be weird to see this and hear the hype music. But the meaning of life, I think, enjoy the good, endure the bad, cherish. I 100% agree. It's been one of the hardest things in my life to figure that out. And I don't think I've figured it out so much as I just can remind myself to do it, and it's helping a lot. So we have this beautifully illuminated chat phone that I'm almost certainly gonna forget. Hey, where is it? No, it's another Momiji maple tree. Give me a second. Onions in the wild, that really got me too. Like, that's hilarious. Thank you again so much, Starchin. Nomadic positivity, Subathon. I wouldn't have it any other way. I had to talk about this today, that too many people feel that you've got to do crazy, stupid things to make content, and I don't believe that. It's upside down. I've never seen that before. Because it's a reflected maple. Sakasa. What is it? Benny what? It's leaf, so ha? Ba? Pa? That's really interesting. Hold on. Whoa, Starjan, you're doing amazing. Thank you for all your effort, even when you're not at 100%. Hold on. I didn't record this side. Let me take a minute. Let me mute the mic. I can't even finish reading that. That's really sweet. Thank you. I mean, I read it. I read it, that's why I can't read out loud. Thank you. I'm gonna record this. Well, really, thank you. That's very meaningful. Thank you, Star Jam. Thank you for that sweet message. Okay. My biggest moments of doubt are that I'm not doing enough that I can, and that's beautiful. It means a lot that I can, that it means something to people, I guess. That is absolutely gorgeous. I can't read that out loud either. You know that. Since no one's, I'm reading it and I really appreciate that. Kid, thank you. Thank you very much. That was a super sweet message as well. Okay, sorry. This guy's wondering why I'm like over here crying like an idiot. I want to get a photo to share with you guys, the reflection. I'll share all these on Discord later. redeemed Get Nomadic to shamelessly promote his socials. That feels highly inappropriate in this moment. I appreciate where you're going. I don't wanna. I will do it. Let me, give me some time. Thank you. That comes out of love as well, and it's really nice. I'll do it, but give me a minute. Right now, I'm just feeling a lot of love, and I want to appreciate that. It's really interesting because the building doesn't feel like we should be on this side of that building. But I guess that's the way we walked around. I'll promote in a minute. Yeah, thank you, buddy, so much. Very chill. Basket ready to serve it. You never want to. That's why I had to do it. I mean, that's a very good point. And so I will. I promise. Give me some time. I will. You can remind me if I forget, but give me some time. This is another type of art in Japan where they use. I'm sure they do this around the world, but I never really cared about like beauty and art and artistic things so much until I got older, and which was in Japan. So it's not that Japan did that to me necessarily, but I gained appreciation for it because I know you get that with age. But yeah, partially probably some inspiration of living in Japan. These are so nice. These are way better than bread lamps. A little nicer than jack-o'-lanterns, maybe. Probably. I think the incense got a little bit of onion in it, so I gotta go talk to the guy, say like, maybe you gotta turn that off, guys. The sunrise streams and like moments like this are so big for me to share beauty with you guys every single time. The time they took to arrange this. Sofsy, sorry. Yeah, I know. This year's had its moments, so it's been a really good year, but it's also been a really tough year at times. So anyways, just taking the time to appreciate. Thank you. Oh, can I get down from here? Yeah. Sorry, sniffles. I need to get like a, I'm fine now. I just need to get like a tissue or something. It's stuck in an endless loop. That is an amazing use of mod power there, my man. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that positivity with everybody. It's awesome. Thank you, Kage Alex. Got me tearing up. Love you, man. Trying not to sob with you. Yeah. I really appreciate. Happy hugs to everyone. Hell yeah. Big, big hugs. I think you're right, Shogun. I saw that. Thank you, buddy. That was wonderful comments, seriously. I'm not trying to ASMR my way here. I'm just trying not to be disruptive to others. Oh. This reminds me of the Light of Hope, Shoko. I gotta catch that one of these days. There's a festival with a lot of these in a castle in Saitama. It's usually on the weekends, so I miss it. Look at, they even get the reflection too. Awesome, you're awesome, you're awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, let me check. Yeah. Let me check. Thank you for reminding me to check my phone. Hold on one second. Yeah, I got a message. Interests are better. Yeah, we're on. We're on. We got special guests. Not only was this way better than I even expected, and I'm so glad we made it, but we also get special guests, so I'm happy about that. Very wholesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good spot. Huh? So if I don't know if they'll be open anymore, but I saw people inside. If they allow me to do this, I can have. This isn't until 4, but I'm sure that they might be doing a night version. I'll do the tea service. If we can get a view from the water and have some tea, it would be actually pretty epic. Ah, man. Seriously. Oh, maybe they are doing it. There's a sign. Yeah, let's check it. They obviously kept the show going in here. Oh. Is it open? Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Hold on. Let me... Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you can't really see much from here. Sorry. So I get like a Japanese suite and what can you guys see from here? She kind of like made me come in. No, I was kidding. That'd be cool if I could.
チケットお持ちですか？
あ、どこで買いますか？
あとさっきの入り口で。
あ、入り口で。はい。すいません。Like, oh, I'm actually not going to do it because the view is not so great and I don't eat sweets, but it was cool to check it out. That was kind of a nice out for me. You're supposed to buy the ticket at the entrance. Oh, I think she means the park entrance. Maybe it was my entry ticket, which I do have, but either way, I'm good. Yeah, you can barely see. For me, it's fine. If the windows were open and you could see out, I would be totally down. Please purchase ticket at the ticket machine in the tea room. That was closed, though. Huh, weird. All good. strong. No, she was being sweet. She was like, please come in. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. You guys want to see that for yourselves? I don't know if video does it as well as picture though. Oh no, it does. Somehow this looks okay. Hold on. Well, look at that. Isn't that a shot? Sorry. There we go. I was a little shaky. There we go. Kind of dig the alien pods that are over here. Just randomly. Awesome. Okay. I want to try one more photo at the umbrellas. Sorry. This time putting my bags down so I don't look like hunchback and crazy. To be honest, I don't do much photography anymore. I used to. I just have a Canon 90D that I use for my studio camera, but I used to love photography. I just don't have money to buy like super expensive stuff, so I just use that for photography. And it takes good photos. Okay, hold on. Put the backpacks down real quick. Okay. I'm gonna trust you guys. Oh, I can do it actually. I was gonna say I'm gonna trust you guys to take the photo. Which should be okay. I can do it. Still sniffly. Go, man. It's gonna take a while, huh? Okay. Did we get it? One just in case for me, so I know the timing. Okay, hopefully one of those is okay. Plus it was on stream this time. Last time it was just my camera. It's pretty, right? I believe my chat phone. Oh no, we're good. I thought my chat phone was almost dead. Superhero pose.
どんなポーズ？セクシーポーズ？
Sexy pose. じゃあ今度セクシーポーズかな。
どうなんだ？
どうぞ。あ、はい、これで。撮れますか？ここか僕はどっちの方がいい？あ、no、大丈夫。No problem。はい。少しお待ちください。OK。
お願いします。
縦の方がいいですか？
はい。
あ、はい。
縦と横横に。
あ、じゃあ両方やってみます。Key。どのポーズセクシーポーズ？
普通でした。
はい、チーズ。じゃあもう一回、で、こうやって横。
ありがとうございます。
あ、もう一つ。
セクシーポーズ。
もう一回。もっと こっちの方がいい。OK。
ありがとう
そっちの方
ございます。
が近い。
ありがとうございます。
はい。OK ですか？
ありがとうございます。ありがとう。
Hi. I lost all my chat because my phone is about to die. Give me a second. I have no idea what you guys have been saying, and I'm sorry. I don't even know if we're live because the camera got glitched. Gifu pose. Are we still live? Okay. Let me. So, hold on. Oh, it's back? Okay, it's back. We're still with you. All right, so I just asked them if they wanted to take a photo with the table like I did, or they wanted me to, and the lady wanted me to, so then I was like, yeah, no problem. And then they heard me say superhero pose, and then they just thought I was saying they should pose, and it's like, what kind of pose? I was like, they said sexy pose. I was like, yeah, sure, sexy pose. That lady was funny. Okay, yeah, we got the stream back. I do need to stop. Okay, now I need to get this. I need to charge this phone. It's hold on, I forgot that part. I don't want my Chun-Li sticker to bend, but I might have no choice. This lady's like, sexy pose. So when I came closer, she's like, huh? This time sexy pose? I was like, no, I'm just taking a photo from closer, okay? That's actually super cute. I like when people can take life a little less seriously, you know? Life is already too serious. Okay. There we go. I saved it on 2% battery. Yeah, it's a closer pose. I said most like a little bit closer. They didn't understand until I showed them the photo, because I didn't want them to be weirded out. I got all close, and then they're like, "Oh, that's really good." Then the other lady said, "I have a strange face," but people always say that about themselves, don't they? Okay, we got our meetup spot. Sweet. Then bike to car. Sorry, I just need to, here, you guys look at all these awesome lanterns while I message special guest interviewee about sexy pose subathon. Almost an hour, tomorrow covered. Yo, we can start. That means I better charge my bag when I get home, just in case, Okay. Finishing up here soon, then bike to car. I'm gonna check how far the place he sent me is. It's a cafe where I can interview our said guest, and you guys can ask questions, very podcast style, which I wanted to have on this subathon. I thought was really cool. Okay, so okay, there we go. We got a rough time, sort of like how long it'll take me to get there. And yeah, we're good. Travel, thanks for reminding me to change the mic earlier, because now I can swap it again, and then when I get there, we should have charged enough mics for our thing. How did my superhero pose suggestion turn to sexy stuff? Only on the Meta. Excuse me, I don't think that's how it happened. The lady, it was purely the lady's fault. I had nothing to do with that. Don't try to pin it on me. I just repeated, I read your chat. I read your chat. This place will always have a really good memory for me. Going through and explaining everything to you guys, all the children's artwork here is so sweet, and the wonderful comments and extending to the next day. So just so much good stuff. I can't ever forget this place. Oops. I can, however, stare at the ceiling for some reason. Oh, can I do a survey?
Why is there just blackness? Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Give me a second.
We're looking at a
They put a lot of hard work into this. Danny, hey, what's going on? I'm a little bit teary-eyed, but oh, dude, my face not looking so good in this light. So you can look at the survey
Hey,
instead.
that's the character that looks like all the
My
little
face all
character
puffed up.
icons. Wait, lady.
Thank you so much, Survey.
Lady.
Welcome in, Raiders. What were you
Ha.
up to? I hope you had a good one. Welcome to my channel.
Because all the character icons
This
on
is
this
Nomadic
map,
Ice.
when there's a character to talk to,
YouTuber, Twitch streamer, voice actor.
they look like that one with
and
the headphones. Because I think
very
I've hit
recently
them all up now, I
teary-eyed
can't find any.
individual. You just missed the most
I have.
amazing.
Damn.
If you have a chance to view some of this, you just missed
Anyway,
a really
she's the
amazing,
icon, damn it.
lantern.
She's the lady
It's
they
like all
modeled
these
the
kids
icon
made
after.
artwork
That's so
for
cool.
lanterns through here. They did all the lit up umbrellas and light lanterns, lit up trees in the Japanese pond with the bridges, and also bamboo art. It was fantastic. I would 10 out of 10 recommend for $2 to enter this place. So for all that effort for so little, I wanted to make sure to just give them a quick, and anyone coming in, if you want to ask any questions, feel free. We're in the middle of a Nomadathon, which is my cheesy version of a Subathon. Why can't we? Oh, the gimbal. Is there an English one? Because I'm super lazy. Okay, that's fine. I'm thoroughly happy with the entire experience. Yes. So what did you do today, Danny? How was it? Aussie Danny is a wonderful friend of the channel. She does gaming. She's in Australia, and please go follow her. Honestly, super good vibes. If you didn't already, give her a follow. She's very chill. I enjoy her sense of humor too. It's great. It's very fun. I'm a dude. 10 to 20, right? 30 to 40. I think you're supposed to circle a number, but I don't care. It's fine. I don't live in Chiba. Wow. I had to... Did I forget how to write Saitama? Dude, my brain is scrambled. I think I got it. It's fine. No one said there would be a test. It's a enquete. It means survey. So we're in outside. Homepage. There's a 10th one. I'm sorry to take this time, guys, but they put a lot of hard work in for only $2 for all that. I feel like the least I can do is just write like a little thing. I'm not about to write Japanese though, so I'm just gonna write. It just says write freely, so I'm just gonna write, I had a great time. Beautiful. I'm so sorry, guys. I can add 2 minutes for having, I'm gonna do that actually. I took 2 minutes of your time to write that survey. Let me add 2 minutes to the clock. That's not really fair, but it was more of a personal thing I wanted to do. Thank you for indulging me. Oh wait, is it a space? Did it work? Did it work? Anyone notice? I'm not sure if it did. I'll just do it again. Time added? Okay, good. It works, thank you. Yeah, so I just felt like that was fair. It's a subathon, it's not a surveyathon. This one, however, is content, so. Oh, they're not serving the food. I was gonna feed the koi. They're not serving food anymore. It's a nighttime thing. Damn. All good. I forgot where I parked my bike. I remember now, I remember. All right, guys. What did you think of the experience personally? I really like going to Illumination and enjoying it and explaining it and sharing it. Hope that you guys felt the same way. Got the coil hype. What did you say? They probably can hear the word food. Do fish have ears? I'm assuming they do. They got like ear holes, right? I don't know. It's like birds. I know they can hear, but it doesn't look like they can. Such a cozy vibe. Hell yeah. Well, let's go do a little night driving, night biking, night driving, and meet up with a special guest for an interview and hang over coffee. This is a first of such things, as I usually do podcasts through my studio. It would be very interesting to have in the Content Crush style. Or, you know, it's really casual, so we can just chat too about stuff. But I wanted to focus more on him when I have this guest, or like the guest, whoever I have for that time. 6 to 7 out of, you gave it a 6-7 out of 6-7? Ugh. Those numbers. Ugh. Blah. What are you, 12? I'm just kidding. It's fine. Say what you want. All right, we have a little bit of a dilemma here. Really nice vibes as always. After work lyric. Hey, all good, buddy. I was just teasing you. All right, back to the car. The thing is though, I don't know where I parked, but luckily I marked it. Wait. Oh, my phone marked it for me. And it's 5 minutes away, perfect. I deserve it. Alrighty then. What's an annoying viral thing they do in Japan? I don't know. Wait, I'm trying to think. I'm not connected with the Japanese, well, I'm not connected with American youth either, but no, I don't really know anymore. Wonder if Shoko would know. Oh. My apologies, it's nighttime. Yeah, TTS, but also, let's get some music for you guys. More night music though. Not that music. Okay, TTS. Tomorrow stream confirmed. Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Sorry for the angle of camera. I love that we're getting a lot of this ginkgo plant, like the yellow trees.
Says test.
Yes. I think the camera lens is finally better now too. Let's find out. Testing.
Zeus_DBZ says, so Nomad, my car broke down now.
Ah, look at that. Get a little bit of glare from the lights, but the smoky stuff is gone. Oops.
Travel_99 says lens is clear now.
Awesome. Getting a little bit of music. Doesn't matter, it's only a few minutes away.
The right Shogun says besides glare, it looks good.
Just a little glare from the lights, right? Well, if the other lens was better though, I can switch back.
Zeus_DBZ says music started now.
There we go. Thank you. So yeah, as I said.
El Camaloco says BP, get off the road.
Get off the road!
Kidata City says that glare is my life with astigmatism LMAO.
Oh yeah. Shoko has that problem. She had LASIK maybe 20 years ago when it was fairly new, and yeah, now
The
it's...
right Shogun says,
Oh.
do you still have your headache?
Nah. I don't get headaches very often, so when they do come, they usually leave. Thanks for reminding me though. Maybe I'll come back through, what's it? I'm actually glad to realize that it's gone. I'll take it off then if it's glary. There you go. Oh, I keep forgetting there's no light for these. You just kind of gotta go.
The right Shogun says that's good news.
Yeah, no, I feel a lot better. Thanks for asking. I really like this place. This is also really nice to walk around at night. Indian Grill and Bar. That's pretty good. What if I went? Oh no, okay, we're good. I put in the directions, I didn't follow them at all. Sounds like a Luke thing to do. I was like, I know how to get there better than Google Maps.
Sure help lol.
I think being in there probably did help a lot. Honestly, like, I was mentally, like, I was fine, but I just had a headache. And I totally forgot about it when I was just checking out all that stuff. The incense, like the quiet talking and the beautiful views. Hell yeah. And then all of you guys just being goddamn incredible. Can we cross there? Oh no, okay, we gotta cross here. The only thing that sucks about here is the crossings. But actually, if you're not on the bike, a lot of the crossings are above ground, which is quite convenient.
Jabori says subs alleviate headache.
I mean, I felt better before that, but we can go with that. I like that. The pain, it's too great. Only like 5 subs can cure my, no. I'm sure someone's done that before though. Like what is that? Hold on. Hold up. Okay, I gotta check that out real quick. It's a little tiny detour, but not much. I like how everyone's treating this like a scramble. Are they allowed to cross that way? I mean, I guess so. Oh yeah, they are. Perfect. I dig it. Okay, check this out. There's like a whole illumination over here too I didn't even know about. The beauty of the bicycle. This is the business park. I tried to go here earlier, but the wind was so crazy I couldn't bike to it. That's how bad it was.
Cage Alex 9 says you too can help Nomad feel better by subbing at tier 3.
I'm not sure health works that way, but wouldn't that be awesome? Oh crap, run, go. Look at this bonus. Hello, friends. It's me, your friendly neighborhood nomadic Gaijin, accidentally stumbling upon beauty once more. What can I say? I have a talent for it.
Duke_DBZ says when is special guest arriving?
I'm going to him, so the car's just right there. It's about a 40-minute drive, and then we'll be there, which is also heading towards home. So that means I'll be able to go to the studio after. No problem.
Sanction XI 1999
Whoa,
says
whoa,
five.
whoa, whoa.
Michael 8321 says this works. At Nomadikaizen. Travel_99 says Michael with the 5.
Thank you so much. Let me put my helmet in the basket.
Alex 9 says
Michael.
can't wait to see what they have done with the lights at Odaiba this year.
Oh, I'm also going to check that out soon.
23 says 5. Thank you.
Michael, thank you very much. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, Michael. Hey, legend, you. Love that. Gonna make sure. Actually, the headache came back. I don't know. We must have gone too. All right. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding, buddy. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Luke has negative headache now.
I got netted. This is netted for next time. So next time I should be okay. These are just people like leaving the office, walking through here, and they're not even looking at this.
Alex 9 says thank you for the gifted sub.
Thank you, buddy. I was totally kidding. No, I feel fine. My head feels great.
Samurai says honestly, it's crazy how warm it is today.
Oh, it's seriously warm. Love it. So if you work in this building, this is the walk to the station for you. Every day that they're doing this. Isn't that kind of cool? How's your commute to work like? Just this isn't my commute, but also the building is pretty neat if you work here. Pretty epic views. Oh, Crystal Rabbit Bench.
Miuramen Samurai says I'm leaving for Tokyo in 2 weeks. Can't wait to see all the illumination in the city.
Hell yeah, man.
DXL23 says I was kind of worried last night. I awoke to 45 minutes left in the middle of the night. I was glad to wake up to 6 hours this morning.
Yeah, I didn't think, honestly, I did not think we'd make it tonight. It just felt so far away, you know? And that's totally fine.
Says if you were thinking of gifting a sub or subs, all I ask is you look in chat and if you spot someone without a hat, think about gifting directly to that person.
That's a very nice thought too. Leave no hats unhatted. I don't know. No caps unturned. Wait, that's not the no. No heads uncovered. There you go. I know I'd get it one of these times. All right. Let's roll. That was neat.
Travel_99 says all hats in chat. All hats in chat. All hats in chat.
Yeah, I haven't heard that for a while. I like that one.
DSL23 says also, preferably give subs when on browser instead of the app, especially Apple.
Yes, my mom gifted 5 subs today on mobile, so she probably got shafted on that. There's nothing funnier than getting a message in your chat from your mom saying, I think it charged me for 10 gifted subs for 5. It's like not a normal mom thing you would discuss. Made it pretty funny and awesome and modern. Yeah, I kind of dig that. So I told her to send me the invoice so I can figure it out if there's anything we can do. Also just to know if it was actually an issue or not. But
DSL23 says all. Page Alex9 says yeah, that sounds like Apple.
yeah, right? So it's just really funny though. What was the last thing your mom said to you? I think she actually said goodbye, have an awesome stream, you know, like, or whatever she said, something along those lines. Have a great day.
Viceroy GX says my new form of getting paid at work is pissing me off. I am still waiting on my check with the bank not open till Monday. Viceroy GX says the urge to get strong. Gregor Plum says don't forget 18 sub is like 6 gifted subs.
I didn't think about it, but that's true. That's actually very true. Hey, Rice Shogun, thank you very much. You gave it to someone in chat too, so they got it. Yeah, thank you. Cheeseburgers. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. We're into tomorrow, and I gotta check. There's a lot of stuff planned tomorrow. I gotta check it. I didn't think it's Tuesday, right? Hold on. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, the plan's there, but the plan is general. I have an idea in my head once I see it. I'll take a look at it tonight in studio. Like for me, I'm just like, I was so focused on yesterday and today. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready. I have like notes and stuff. You have a hat? Yeah. Oh. No, sorry. Wait, okay, so no, the dinner with special guests was meant to be today. That's a mistake, because it was gonna be Tuesday. It swapped to today because of the plan and some other stuff that was going on. But hold on, let me double check. I'll check it. I have like a ton of stuff written down for this. I just have to sort through it. It's like, it wouldn't make sense if you guys saw it, one of those kind of things, you know? But the spicy brain, it understands. Is this the right way? Oh, wait. No, this isn't the right way. I mean, it might work, but we took a detour. Oh, it's just there, that's fine. We have we do have 2 guests, but we also have an in-person with a possible, oh yeah, no, there is. I have to message said person that we might actually have it. No, there's should be 3 in-person guests and 2 digital guests. And then if we make it to the weekend, I wanted to interview Shoko. I was like, this would be really fun as a side thing. Yeah, get some rest, buddy. Totally get it. Thank you so much for coming in here. Sorry about your work, what sounds like your work payment sucks. At least it's better than your old situation, right? From what I understand. But I hope you have a good one, man. I was trying to figure out where to go. I did not mean to ignore your, wait, hold on. Recenter. Yeah. Basically every day I have like 2 or 3 ideas, and it depends on weather and a lot of other factors. Like if my legs are destroyed from biking, then biking isn't a good option tomorrow. Then I'll opt for something that involves more walking and driving.
Technically finally direct deposit, but yes indeed.
Yeah, it's like you're finally getting more what you want, but it's still a pain in the ass. Yeah, I get that. I understand.
Viceroy GX says thanks y'all.
Yeah, have a good one. This is where I parked. This isn't where I parked my. Yeah, I'm gonna walk around the block. Oh yeah, okay. Got it. Ugh. Are we having some glitches? I think this area is a little bit. Oh wait, we BRB'd. Okay. It might just be the area. We are under train tracks or something like that.
Review for another treasure train law.
I can't believe we had 3. That's so crazy.
Cage Alex 9 says we back. TAZXL 23 says we're back.
Oh, this is not where I want to be. Are you
Cage
sure
Alex
it's
9
not
says
there?
It looks like it was a dropping signal.
Okay. I'm so confused about like where. I'm under the train tracks over there. Oh, okay, I see.
TAZXL 23 says I've not seen as many treasure trains for one streamer. Great timing though.
Yeah, it feels like somehow, I don't know if this is true, but it's like somehow Twitch knows when there's a subathon. It's like, maybe it's in my title, I don't know. But it was pretty awesome that it's doing that, the treasure trains. Because that doesn't take from my ones, the my 35s I can give, which means I can still leave those for next month. I'm really happy. It's like still get to do it, but without using a thing, so yeah. Awesome. Okay, this is where I parked the car. But it's just like all I have to cross here again, then cross there again. It's all such a monumental pain in the ass. I just do that that guy did and just cross. That's what I should have done.
Sanction FI 1999 says Twitch is reading the chat OFC Kappa. TAZXL 23 says indeed, you can save yours for later.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Travel _ 99 says needs a golden Kappa train to happen. Cage Alex
That would be
says
pretty
Twitch
awesome.
Knows I believe they check for Subathons and do what they can to support in a natural way.
That would make sense, you know? I don't know if 3 treasure trains is really natural, but I don't care. I appreciate it. It's unnatural. The path to the subside. I forget the line. something unnatural and dark and whatever, I don't know.
Dead Guy 1980 says everybody sub Luke's on.
You don't know the power of the subside. It's not easy for bikes to go in. Oh, because people don't usually do what I do. And park all day and then bike around. Aha! Oh, wait a minute. My favorite drink is here. And corn cha.
Cage Alex 9 says or if you get the train long enough you get the instant Kappa as well.
The what? There's such a thing. I've maxed out my Suica card. I'll have to use real money. Real cash. That means bending over and getting more things. Oh God. Oh.
Cage Alex 9 says yes.
Sore leg noises. Creak, crunch, pow. I just thought I should have a drink for the ride, a cold one. I've also got that carbonated water I think I took 1 sip of. Did I even take it out of the thing? I don't know if I did. Okay. All right. This is a nice little car. I like the color. That's a Suzuki Gear. It's not a bad little K car.
_99 says still have the Viru. Stage Alex.
Yeah, I do have the Viru too. Oh. Like which? Okay, sorry. I've already left, go man. But the one that I really love, Karada Meguricha. It tastes so good, very refreshing. Shoko likes this one too. Haven't had it in a long time actually. Don't see it in vending machines that often anymore, or supermarkets. What a shame. Coffee. Oh.
Happy _50 says if only they made the vending machine. Right through, friendly duty. Page Alex9 says it's all good, I just like seeing the verity.
Oh yeah, no, yes. I'll show you next time. It is always nice to show that. I just didn't want to, I got sidetracked by that illumination and I don't want to keep special guests waiting anymore.
This ISDX says Parladar Mare Guri Char. The key that revolves around your body.
I mean, technically, isn't that what it could mean if you read it that way? Ooh, my head. If I had rented a bike today, I would have spent, I used it all day, so I would have spent 1,800, no, they upped the price. I would have spent 2,500 yen. So I saved 2,500 yen on biking today. I never had to worry about returning it. That's a... Well, hint I gave you before. He's a fan of retro games, much more knowledgeable in them than I am. And he's, oh right, night mode. Sorry, I forgot. Also with cars and anime, he is built for living in Japan. He knows it all, like an encyclopedia. Who could that be? Who is so knowledgeable in the ways?
Page Alex9 says a white 4.
Wife 4. I don't know where the phone is. Oh.
Legend says a big fan of helmets. Blue Owl 8,800.
Indeed he is. Indeed, indeed.
Page Alex9 says the owl.
Hey, Blue Owl, what's up, buddy?
Sober Fruit says Ohio goes on.
And Sober. Good to see you guys. Okay. So let's see. This is... Oh. Oh yeah, no bad. Okay. He's good. He's got it. Whew, all right. Battery level check. I changed that. Oh, you're right. Oh crap. Yeah. I'm gonna need to charge from here to there. Oh, I should have brought the extra thing. I did not expect to be out here. Okay. All right, cool. I'll use the Jackery to recharge the battery because we're gonna need some help. Oh my God, there we go. Oh, okay, for this we need the wide angle. It's too, I'm glad you mentioned battery level. It's too narrow in the car. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of tinkering. 68%, all right. For the best we can, we're gonna charge.
I'm like all of a sudden.
Come on. That's the best you can do? Ah, that's not good. All right. Alternate option. Option B. Sorry again, guys. This is the stream's going longer than I anticipated, which is not a bad thing, but. All right, they're both charging from different sources. And we're on the other one too. So we should be good. We should be good. We're using the Jackery. We technically had run from the Jackery, but. What'd I say? Did I say the name? It's all good. You guys enjoy when this guest is on stream. One of my favorite guests, and okay. Hold on. Yeah, baby. I'm not even done yet. All right. Wait, we're not done being party van. Now we're done being a party van. I'll be there. Sweet. Sweet. Thanks. Oh, hold on. I'll stop. Thanks so much. So nice a special guest to take time out for me. I cannot appreciate this guy enough. Don't look at that though. Shut up. Shut up. Let's put this on sleepy mode. There we go, so it doesn't display my messages. Ooh, they take quick pay. Awesome. Ugh. Okay, you didn't see this part. Actually. Yo, hold on one second. Hold on. Hey, thank you for the raid. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just paying for parking.
First from Android to Apple.
Sorry, mate. Not it.
Give me a second. Hold on. All right, it's taking forever. What? For clear skin, Rinzen, ending careers with one look. Raid or you have no taste. Dig it. Welcome in, Raiders. I am, oh, that's it? Give me my receipt. I am YouTuber, Twitch streamer, voice actor, nomadic Gaijin. And we are in the middle of a nomadathon, aka Subathon. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. I'm driving my car to go meet a guest that I'm going to interview that chat pretty much knows by now. He's a really good dude. And thank you. Wouldn't you like to know? And I can tell you. Oh, shoot, okay. It may be. I've given lots of hints. Could it be? Anyways, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Please let me know how it was. I'm an American living in Japan for 18 plus years. And I travel in this van. I got my bicycle in the back and I explore lots of places. I hunt for retro games and figures at secondhand shops, check out new and exciting towns that a lot of people don't explore. I got 2 dogs and an awesome wife. What else can I say? It's all positivity and love here. Even though I'm an IRL streamer, I personally like to think IRL has as many positives as negatives. A lot of good peeps out there and a lot of bad ones. I hope that you would consider my channel one of the good ones.
PMO83 says off.
Can anyone tell me what, okay, sorry. I'm not supposed to do this, but Trinsta Live TV, okay, sorry. I don't usually use the phone, it's distracting, so.
Wilson says definitely lots of bad apples in the community.
Oh wait, is that the raid? Who's? Oh no, sorry, Rinzen. That was a follow. Yeah, okay, that's why I don't look at my phone. I totally missed it. Rinzen, thank you so much.
PMO83 says Rinson is Canadian, but just did a stream in Hong Kong at Nomadic Hygiene.
Awesome. So do you IRL as well?
Don't forget to mention the Nomadathon.
Yes, I'm doing Subathon. I call it a nomadathon. Because as nomadic guys, and I don't know, you can work nomad into anything.
Rinson says, yes, I do IRL as well.
So I appreciate that. Now, I was talking earlier about how IRL is slowly getting a bad name from all the people that do the bad stuff, but that there's a lot of good people out there that just want to share the world and their lives. And I really want to bring that to light because I feel like more people need to know that. I heard it like at least a couple of creators mention on their channel that like IRL is terrible, and it's like, nah, it's not. It's one of the most awesome things you can be a part of.
It's one of the good ones like you, Nomadic Gaijin.
Awesome. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm absolutely happy to hear that. I love meeting new IRL people. I will follow you.
Says no advice.
Nomad advice, yeah. My wife calls me the nomadic life coach, jokingly, when I have those serious talks. Oh, I still have mangoes in here. Amazing. Anyways, we're about 20. We're 20.
I was over in Japan earlier this year and visited Kamakura and drove on the Hakone Turnpike with a GR86 that I rented.
That's awesome.
Driving in Japan is very cool.
I love it. I love it. I generally, like a typical stream involves, if it's far, there's a lot of driving, but typically I drive somewhere, explore it, have adventures, do some of the retro stuff, like retro game hunts and stuff, and then drive home and hang in the studio, or I start in the studio. I game sometimes, but being out and about is what makes me the happiest. So gaming is this battery I'm using now doesn't like
ISDX says in a weird signal spot in Chiba.
that too.
Rimson says I agree, out and about is very fun for me as well. Malevolent God says, and sometimes the signal dips and we get clips for a minute lol.
That one I think is my battery. That's the bad battery. I'm using it while the other one's charged.
Rimson says, oh nice, we're on the same stream team.
Oh, Papa Ray.
PMO83 says, should I have to go? Almost forgot a meeting. Later's all XD.
Yep. Take care, buddy. Take care, PMO. Well, if you're part of the same stream team, then that's already very awesome. Cool.
ZXL23 says, see ya, PMO83.
Ray and I have never met.
Rimson says, if not, it's Twitch IRL. Blue Owl 8888 says, B flat.
Yeah, Twitch IRL is, that's Ray's team, isn't it? Unless someone else made one that's the same, like a different, I don't know. Yeah, you know, we're on the same team. I have no idea. I can't check. Ray's pretty much my cousin. I just assume that because we probably are some distant
Rimson
relative.
Says, oh, wait, I am in the Creator Club version from Twitch.
Oh, so it's like a different one. Okay. I don't know. Anyways.
Rimson says Ray in the city is cool too.
He is, yes. Yeah. He was one of my early inspirations for streaming when I first started streaming.
This ISDX
Very,
says
very good dude.
IRL with an I versus Twitch IRL with 2 E's kappa.
Sorry. Just needed a little snack. Yeah, so anyways, can you tell me what, like, when you get rated, like, how do you explain your channel? Like I said, very simplest way. I don't know, it's always different, but American living in Japan 18 years, van life guy travels around Japan in a van with a bicycle, makes edited YouTube content, and streams there as well, and does voice acting when I can. So what's your like elevator pitch for your channel? So I like to look at the channel when I can, but I'm driving, so I'm definitely gonna follow you though. Sorry, last one. Twitch. "26 minutes till we arrive."
This ISDX says perfect.
What, timing?
HappyP_QQ says, when you need some energy and are a man on the go, you mango.
I know what DX is gonna say next. Don't do it, dude, don't do it. I know exactly where your mind's going with that one. The what? What does it want me to do?
This ISDX says tech.
You know you were gonna do something. We're taking the highway? Okay. Highway it is. Yeah, driving in the Hakone area is really nice. The reception's kind of rough in a lot of it if you're trying to stream it, but driving it's great. Some beautiful sights. Around, it's a little outside of Hakone, but the Mishima Mishima Sky Bridge, which is only like 5 or 6 years old. It's really cool, and it's got pretty awesome views as well. But driving around there, you get some really good shots of Fuji.
Vincent says my intro that I usually say consists of, I'm an IRL streamer based in Vancouver. I do outdoor activities such as biking and kayaking in the summer and check out cool places, events and restaurants in the winter. I travel a little bit as well. Rinson says that area is amazing, yay.
Oh man, that's so cool. I think I just missed the Vancouver. It was Vancouver, right? Sorry about that. I was trying to turn it up because I couldn't hear it well, and then I just turned the speaker on.
ISDX says Vancouver.
Yeah, sorry. Vancouver? I've been there. I went there like 6 years ago with my family. We took a ferry to.
Says yes, Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah, we took a ferry to. What's it called? Roberts Creek, something like that. It was a cool area. That's great, man. I'm gonna follow you. I wish I could do it right now, but I will do it. Reminder. Reminder chat. I want to follow. That's great. I like finding IRL people around the world. I don't get to watch Twitch as much as I want because I'm quite busy when I'm off stream. I stream a lot, and then off stream I've got editing and other projects to do, and then whenever I'm not doing any of that, I spend time with my wife and doggies at home, watching movies and chilling. So, but when I'm working in my studio, I generally have Twitch on in the background. And then when I take breaks, I'll watch and chat, be more active.
Underscore QQ says reminder. I hardly know her.
Like, that's such a what moment, but at the same time, I don't know. It could be the delirium from, I don't know, how many hours, 25 hours of streaming in 2 days, but I love that somehow. I get it. Okay, so we're going to this cafe, and I don't know. They should be okay with the stream because we're gonna try to get an outside table and just chill. But you never know. It's been a little bit like on and off with streaming at places.
Says Cube will be released from jail tomorrow morning.
I wonder if he tried to view the stream and he's like, "What the hell? I'm banned." What? Well, I think he's timed out officially, but it'd be really funny if he was banned for. If you're timed out, you can still watch, right? You just can't chat. Oh, is this where I have to go? Because that's bad. No, okay, good.
This ISDX says Lord Q banned. Travel underscore 99 says Cube can view but no chat.
Oh, okay.
This ISDX says yeah, he can watch but not chat.
And not sub either, right? That's actually for the best.
And checked out Mount Aquina last year. I rented an S2K.
Damn, dude.
Rinson says you can view but no chat if we're banned.
Got it. Makes sense. Visited Gunma. I like Gunma. Sorry. We had a big joke about Gunma being Gunma.
If you're banned, you can no longer watch.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's all right.
This ISDX says it's a way of preventing hate watching.
Hate watching? I like how you said a way of preventing.
Says Mount Haruna is the actual name.
Oh, are you doing like the racing areas, like the drift mountain areas? That's pretty cool. That's one of the initial D places, right? I only watched a few episodes, but I feel like I've heard it before mentioned for that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else that's. So I drove in every prefecture.
Yes, I was and did a whole initial V-Team stream.
That's so cool.
Sanction XI 1999 says, but didn't Sam still can PayPal to TTSN, Kappa.
Deja vu.
Vincent says visited the cafe as well. Intense_7 says yeah, Mount Karuna is where Mount Akina is based.
Oh, it's based off it. It's not the actual name of it, really.
Travel_99 says we shall see if Cube will carry the stream to Wednesday as he said last Wednesday.
No, I don't want him to do that. Don't let him do that.
Vincent says if band you can just use incognito to watch.
Yeah, or an alt account, right? But that's funny. Or just, yeah, incognito, I guess. But I think this is the exit. I'm not sure. It says 2.3 kilometers. Yes. Well, in this case, it's the reason he got timed out or banned is because whenever we hang out, I tend to miss a stream or two afterwards. It's not entirely his fault, but it's like cause and effect, right? If I go drinking with this person, I somehow miss a stream. How about that? So far, I really like driving in Hokkaido. I like driving in Shikoku. Kyushu was fun, though reception was on and off.
God says not entirely. History disagrees. TAZXL23 says or two.
We gotta go this way? I'm so confused. Why am I going over here? Am I supposed to? Oh no, not yet. So there was no point to do this. Rise. There we go. Well, if you plan to come back to Japan at some point, we should definitely hang out, be fun, and do some driving. I just drive like a soccer mom van. It's not as exciting as cars that you rent, but it's so I can sleep in the van as I travel, and I can put my bike back there. That's really important for me. It's why I bought this van, and I bought it 8 years ago before I even started creating content. I just
Travel_99 says this one is more promient as he said, I quote, I promise no drunkenness.
And yet,
Vincent says it's cool. I love
What
fans too. Legend says #flying glass.
so we went to this place. It's called a haunted bar. I won't get into the details, but you pay like $30 or something, and you just get unlimited drinks. And if you don't watch yourself, because as soon as you finish a drink, the master will refill it. So if you keep drinking, he'll keep refilling. And it's just cheap, very dangerous alcohol. So my friend who promised not to get drunk came out and he passed out and knocked the table over. The table was a wooden board.
_7 says Sam got into a wrestling match with a table, and the table won.
Yeah.
TAZXL23 says I'd love to see Cube involved in a stream with no alcohol. Vincent says unlimited drinks.
The only time I saw that was unlimited
Chasky
drinks,
says
yeah.
Typical Japanese danger. I heard the trick is to leave the drink 1/3 full when you're done.
That's right.
Vincent
That's what I
says
do.
I love me some crisp lemon sour.
Yep, that's good. He does those. So I'm friends with the master. I interviewed him for a YouTube channel, and not my own.
Says it was the RV show stream.
Oh, there was that one, yeah, but we ended up drinking afterwards. On stream, I believe. Maybe. But the only time that I've seen him, yeah, because we drank that day, like at Hideyoshi. The only time I haven't seen him drink was when one time Paul and Audrey and him and I went out to dinner and darts.
Vincent says anyways I gotta do some work.
Yeah.
Hope you have a good stream, Mr. Nomadic Gaijin. Mad good vibes driving in Japan. Much love.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks, buddy. Take care. Thanks for the raid, too. You have a good one. We are a mere 17 minutes from meeting up with special guests, coffee, interview, and hangout. Please think of some questions you might want to ask. If you're not sure who the guest is, you can ask now, but the clues have been there.
TAZXL23 says thanks, Rinson. Have a good evening.
Yes. Oh, and if you're here still, somehow, You can call me Luke. It's fine.
Travel_99
If you
says
want.
also chat, have you done your homework? Bell_Cornello09 says special guest Shoko.
She was my special guest yesterday. Kind of a cheat if you ask me, but it's so hard to get her on my stream. She's so busy usually, so I was able to kidnap her since it was a Sunday. That was a lot of fun. We walked the dogs and we had lunch. She was still talking about that guy who cut us off this morning. She, not like angry, she was just like, I can't believe that happened in Japan. She's like, I feel like that's so that doesn't represent Japanese people. I didn't think anybody would do something like that.
Travel_99 says if you want to see Shoko again on stream, we have to reach Saturday of the Nomonathan. Not being shameless.
No, it's very true though. She will guest appear. She's
Casper
agreed.
says the mind boggles.
Because it was so obvious and such a dude. She said, and I quote, she said, I still can't believe that douchebag from yesterday. She said it just like that. And I was opening the fridge and I heard juice bag. And I was like, what are you talking? No, what she said, I can't believe that douche from yesterday. And I heard juice, that's what it was.
Fangchan XI1999 says question to guest. What do you think about current state of Love Live franchise? Kappa.
That's a probably legitimate question.
7 says question number 1. What is it like being the official Fred Durst stunt double from the band Limp Bizkit?
Okay, guys. It would be nice if you could ask questions about him, but that is actually pretty funny. Both of those questions.
This ISDX says whose biscuit is limp?
Oh boy. Oh yes, welcome to Funabashi, the land of narrow-ass roads. Not saying Saitama's all wide and cheerful with roads, but Funabashi somehow just, they got their narrow road game very strong.
This ISDX says yes, welcome to Boat Bridge.
Funabashi. I think Funabashi still has one of the cutest mascots though. And then Hokkaido's got one of the best.
Question number 2. Given that you drive a Miata in Japan, do you have to buy special underwear to accommodate that's huge gintama?
These aren't proper podcast questions. Are we going underground? Okay. What? Straight, okay. This place is called Hair Ash Make, next to Ash Parking. What? Ash Parking. I'm not making it up, man. Hair salons in Japan have the stupidest names. They range from sounding like bakeries to insane asylums or ripping farts. That's apparently look like a great name for a hair salon. I'm definitely not going there. Oh, this guy's just walking here? Is there gonna? Oh, there's a sidewalk.
7 says, is it even possible to have a sensible hair salon name though? Sin_not
have to guess
says
no on that.
From the lurk. We aiming for a 24-hour stream yet?
No, we do stop them for sleep so that we can maximize the content. Technically, it's harder on me because if I can just sleep through like, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours of the subathon, I would need to provide less content. But I try to do pure content. It is very challenging, but also fun. Sorry. It's very fun, and yeah, I enjoy it. It reminds me of the teaching days. One of the things that was super helpful I learned from teaching was that if you are excited about something and you put your passion, love, and energy into it, it comes right back to you. So I would teach kids, and I would be like, I'd be amped and putting so much energy, and seeing them light up and be excited and just going back and forth. You get the energy that you put in. And then I'd be talking to teachers after class, and they're like, oh, that class was so boring. It was like an hour of just like the kids didn't want to do anything. It was so boring. And I'm just thinking, you went in there bored. Of course they're going to be bored. And it really applies to IRL too, or streaming in general. If you're bored, then the viewers are going to be bored. So being excited and passionate, I think, is really important.
7 says so true. Those low energy teachers were the worst, but the ones who enjoyed their job made the class fun.
Yeah, I was one of the, I would like to think, was one of the fun teachers. I do really think I was a good teacher. And I don't like say that kind of stuff about myself. Oh, is this, oh, it's okay. I hate these kind of intersections. You turn on a green into a red, but you're meant to keep going. The red is for the people behind you once you've turned, but that used to freak me out.
The best streams are where the streamers are enjoying what they are doing.
100%, yeah. 100%. Just, you have to, like, I don't know. I think you need to have a crazy brain to always love traveling as much as I do. Most people need a break from it.
Says no matter how good someone thinks they are at acting, Chad will always see through the act.
Yeah, I would agree. Absolutely. You can't really fake passion. You can do it with children. You can be like, oh my God, that's the best painting I've ever seen. But imagine how condescending it feels to do that to adults. For kids, it's kind of necessary. They need that praise to build their confidence because they're still young and they don't understand. But if you do that to an adult, if you're like, wow, that is the best artwork I've ever seen, they're gonna be like, shut the hell up. That's not cool.
Legend says you feel like you're still on an emotional roller coaster thinking the stream was ending twice already today.
Yeah, that is... So getting to a point...
_7 says that's so true. That's the best advice we've ever had. Like, wow, you came up with that yourself. Amazing.
that final amazing. Thank you, Tets. Appreciate that. That's great. So sincere. Much love. Sorry. So the emotional roller coaster. Okay, so when, sorry, that really got me. Crying for a different reason now. Laughing too much. Yeah. The emotional roller coaster gets a little break when we make it to the next day. So now I can just enjoy the night and not think about it. I'm not thinking about it. But then as soon as we start up tomorrow on that 1 hour, I'll be like, will we, won't we, should I do, should I not, should I pack my bag, should I just chill, like what should I do? Those are the most challenging moments of subathons, but they're also, like I said, a situation you're never in life. So I'm trying to enjoy the complicated emotions and feelings that go along with it, because I only do them once a year, so it's sort of, yeah, it's unique. So not every fun experience has to be a good experience. It just has to be interesting for me. It's like living life, you know? Like a video game that you play.
Legend says gotta have faith.
You know,
Pack that bag. Travel _99 says it's about 2 hours tomorrow morning. Chastid says,
wow.
Why are they giving me money?
How dare they? How dare everyone? hold on, sorry, I gotta pay attention real quick. Turning here. It's really hard to explain. I like experiences. Okay.
Underscore DBC says, so Nomad is dinner with Matt Salma.
Could be. Oh, tomorrow, the dinner? I guess I gotta eat something here too, huh? I should probably eat something if I can. I'm not really hungry yet. That unagi was amazing, but tomorrow will be a dinner of sorts. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. No, a really good example of this is I helped a friend and I booked a booth for Tokyo Game Show this year by going to a seminar in Tokyo and sitting through some explanations.
Says, wait, no guest today.
No, there's guests. There's a guest. This is more like interview, but I do want to have dinner, so I should probably eat something. But he's probably already eaten, so I didn't say dinner. I said coffee. I can always eat after. It's fine. I'm not really hungry yet. I had that mango. But anyways, I did that, right? And yeah, I had to get up and go into Tokyo and sit in this seminar and wait in line for our turn and then decide what booth to book and book it. That sounds like it'd be boring, but it was a new experience for me. I'd never been to that place. I'd never experienced that situation. I ended up meeting this guy who was very helpful, and we had talked a lot, and randomly in conversation, he mentioned his friend Matt, and I was like, which Matt is this? And then we started talking, and it turns out he's one of Matt's really good friends, as am I. The entire experience was unique, and my feeling about it was great. I was like, this was awesome. I'm really happy I got to experience this. And so that is sort of how I feel about a lot of things in life, that even if the feeling is not amazing, or even if like it feels, you know, I don't know, my wife will want to go do something that doesn't normally sound super exciting to me, but I'm spending time with her. I know I'll have fun if I'm with her, and it's something I wouldn't do on my own, so it's a unique experience. I can always appreciate that. Like trying an activity I've never tried, going to a restaurant I've never been to, or a type of food or something. It's all new experiences. It's fun. I mean, that's all we really do in life. We experience stuff and then we die, right? So let's have some fun. I don't know. That's a very, very simplistic view, I guess, but that's how I feel. All right, we're 3 minutes away. I have to think about battery. Ooh, 40%.
Legend says I am all in for the fun.
Yeah, life should be fun. We do have to do things that aren't fun.
Legend says great explanation.
I mean, I don't know if it makes sense. But like, okay, working a job, right? And every time I've had a job, I've thought, this is work, but it doesn't have to not be fun.
Intense_7 says I had fun once. I hated it. Never again.
I'm over fun. It's too much. I can think pretty much at every job I've worked, even though whether it's hard or easy or anything, you know, like I always tried to see the parts that could be fun about it, learn what I can learn from it, and see the parts that can be fun. And generally, except in times when I was a boss, because it's a little bit different dynamic when you're a boss, but except for those times, I generally had a lot of fun with my coworkers, getting the job done, but joking and having a good time and making it like great, good memories, hanging out after work, things like that, you know, like that. Wow, this is a terrible place. So there's all these people on bicycles. Anyways, yeah, when you're boss, you can still joke around and have a little fun, but you have to, it's a little bit different. It's, you know, that was super difficult to learn for someone who likes to have fun with coworkers and have a good time. You can still do it, but it has to be a little more professional, and there's a line that still has to be drawn.
_7 says, on a scale of 0 to Michael Scott, where did you land on the boss scale?
You know, to be honest, I think it was a learning thing. I was a boss at 2 different jobs in my life. I ran a company as well, but that's different because that was sort of a small group and, you know, friends. But well, the first time I was a boss, it was pretty terrible, but it was a good learning experience. I wasn't quite Michael Scott, but I tried, in some ways, I guess it's in the similar way. I wanted to be everybody's friend and be the best boss I could be. So I guess I didn't have a best boss in the world mug, but I wanted to be, you know, a good boss, someone that people were happy to work for. But I quickly learned that if you don't make it professional and draw a line, they walk all over you. They pretty much didn't respect me at all. It was fun, but when it came time to do something where it required me to be firm, there was no reaction. Like, they didn't care, because I'm just like, oh, I'm one of the guys, you know. So that was a super big learning experience for me. And then when I did it again, technically it was several jobs, but when I did it again, where is this? It's here. Oh, it's there. Okay. I'm gonna look for Guesto's car. Give me a second. Did I beat him here? That's actually good.
Email 8888 says BRB transferring from train to home.
Sounds good, buddy. You shouldn't miss anything. I think we're just getting warmed up here with the, yeah, I think I got here first, which is good. Okay. So we're at 40% battery on this one. The bad battery's at 96, should be fine. The biggest problem is that I sweat a lot today. I wish I had like a change of shirt. Again, not expecting that I would need that kind of thing. I have a different jacket though. Maybe I'll switch into that. Man, I wish I had, wait, I might have one. Oh wait, I might have one. I would be so amped if I have a spare shirt in here. No. I got a different jacket though. Okay. Oh, the jackery almost fell out. Hey, chat. I think I beat him here, which is good. Ooh, we should get a thingy together, huh? Part of this. Should we get a photo together? There he is. There he is. Special guest has arrived. I think most of you guys could have guessed who it was by my hints. He has arrived. What's up, nerds? Hey, what's up? How you doing? Sorry, I've been biking and sweating. Give me a minute. Hey. You look good?
Man, Peace and love, brother. Oh, good to see you.
This jacket is nice, by the way. New?
It was gifted to me by a very nice friend when we were at the...
Sonic!
Dude, look at that.
Yo! What?
What a surprise. Wow, so unexpected.
So unexpected. I was giving all these hints and people were like, immediately knew who you were, so.
I'm gonna meet with this guy. He's
Yeah.
a friend.
Greggles
He
mom
also
says Sonic.
streams. He likes retro video games. And,
That's exactly what I said.
Motor vehicles. I wonder who it could be.
That's exactly what I said. Were you watching or are you just guessing?
No, I wasn't. I was like, I was V's deep and trying to get work done.
No, it's fine. It's just that I said it exactly like that, and that's insane. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah. If I can snack a little bit as well, it'd be great. But.
Yeah, they're.
So, and sorry for the on and off thing. I had no idea if we'd make it this far, and I was very surprised. And then that's why I was like, maybe, yes, no, maybe, yes.
I was
Bye.
tending to the message. Yeah,
And she's feeling better?
What?
You were like flying in the air and then you
I'm
were
glad to
stuck
hear
in
that,
the
dude.
ground.
I'm so sorry. That sucks. I mean, it sucks that she wasn't feeling well, but it's good she's feeling good now.
Run earlier, and, you know, what's the age-old cure for when you're just kind of got the feeling sicky, you got the tummies being bad.
Well, my friend swore by strong zero and fried chicken, but I'm pretty sure that's not what you bought.
Pretty sure that's not what you get. I was more thinking like what like we did back in the day, you know, some
Chicken noodle soup or
hell
something.
yeah. So chicken noodle soup is hard to find here.
It is. That's why.
There's one in a can anyway, right?
That's why I thought it was more likely that it was strong zero and fried chicken.
So I made my own chicken noodle soup.
Hell yeah, dude.
I had that son of a bitch going on in the crock pot. It's surprisingly easy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And honestly, it should work with your dietary needs too.
Yeah, of course.
Duke_DDZ
Oh, sorry.
says OMG, is that the guy who needs a mic radius limiter?
The what?
Mic radius limiter, you know, so you don't accidentally take a mic somewhere you shouldn't. Frying the chicken. I did it on stream on purpose. Dude. On purpose, as in I was just too tired, lazy, and possibly drunk. And no, I was just like, eh.
You're just like, go piss, girl.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You can mute this if you want, but
That is exactly what I said. Dude, he knows.
the
He knows.
listening is happening.
We also need to do this part of the Subathon. So take a photo.
hell
We can do it in
yes.
there. Yeah. The retroness. Oh, sorry. Last thing. I need a tripod of some kind. The timing was great, dude. I just got here, started setting up, and you pulled up.
Yeah. I was just, I'm so behind on work because while we were in
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course.
we were in Dallas, I just couldn't fucking get anything done.
No, dude.
It's so, I have such a hard time
Mike.
working in a hotel.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
dude.
I got like little bits done, like here and there for like my, like, you know, job that requires a certain amount of hours per week.
Yeah.
Did that, but like all the other like project stuff I have doing, like I have an editing job I'm doing, I have a translation job that I'm doing. I just couldn't make
Dude,
progress. It's so hard. And I was so naive. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna work on the plane.
Oh, yeah. No, dude. I say that every time, and I never can do it.
Well, here's the problem. This wasn't even like a mentally couldn't do it. This was a physically couldn't do it because the economy seats on American Airlines are so shitty and narrow.
Yeah.
Like, unfold the tray table.
Yeah.
And it is literally pressing into me.
Yeah. No, that's exactly
And I'm
right.
like, I would have to go like this to do it, and that just wasn't.
It's not.
It's just not happening.
The thing is, planes in the past, you could do that kind of stuff. You just really
yeah,
can't.
If you have like economy plus, you can.
Yeah, but I mean, back in the day, you could kind of. You could kind of, but you can't.
Do you
really
want to see if
now.
they have an outdoor seat open?
Yeah. Is that okay? Yeah. That'd be great.
You want the outdoor seat?
Yeah. I have another code if I somehow get a code.
まあそうですね。最近ちょっと忙しいけど。お久しぶりの感じが。
Oh, oh, right, another guy's gotta go.
Were any particular spot good?
Whatever. Seems good. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
We got the little tree behind us.
多分最後のちょっと、寒くない日になるから。そうですね。
今日まだ風がね、ないから、
Oh
ちょう
yeah.
どいい。
ちょうどいい。そしたら最近
はい
秋
はい。
なので、
はい
モンブランの
お
パンケーキがショーケートモンブランが出まして、
めちゃうまそうだ
そうなんですよ。なのであと10日ぐらい、
はいはい。
あと10日で
あと
終わっちゃう
10
ので、
日で終わっちゃうか。
もしよかったら食べてみてください。お願いします。
ゲットしてきます。
お水持ってきます。
ありがとうございます。Like if you get something like that, that's your whole ass meal right there.
It really is.
Like, unless you were splitting it with like multiple people, which is not going to happen today. So I'm like, as good as that looks, I'm gonna have to do a hard pass on that because
Yeah, no, that's not a normal. Yeah, that's look at that thing. It's crazy.
I mean it looks
It's
great.
nuts, yeah.
It looks delicious.
It really does.
But
Give me a sec, Jess.
you know.
Yeah.
全
大丈夫です
日本語の
あ、よかったよかった。一応なんか英語のメニューも
あ、
あるので、
用意してるんだ。
一応
あ、なくてもいい。
ありがとうございます。
Here's Doritos.
Sure.
If you want, I don't know what I'm getting a coffee because,
Oh, me too.
dude, their coffee's really good.
Yeah, I know. I have one of these in my area
I was gonna
too.
say, do you have one up in your neck
Yeah.
of the woods?
Yeah.
They're not like super common.
No, they're not. In fact, they built it like 5 or 6 years ago.
Like they just built this like last year. Before this, the only one I knew of was actually in Makuhari.
Oh yeah.
Makuhari.
They just started popping up in the last X amount of years.
And the only other one I've seen of this before that was, well, that was it. And then they built this here, which is much closer than Makuhari.
Yeah, dude,
Like,
this
yeah, we
is-
came here the first time. We were like, yeah, like everything here is good.
Yeah.
Like they don't have anything here that sucks.
No,
like, their
the-
food's good, their coffee's good, like legitimately.
There's they had like the frozen coffee smoothies. I used to dig these. Their
I
alcoholic drinks and smoothies and stuff are really good too.
absolutely love the frozen coffee smoothie. Like, I'm honest to God probably gonna get that.
Do it, man.
It's so good.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh,
so
small, the small tripod on that. That's right. We'll work this out.
Man, I am so glad you called me out tonight, man.
You need to get out, didn't you?
Like, we got back Friday night. And
Yeah.
I've been in a, until like this afternoon, I've been in a jet lag stupor. For like, this is some of the worst returning jet lag.
Usually
I've
it's the other way
ever
around.
had.
You didn't have it going there?
A little bit.
Oh, it's usually the other.
Honestly, for the first time ever, it was definitively worse than coming back.
Yeah.
Don't know why, but dude, we got back at like 6 o'clock Friday.
Yeah.
We got back at like 6 to the house. Like ordered food from that Indian place.
Oh god, that place is good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I had it at this place.
And then I ate that.
Hey, Michael.
Sat up on the couch and passed out immediately.
Dude, I know the feel.
And I slept from like 7 p.m. to 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And I got up, I woke up, and I was awake. And I'm like, well, I need to go back to sleep and like try to like sleep to at least to like 5 or 6 in the morning. That's what I was hoping to do. And then I went up to bed, laid there for the next 14 hours, unable to fall asleep.
Yeah, no, that sounds like when I worked a regular job, I had to leave a gap to adjust, like a couple days.
Yeah, you have to.
I couldn't. Shoko was okay arriving and the next day at work. She's crazy. I can't do that. I
No.
can't.
Screw that.
But she can sleep as much as possible. So
Is she one of those people who has the power to sleep on a plane?
Oh yeah, she can sleep anywhere. She can sleep standing up over here.
I can sleep anywhere. You've seen this.
Yes,
I can
no,
sleep anywhere.
I've seen this, but no.
Except a goddamn airplane.
No, I can't sleep on an airplane either. I can't.
It's terrible.
I'm
Didn't sleep a wink coming back.
I totally
And we had to be at the Dallas airport at 4 in the morning. Because our flight, because we had to transfer at LAX, which is never great.
No, yeah.
By some
Has
miracle,
anyone done that before? It's terrible.
With all the bullshit going on, with like, planes getting delayed and canceled because America's government runs like a well-oiled machine. Thankfully, by some miracle, neither of our flights had an issue. The Dallas to LA and LA to Tokyo, smooth as butter.
I
by
think
some miracle.
The last few times I flew, except when they announced there was, we had to change course due to Russian missile. Other than that, like that was scary as hell. But
yeah,
they didn't explain why. But yeah, no. Other than that, it's been pretty smooth flights and stuff. Yeah,
I was concerned
Thanks.
because with all the shutdown stuff, and they were like, "Oh, flights will be canceled. Expect delays." Blah 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 blah.
But then they stopped it while you were there, right? No. After you got back.
It was like officially ended like kind of as we were in the air, sort of. Like it was kind of
The
like
pilot's like, I'm now gonna actually try to fly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not, the pilots aren't under that, but still, it'd be really funny.
air traffic controllers.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
We're just as essential to making this work smoothly. But,
Yes. I just tried to take a day or two off between finishing on and starting a new job. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you
100%. But like flying, especially.
Basically, this
kills.
weekend was a fever dream of like sleeping at weird times and like I basically rewatched all of. You ever see that show Ted Lasso?
I know of it. I've never watched it.
I watched it a couple years ago. Absolutely loved it. And they had like the first 2 episodes on like the airplane like entertainment system. And so I'm like, I just rewatched those again. I'm like, fuck, I forgot how good this show is. And I got back and in like my freaking jet lag ass induced fever dream rewatched the entirety of Ted Lasso over the past like couple of days.
So
like 3 seasons. I watched 3 seasons of a show in the matter of a weekend because that's all I had the brain function to do.
It's nice we can do that though. When I'm feeling sick or injured or jet lagged, I will just binge a show.
Yeah.
Before,
exactly what I did.
Before it's like you watch junk on TV and you're just like, this makes you feel worse. At least you can binge a show you want. Oh, they're waiting for us to order something, I guess. They keep looking over, and I'm thinking they're looking at the camera too, but hopefully that's fine.
Outside. You're not getting anything. All right, it's probably gonna make me cold, but I don't give a shit. I'm getting that coffee smoothie.
I may get the bacon eggs Benedict, which probably obviously has some. What's in hollandaise sauce? It has dairy, but is there anything?
I think isn't it like mayo?
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Let me ask. Let me search.
Maybe I'm mistaking that. There's gotta be some level of oil in it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm good. Dairy I can handle, but
sure. But I don't really like hollandaise sauce, so I'm not 100%.
You don't like eggs Benedict?
Nah, not especially. Like I don't hate it, but I don't like love it.
Typically egg yolk, melted butter, and lemon juice.
Oh.
Eggs, butter, lemon. Okay, eggs,
mayo?
oil.
I don't know what I was thinking of.
Well, if you don't like it, you don't eat it really, so you don't know, right? Ooh.
So is that okay for you? Okay-ish.
Butter, a little bit of butter. I don't know. Probably not the best, but I really do want it. Oil, I'm absolutely against, but little bit of butter. Yeah, I might have to do that.
Let me take a look. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much on this menu you'd be able to have.
Oh, there's always something. If I'm like, I could have like this on my ham or something, but.
Just want some raw ham.
I've been biking all day. Not all day. A lot of today. A lot of yesterday. I feel like I need like a smash of protein and this. Yeah. Wait, are both of you at my favorite coffee pancake place? Maybe. Is Tiny Neen just asking?
Oh, hi, Neens. Oh, yes, I took Nina here. That's right.
Oh. Oh, my. Oh, coffee, too. I got to figure out. Yeah, because if I eat something with dairy, it doesn't, like, destroy me. But if I eat, like, fried chicken, I will feel like absolute crap.
Yeah, like.
So that's why I can.
Their mochiko chicken here is really good.
Yeah, I've had it. But if I had it,
Good.
but if I had it today, I would be wrecked.
Usually, if I eat it, it gives me like all kinds of indigestion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which sucks because it's really good. But now I'm kind of like, the last couple times I've had like fried chicken, it's giving me indigestion.
Oh yeah.
So like, I try
place
to
is so good.
kind of like shying away from it a bit.
Hollandaise is my favorite sauce. Yeah, it's mine too. I love it.
We all enjoy that.
So I do. We'll order stuff and catch up. But I also want to ask a few questions. Have chat ask you some questions. I
Yeah.
thought the interview style would be really cool, kind of like podcast.
Happy to do it, man.
Dude, I'm so happy. Thanks.
I'm a yapper.
Can you guys
know
hear him?
this?
Yeah.
I don't know this. I'm a
Yeah.
yapper. I'm an open book, man.
Hell yeah,
Whatever
dude.
you want.
Let's do it.
I might do this. Grilled chicken, Caesar salad, and pancakes.
Pancakes with salad. That's amazing.
It's weird, but it hits. It hits. Believe it or not. And it's like, I get my, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Do it.
And I'm like, I want someone mochiko chicken, but it always, I don't want to have
Do you
indigestion.
do you remember which was a really good coffee here, personally?
I mean, it's all good. I've not had a coffee that I didn't really like.
I'll probably just get the Kona coffee straight up.
You cannot go wrong.
Yeah.
with that.
Premium coffee. Ooh.
You literally cannot go
Ooh.
wrong.
Yeah. I've been craving Eggs Benedict for a long time. And
Oh, yeah,
like,
really?
I was like,
All right,
oh,
well, hey, treat yourself.
yeah. So guys, think of some questions while we're ordering and stuff, and then
yeah,
yeah, you good?
do that.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if you see anybody.
Yeah. I'll get.
Flag that over there.
Sure.
はい。じゃあ、グリルドチキンシーザーサラダパンケーキで、フローズンコーヒースムージー。
はい
Can you turn the? What is it? Oh yeah. Bacon egg Benedict.
はい
Those. What do I want for? Oh. Hawaii Kona 100% の
はい
ホット。All done? 以上？以上です。Thank you.
コーヒーミルクは
僕は大丈夫。
大丈夫ですね
Or we got butter.
少々お待ちくださいありがとうございます
We got the butter. Okay.
Butter joins. Oh.
Awesome. So while you guys are thinking, first and foremost, because I just I've been wanting to do this for a long time, just actually ask you questions.
Yeah.
So this is
I'm
awesome.
curious because we talk all the time and
Yeah. So
you know my deepest, darkest secrets already.
well,
Or do you?
but here's the thing. So I've known Ian for like 14 years, right?
Yeah.
But when we did the podcast together, I learned so much about him I didn't know.
Yeah,
Like that
it
he
is
that he
true.
had to leave Japan because he got sick, and I had no idea. This happened while I knew him.
Yeah.
He just like left for a couple months, came back, and I was none the wiser because he doesn't really talk about it. But
Yeah.
it's but he openly talked about it on the podcast.
Yeah, it's
and-
one of those things like I said, I'm an open book. There's really nothing I can think of that like, I'm not willing to share.
Yeah, well, but if there is, you're gonna be
reason,
like,
of course.
shut the hell
Yeah,
up.
I'm not like my social security number, but within reason, of course. But
Yeah.
it's one of those things. Like a lot of stuff is like you just don't really think to share it because it just doesn't come up, and like it just doesn't come up.
Yeah, it doesn't
like-
because you're just talking about your day, and we talk about how we feel. We share our feelings. Men can do that. They can. But okay, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, first, really, what I want to ask, especially for everybody and stuff, and maybe I can cut some of this for like the podcast later, which would be great. But I mean, your interest in Japan, you studied abroad, right?
I did.
So, where did your interest in Japan start, really? Because it must have started a lot earlier than mine if you studied here.
Like, unbeknownst to me, I was being introduced to Japanese creations, since I was 3 years old via the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Wait, that came out when you were 3? Man, I'm feeling
No, it
old.
didn't come out when I was 3. I got it when I was 3. Christmas in 1988. Maybe it was
Wow.
technically my older brother's.
Oh, okay. But of course you're
Technically.
going to play it.
But of course I'm going to play it. I mean, come on. But the NES, came out in 1985, which is the year I was born.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't get it till I was 6, which would have been 88 as well. Christmas 88.
There you go. See?
So
How about that?
That's really funny. We got our Nintendos at the same time, even if it was your brothers.
So, I was introduced to
he's younger.
Japanese creations and media at that time, unbeknownst to me, of course. I'll never forget the first time I beat, I think it was Mega Man 2, actually, and, reading the credits of, all these names, and, what the hell are these names?
It's like Miyamoto something, and you're like...
They were just normal Japanese names and stuff for a lot of it, but, I'm like, what is this? I mean, it looks like gibberish to, my 5-6-year-old brain at the time, right? And I didn't even know these were games that were made in Japan, or I didn't associate Japan with it at all until I was a little bit older, and I realized these games are from Japan. I didn't really realize that. But the first knowing, willful knowing dive into Japanese culture for me came when I was in middle school. And that was kind of, you're talking late 90s here.
Yeah.
And you're talking when we got a pretty big anime boom at the time, because late 90s, you're talking 90, this was 98, I'd say.
Oh.
So you're talking
Yeah.
Pokemon anime, you're talking Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, those big three were kind of all showing up on American TV around the same time. And so I started to get a better there was some anime on TV, and Sci-Fi Channel had Macross and shit like that, at random times.
Did it really?
Even during the 90s. Yes, it did.
That's how people saw it.
Sci-Fi Channel back in the day had random anime at the wee hours of the morning. Some deep cut shit.
No,
but,
dude, I didn't know that.
Most people, in their 30s, 40s, whatever, mostly remember anime showing up in the late 90s when, again, those the big thing, and Toonami and shit like that started to pop up on Cartoon Network. Right?
Yeah, that's kind of my first introduction. But I was in the woods in the late 90s, so I didn't see. I came back 2000, and that's when I started seeing anime.
Sure.
But yeah, it was sort of already hitting its peak at that time, right?
It was at a fever pitch at that point, because it had shown up previously. There were stuff Speed Racer is technically an anime.
I remember watching that.
Right? And that was in the...
It was on MTV, right?
Speed Racer came out in the 70s.
Yeah, it did, but it was on... I was trying to watch Beavis and Butthead or something, and Speed Racer was on. I was like, what is this? I love it.
Speed Racer was awesome. But, but...
We're gonna win.
That didn't start, a boom, That kind of existed in a vacuum, I feel, for the most part.
Yeah.
But, anime, I feel really made its lasting appearance in American pop culture in the late 90s and then into the early 2000s and beyond, and then it stuck around.
Oh yeah.
So what really did it for me was I went to my local Blockbuster, as we did back then, and they had this tiny little section for anime, which, I kid you not, youngins out there, they used to call it in many places Japanimation.
That sounds vaguely familiar. Japanimation.
So this tiny little section in Blockbuster, it had the little placard that just said Japanimation. And I'm like, oh, that's that Japanimation stuff.
That plays me too.
Oh, snap. Okay. And I kind of had a vague idea what it was, because I played the Pokemon game that came out in America in 98 and 99, and so I had, and I knew there was a bunch of hype around the anime coming out along with the game, and I remember seeing stuff about that in my gaming magazines. I'm like, oh, that's what that anime Japanimation stuff is. And so just innate curiosity, just looking through some of the stuff, and I was like, what the heck? I was gonna check this out, right?
Yeah.
And the tape I grabbed was the first 2 episodes of Ranma 1/2.
That was okay. So the first one after, I think we talked about this before, but the first one, dude, that looks phenomenal.
So good. It's so good. So good. So I was like, oh, I love the way the characters are designed. There's
And America magazines. You still have yours? Nines has her.
Maybe. Oh my god, I did have some.
America magazines.
I did have some America magazines.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry to interrupt. Rain City, thank you very much for the gifted sub, buddy. Very happy to see you here. Appreciate it. The head of my stream team.
Hell
Very
yeah.
awesome dude. Inspirational to me. I'm interviewing my buddy MegaMatt here, who also is a Twitch streamer, and he does retro games, a lot of other stuff. Guy is very knowledgeable about retro games, cars, anime, the works. Itasha, if you want to see more, we did an Itasha video together. It was really fun. But anyways, sorry to interrupt.
Itasha, I was waiting for the plug.
Yeah, he's waiting for me to plug it. I made a video.
Cars, Itasha, I'm like, here it comes.
The thing is, when I said the cars thing, I didn't think about it, but then my brain's like, must promote. Anytime I say anything that relates to a YouTube video, it's like something that kicks in my brain. It's like a nervous tick. Like, mention YouTube. Mention YouTube.
It's a very big, smelly duty. But yeah, so I grabbed just the first tape of Rama 1/2.
Yep.
And I just remember I took it home and I watched it, and my little 13-year-old mind was completely blown by what I was seeing. For a multitude of reasons.
Oh yeah.
Because like I knew nothing about Japanese culture.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh yeah, that's a really good
it's
point.
not like a DBZ where it's
like,
in fiction.
my power level is bigger than yours.
It's easy to understand. I mean, that's easy to understand. Number one, and number two, it doesn't take place in like real life Japan.
It does. It really doesn't.
So like the planet Namek or whatever is not like Tokyo, right?
Yeah.
So like I got this, and like I'm because Rama takes place in Tokyo. It actually takes place out in Nerimaku.
I didn't know that.
Near Shakuji Koen.
Because I watched the entire series before I ever came to Japan, so I had
Shakuji
no
Koen
idea.
is like a place that exists in that show
What?
/ manga. Yeah. So like just getting to see that, I was like, I cover
Yeah. That's why I cover it, just in case. Like the subtleties.
Just give a man some here.
They're huge. Oh.
以上でお揃い。
はい、以上かな。
じゃあ伝票だけ
はい。
失礼いたします。失礼いたします。
That thing's gonna go fly.
Yeah.
I'm going to let's put that in this.
Real quick, I need to show chat the food so they get jealous and be like, I want to come and eat that. No, I'm going to go eat some Eggs Benedict at 4 in the morning.
We're gonna have Caesar salad with grilled chicken, some tomato, some pineapple, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strategically placed Doritos.
They are strategically placed. It's like the art of Japanese I
love it.
with Doritos.
5 whole ass Doritos. I love it. It's like, I was like, all right, Tanaka-san, you gotta place the Doritos in just the right spot.
Do you want my mac salad though? I can't eat that.
You can leave it there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can leave it. It might go. I don't know if I can eat this flour either, but.
I think that is edible. Actually.
I think you can, yeah. But do I want to?
Do you want to or not?
Probably not.
Where was I?
Why lettuce leaf under bacon? I don't know. That's true. It's not usually there.
Oh, that mac salad's good. I actually want to eat that.
Yeah, please
okay.
do.
ADHD brain works really good. Where was it? Oh yeah. So, just watching Rama that takes place in normal Japan, and I'm just like, my mom's completely blown because I'm like,
so good.
They're it takes place inside a giant Japanese style house, and I'm like, what is all this shit in the house? Why is the house like this?
It's super traditional.
It is.
Got a little
It's
onsen
like,
in
yeah.
the side. It's like, yeah.
What are these clothes that they're wearing?
Mm-hmm.
Why is
or not wearing sometimes?
Or not. Right. That was just like, hey yo. 13-year-old brain's like, naked girls in a cartoon. This rules.
Dude, I was 18 when I watched it the first time. I still was like, naked girls in a cartoon. This rules.
Yeah. So just like, oh holy shit, that's like a thing you're allowed to do. This is awesome.
Yeah.
But even like the size, the whole naked girls thing. I was just so fascinated because I had no idea what I was watching. No freaking clue. I've just got exposed to all these elements of Japanese culture that I had, up until the time I put in that VHS tape, had no clue of anything, nothing.
That's such a good point, man. I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that.
I knew sushi and chicken teriyaki.
Yeah, which isn't even really a thing here.
That's about the extent of my, I knew sayonara, sucker, that's
sayonara, sucker.
Yeah, that
like Ninja Turtle stuff.
That was about the extent of my Japanese cultural understanding at the time. But like, I watched that VHS tape of Ranma, and it just blew my freaking mind because
it did for me too.
I had no clue what was going on, but I was so curious. I wanted to know more so badly.
10 cents, so I decided to explore more and watch Bible Black.
That came later.
Always later. We're all men of culture here.
Let me tell you something. Bible Black is an experience.
It is.
True, and I mean that in every sense of the word. The funniest experience.
You can't really call it anything else.
A quick off topic.
Yeah.
One of my favorite convention memories of all time. Like, I've been going to anime cons for a long time.
Yeah.
One of my favorite anime con memories was, I think this was Otakon, I want to say late aughts, maybe like 2007, 8, 9, something like that. And they were doing a screening of Bible Black. It was like an 18+ screening of Bible Black.
Yeah.
In a pretty big room, and that room was crowded. Because it already had, even at that point, already had like meme status, right?
Just the fact that they're airing it at a convention.
Well, Anime Con's gonna Anime Con, but you had to be like 18. You had to get like an 18+ wristband. You couldn't just waltz in there, right?
You can be like three 8-year-olds in a trench coat or something.
How do we traumatize a child? I know. But we go in there. And
they were shameless back then.
On the programming, they were going to play the subtitle version. And as you may know, and for those of you who don't, you look this up. You can find clips of like the sex scenes and stuff on YouTube, I think.
And probably the sex scenes on YouTube.
Oh, well, if you're lucky. The dub for Bible Black is notoriously bad. Like, fucking yikes levels of bad. There is a line delivered in this exact cadence, and I shit you not. And now I'm going to fuck you. It's a piece of work, my friends. And so even at that point, in the late 2000s, everyone knew how notoriously bad the dub was.
I can't eat it with this.
And I shit you not when I say, they loaded it up and got it ready, and the entire auditorium just started chanting, dub, 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 dub. And to Otacon's credit, they changed it from the subtitle version, which was in the program, to the dub. And then some absolute legends. So this then turned into, I kid you not, you know how like Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Yeah, I know enough about it, but yeah.
You know how it's like audience participation, right? People are doing call and responses.
I'm not sure this line of conversation is safe for Twitter. Audience participation in a live screening of Bible Black. What kind of participation?
I mean, in the way. I see what you did there.
Was there a pentagram on the floor?
In the way like you would if you wanted to see like Rocky Horror live. Same type of vibe, right? And a screening of Bible Black.
Hey, Terry, what's up?
Like people were doing calls. People had like certain responses planned for when certain shit happened. It was magical.
That's what she said.
It was absolutely magical. Usually one of my favorite convention memories of all time.
How old were you then?
I don't know, I'm early 20s.
That sounds amazing.
Early mid-20s, I guess.
That's amazing. Awesome, dude.
It was incredible. But anyway, to to finish the story, like, saw Ranma, was blown away by everything I saw because I didn't understand what the hell was going on. But I was so curious about everything that I just wanted to learn more. And before I knew it, I had rented pretty much every video, including ones I definitely shouldn't have, from Blockbuster's anime section at the time.
Sure. Nap off. Yeah.
And I was hooked. Started buying. I started going to Suncoast and Sam Goody and shit, and buying anime VHS tapes of Ranma, Slayers, Evangelion.
Oh man.
And I never looked back, man.
Awesome. So then, like a super side note, the one that surprised me most about Ranma, map backspace off, if you can. Thank you guys. On their way to school, they passed by like their local physician.
Oh yeah, Dr. Tofu.
Yeah, that's right. The idea that like families had a local police box and a local doctor. They're not going to hospitals. They have like a minor injury, a scrape. They're lightly sick. They go visit this guy, and he knows the family really well.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking American healthcare isn't anything like this.
No.
To me, a doctor was such a scary. Like, go to the hospital. It's this really scary thing where you must be super injured, super.
I mean, that's still ingrained in me.
Yeah.
Even though I know I don't have to be so like picky and like, oh, I can't call an ambulance. Oh, I can't do this. Like,
You don't have to be at all.
Just tough it out, or like
Yeah.
just take over the counter shit. Like,
It's still there out of a convenience thing, but my local doctor knows me really well. He's like 5 minutes away from me. He'll come diagnose me in my car. Like,
really?
Yeah. I just reserve online, and there's a lot of old people who go there, so in case, to keep them from getting sick, he'll actually come out. And he did a PCR test while I was sitting in my car.
Pretty cool.
But that's like, he's like part of the family, and I love that, you know?
Good on him. That's so cool. I love that.
No, thanks guys, appreciate it. But yeah, so watching these anime and everything inspired you. So when you were in university, you were like, I'm gonna study abroad, basically?
So
how did you get into that program?
So I wanted to go to a university that had Japanese courses because
Right.
turbo weeb at that point. And,
I feel you.
But like in Jersey, there were not very many schools that had Japanese language at university at the time, at least anyway. This was 2004, so it might be different nowadays, but
oh yeah.
At the time,
Mine did. I was in a class in 2004, my university. But yeah.
But at the time, there was only like 3 schools, I think, that did it.
Mm-hmm.
There was Rutgers, which was the biggest one, but I didn't place into Rutgers, sadly. And then like a smaller state school
Okay.
that I went to, and I ended up going to that school, good old Montclair State. I ended up going to Montclair State because they had Japanese classes.
Hey, that's cool,
Not
man.
even a major, just Japanese classes.
But you want to be able to take them. Yeah, and I get that, dude. No, it's too bad you couldn't. San Diego, other side for you, other side of the planet, it feels like. But my professor, the one who made the program and major and everything, wrote a lot of the books. She created the program. She was so passionate about it. It made me interested in Japan, as I was saying earlier.
That's so cool. I love
So I didn't go to my university with that intention, but I took one class and I was hooked.
I love that. But then, so I took the classes. It was like basically like, beginning Japanese 1 and 2 freshman year, intermediate Japanese 1 and 2 my sophomore year, and then in my junior year I did a semester abroad through Temple University, Japan.
Oh, Temple, dude. That's so funny. I've been there. I did a program work with them.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Good old TUJ.
It's a nice area it's in too.
I think it's changed since I was there. It used to be like kind of near Tamachi Station. I don't know if it's still there anymore, but
Well, where we went was like
we used to walk there from Tamachi every day.
no, it wasn't. It's not there, or at least wasn't there a few years back when I went, or we were in
I'm
a
not
branch.
surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I don't know where it is now, but
I forget.
I'm not surprised by that. But it made a lot of sense because, you know, Temple University is Philadelphia, which is right in my, you know, backyard.
Okay, yeah.
So going to the TUJ program just made a lot of sense.
So you're in Tamachi. Tamachi's like, isn't Tamachi like a business area?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a walk from that station, to be fair, but it was like a 12-15 minute walk from
But it's pretty close to all the fun central Tokyo stuff.
Oh yeah,
in
it
a
was
sense.
great.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it at all. That was pretty cool. It was nice
Yeah.
though too, because I ended up going with, you know, one of my closest friends and my girlfriend at the time. We all were on the same program.
Yeah.
In the same dorm, so it was really cool.
Oh, that's
I got
amazing.
to, like, yeah.
But my understanding was that you studied in Osaka. So did that?
I did not study in Osaka.
Oh, you
I
lived there.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah.
I studied it. Yeah, I did my semester at TUJ. You know, came back, finished up university, graduated, and then immediately applied for and got a teaching job in Osaka.
Oh, okay.
And that's what brought me to Osaka.
Did you choose Osaka, or you just was like, I'll take whatever will?
did.
You did.
I did.
You had visited there, or you
Nope.
wanted? Okay, so you were like, I've done Tokyo
I
for
want to
a
be
year.
in Osaka.
I want to be in Osaka. Very cool. He never studied there. He
You know
became
why?
the Papa of Osaka. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get to that next.
I became, during high school, I became obsessed with the city of Osaka because of the character who went by the same name.
Okay. From what?
From where's my now favorite anime of all time, Azumanga Daioh.
That's your. Okay. More than Love Live and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Azumanga Daioh was, as much as I love shit like Love Live and Idolmaster and stuff like that, nothing's ever going to top Azumanga Daioh for me.
Huh.
Especially with all like the experiences and like
Maybe I'll have to watch it.
time and place that anime hit in my life.
I thought I'd watched it a long time ago, but I guess not.
My absolute favorite anime of all time, Osaka.
It's Godly. Okay.
You know, that's her nickname, of course, but Osaka is my favorite anime character of all time.
Yeah.
And that will never
Okay. Looks like another thing I gotta watch.
So, you know, she speaks obviously in Osaka Ben or Osaka dialect.
The 4-panel manga whose central theme was girls are freaking weird.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, it people used to
great.
kind of call it like anime Seinfeld
Really?
because it's like a show about nothing.
Oh, I really
You're
have
just
to
like
watch
following
it.
like the lives of these 6 characters.
Yeah.
These high school girls doing dumb shit, going through life.
That's awesome.
Great. I love it so much.
Oh, that's great,
It's
man.
funny, it's charming, it's cute, it's a good time. I love it. I love it so much. And so, you know, I just absolutely fell in love with this character. You know, starting to become a bit more aware of Japanese at that point.
Yeah,
I've been watching anime now very consistently, and was starting to get like a basic understanding of what Japanese sounds like, and like
Yeah. The first time you hear like a sentence you can actually understand, and you're like, oh my god.
So hearing her then, that was the first time I was introduced to the Osaka dialect. Or
Oh.
the Kansai dialect, you know.
Unlike Love Hina, its joke's still a lot more timeless. But yeah, I watched Love Hina, so I should have been watching.
I watched Love Hina too, don't get me wrong.
But I should have been watching Azumanga Daioh. Okay.
Ken Akamatsu was absolutely goated, but you know, you know, Azumanga isn't always will be my favorite anime. I don't see how anything. But you know, you attach like
You're still young, but yeah, no, it's memories. I was talking about this with music
it's
the
like
other day.
the sentimental value that's attached
Yeah.
to that. That you know. Yeah, have I invested more time and energy into things like Love Live or Idolmaster? Absolutely.
No, for
But-
sure, dude, for
but,
sure.
you know,
I totally
it's,
get
it's,
that.
You know,
The things going on in your life at the time, when you're going through like between 15 and 25 especially, or like that,
Especially, like, you know,
that block
that
of your
came
life.
out while you know it's about high school girls, and I was in high school when it came out.
Oh yeah, so it might be creepy if I not watch it now, but it's not creepy, but it's not the same impact.
Yeah, I identified with Osaka so much, especially when I was in high school.
Lucky Star? Challenger approaches Lucky Star.
Lucky Star is one of my top 5 of all time.
Okay, there you go.
Someone in your chat has good taste.
Several, apparently. So how long were you a teacher in Osaka?
Just a year. It was it was kind of a shit show of an experience for a while. Like,
Can you say, what were you doing? ALT? Yeah, Eikaiwa?
both.
For a small company, big company?
Started off, I got hired by like a mom and pop.
Oh yeah, those are hit or miss. Hit or miss. I had good and bad experiences.
Eikaiwa
Yeah.
This one was very much a miss.
You guys are always hearing the bad stories.
Very much, I'm not going to name names. I don't even know if they're still around anymore, but very much a miss. You know, started off very nice, and within like a matter of like a week, true colors were shown pretty quickly.
Ah, yes, one of those. One of those. Did they feed you the line like mine did, where it was like they're starting out and they're like, we gotta start you off, you know, basic salary, teacher, but we really see potential to have you running in one of our schools in the future, or we really want to.
No, well they only had the one school, so.
They're like, okay, so mine was trying to basically sell me on running a future school, which was a good prospect. I had to take a pay cut to go there, but it was a really nice prospect, like an investment in my future, you know.
Sure.
But it still was.
Yeah, no, mine was horrible.
Yeah.
I had a panic attack within a matter of like 2 weeks.
Wow.
Like literally up on the roof of the building, just fucking having a complete meltdown. Like levels of like stressed out. And I'm like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah.
This sucks so bad. But I'm like, I didn't come all the way out here, and I'm like trying to start my career in Osaka to, you know, to throw in the towel and fucking run home, and my tail would kill my legs.
Yeah. Not you put so much effort in.
Well, yeah.
But a lot of people do that. And I don't blame them. And I don't blame them.
And that's not me like talking shit.
No. But for you personally, it would have been a waste. So for some people, it's just not going to click. So they should.
I would
they
have
should
never
leave,
forgiven
but
myself if I left.
you knew that much. That's good.
Yeah, would have never forgiven myself. So it all just kind of happened to work out that, you know, so because I was living in company housing, I wasn't even in that building for a month.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't even in there for a month. So I had to find a new place. If I was going to stay, I had to not only find a new job, but find a new place to live.
Ah, yes. Had that situation before, too. Moved in with Shoko's family. Didn't have that option, I know, at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely couldn't move in with Shoko's family.
or
as low as I'm sure that would have been. I'm sure they're lovely people.
They are. They're wild.
If she is any indication, because she's wonderful, so if she's any indication, her folks are lovely too.
Absolutely.
But it just so happens that one of the guys who was in the same Temple University Japan program as me was also in Japan teaching and was moving to Osaka. And so we connected and we were like, yeah, we should totally get a place together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we found this absolute shithole. And I mean,
sounds like big city living in Japan.
Shithole.
for cheap anyways.
Like this was 2009. And this apartment looked pretty bad in 2009. I was in Osaka earlier this year. I could not believe that building was still standing.
It's like it's on the bones of dead rats. The structure is
the
you know,
nastiest building I've ever seen in Japan.
Wow, but it was cheap.
I guess, like either a foreign guy, some British dude. I can't remember his name. I don't know if he owned it or was like managing it.
He stole it.
But it made it really.
He won it in a game of poker.
Honestly,
but the guy lost the purpose.
No one's gonna freaking go in there. He's probably gonna just like, you know, copy the key and be like, "Oh yeah, I own the place. Just give me money and you can live here." For all the hell I knew, but worked out. I'll never forget the day we moved in. Whoever left in the place before, whoever left there before that, left rotting meat in the refrigerator.
I had very similar experiences, and it was company housing. They were supposed to clean that.
There's a video that I have of us cleaning this place. That smell will singe the nose hairs out of your nose, man. That was top 3 nastiest things I've ever seen or dealt with in my life.
Who does that? What?
Sickos and lunatics.
Yeah.
But yeah, the place was an absolute dump, absolute shithole. But it was big for where we were. It was like right off of Dotonbori almost.
Oh, that part must have been really nice.
Yeah, big, like walked outside. Oh,
But that also explains the
dumpiness.
The dumpiness. Yeah.
Oh, big time dumpiness. And there was also we'll call them organized members of a society who. And there's one guy I used to see him. I don't know what. Never got his name. I just called him the boss. It's because this dude.
They work in cream, organized cream.
This dude was probably in like his 70s. Small, just unassuming guy.
Yeah.
Who always had at least 3 jacked young Japanese dudes with him at all times. Never not seen him with
the boss.
With big muscular like young Japanese guys with him at every time I saw him.
Just going into Lawson to buy a sandwich, and he's got like these thugs around him.
Every time I saw this dude, he had guys with him. Every single time. Never saw that man walking on his own.
That's an experience.
Hilarious.
I don't know if you'll see stuff like that so clearly now.
Oh, I mean, I knew what it was even then. I was like, okay.
Yeah. No, but I mean in general, like I just don't think you'll see that so.
I will smile and nod. I will smile and nod if he ever locks eyes with me. I'm like, hello, sir. You know.
You got love from Kage Alex, and would love to see that video from Gregos.
I can't remember if it's on one of my privated YouTube videos or not.
Which
it very well may be.
Is the next question.
It very well may be.
You were one of the old school Japanese, like J-vloggers or YouTubers in Japan.
Yes, I was.
Before so many people.
Someone in your chat always likes to remind people. I'm not gonna call them out. What YouTube videos?
So tell me about that. I'm super curious. You never talk about it.
I don't. I mean, like, I was over in Japan. I didn't really know anybody.
Yeah.
And I was lonely.
Yeah.
And I saw people at the time, doing that. Sam. Sam, he was doing his thing.
He was a really early adopter of J-Vlog as well.
I've known him since then.
So,
I first started talking to him when I was doing videos back in the day.
So what year was that?
2009 into 2010. Yeah.
It's crazy because I was here and I had no sense of what J-vlogging.
Talking to him, he goes by a different name now, but he was named Busan Kevin at the time. He used to live in he lived in the Kansai area, Kansai PJ. Oh my God, some of those other guys. Just met a whole bunch of other people. In Kansai doing the same thing, and my vlogs were very much the take my whatever JVC camcorder, flip it around, and be like, hey guys.
But you know what? That was the classic.
Absolute minimal editing. A lot of my videos were like one take, stuff where I just talked about stuff. It was usually just one take. If I was out and about doing things, obviously do things together. But we are talking the barest of minimum of editing, which you could get away with then.
Oh yeah.
That was
and shake and low light and no mic, all that stuff was fine in 2009.
That was perfectly acceptable then. And
in fact, no one even noticed.
I had fun doing it. I was kind of like everything I try to do, I was very on and off, when my brain would function properly.
Yeah.
Because I was all over the place. That year, that was a very hectic year.
Has Matt been asked what his best value purchase has been from Hard Off, and if different favorite purchase?
Oh God.
Sorry to interrupt on that, but
no.
I thought that was a really good question too. Who's your homie? This is MegaMattTV. If someone can shout him out, that'd be really great.
I was
One of my really good friends.
My greatest find was that Super Famicom TV.
I want it.
At my local Hard Off.
Was it the SF1?
SF1.
Yeah. Sharp?
That's right.
Yeah. Sharp is the only company that actually did like that, and the the hell it's called, the disc system. I forget the name of the actual.
Yeah, the Twin Famicom.
Twin Famicom. That's what it is. Yeah. Thank you.
They did a normal Famicom TV too, just like the SF1. Same thing, but with a normal Famicom.
I've never seen it though.
Yeah. Rare as shit, especially nowadays.
I've seen a few SF1s. I saw the 14-inch and 20-inch. 20-inch with you, the broken one at in Chiba. We found.
I've never seen a Famicom TV in the wild. Never.
So if you guys are not aware of this TV, it's an old CRT, right? Like, and
Like the mid-90s,
yeah,
early 90s actually.
You can plug in. It has controller ports for the Super Nintendo controllers.
Like in the front of the TV.
Yeah, yeah. And it came with the. I imagine originally it would have came with the controllers, right?
It did. It has like Sharp SF1 branded Super Famicom controllers.
But that you don't have those, right?
I do.
Oh, you do? You got those too? That is an amazing find.
Well, those didn't come with it. I acquired those.
You acquired those separately. Okay. I was gonna say the idea of those being attached to that would make that insanely more expensive.
That was, I found those on my own. I actually have a third one now that I found as like a backup. And I found the remote on Makuhari for 300 yen.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's the only one I've ever seen for sale, and I bought it.
300, jeez.
Someone had just put up on Makuhari the week before I found it.
Yeah.
And I snapped it up, and a buddy of mine, he has an SF1 back in the States, he's like, I will pay you. He had no idea what I paid for it. He's like, whatever you pay for it, I'll give you double. I'm like, dude, I paid $2 for it. You're not getting this for $4. I'm sorry.
Put 2 zeros behind it. I'm still not selling it to you.
Yeah, not happening, bro.
But yeah, it's at a time when Super Famicom came out. It was in Japan so extremely in demand that it was. Stores didn't have it. People could not buy it.
Yeah.
And when Sharp made the Famicom TV, it was, for its time, very overpriced, really, for what it was.
Yes.
But if you had the money and you wanted a Super Nintendo, that was how you could get it.
Yep.
And so people bought it. It's pretty wild.
Yep.
And it's still very hard to find, but that is an
Taking advantage
awesome
of a
find.
scarcity.
Yeah. No, well, it was smart.
Yeah,
it's
it
an
was very
amazing
smart.
collab, very smart.
Say what you will about that, but it's damn smart.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. That's awesome.
But yeah, like to you know,
that is a really good find.
I didn't have any like grand vision with my YouTube channel at the time.
Yeah, no, of course.
It was more just like I wanted to show people what life in Japan was like.
Yeah.
You know, and just show people, share my experiences. I overshared so much of those videos.
It's like,
That's mostly why they're all private now.
that brings me back to my mother's maiden name and my social security
oh my
number.
God, dude.
Didn't you dox your way home and all
I
that
doxed
stuff?
my way
because
home.
doxing wasn't even a thing.
Oh, I doxed in my own house, my
Your workplace?
My workplace.
Because doxing was not a thing.
No, you never even thought about it. Like
Pre-swatting, doxing was not even a. The word didn't exist. Yeah.
Yes, the word didn't even exist. Literally, my first video from Japan was, "Hey guys, here's where I work. Here's the neighborhood around my office. Isn't this cool?
Oh,
Wowie zowie." You know.
Yeah. No, but like
unthinkable in this day and age. But like.
Some people may do it still, but it's pretty unthinkable.
I was young and foolish, you know. But yeah, no grand vision. Just like I was lonely, and I wanted to meet people and showcase Japan to the world.
Yep.
So that's what I did in my own little way, and I did it up until I had like random breaks, like let's just put it this way. My address changed 4 times that year.
Wow.
I was in Japan.
Wow. 1 year?
1 year. My address changed 4 times.
Did you have to keep paying the key money, deposits, all that BS?
Nope.
And so you were working, you went to a different English school by this point?
Yeah, so...
And that was much better?
Much better. There was the one big problem, though. I left the Eikaiwa school. I was only there for a month.
Yeah.
And the timing was really bad because I wanted to do an ALT job more than that, but I couldn't find one at the time. And I was like, this place is in Osaka, good enough for me. I'll take it.
It's work.
I didn't have the means to be picky, right?
Oh, hold on. Oh, so sorry. We got a tip. I need to figure that out so I can add it to the timer. You can keep talking to the chat. Thank you so much, Japan Genie.
Thank you for supporting my buddy. I wanted to do an ALT job, but couldn't find one. And when I left this job, it was late summer. So there weren't many openings to begin with for ALTs.
$10, okay.
So
I'll
there
add
was
it.
slim pickings to begin with. And by the time I was able to start sourcing jobs, almost all of the vacancies had been filled. And the only thing I could find was a like dispatch job for 3 different junior high
Thank you so much,
schools
man. Appreciate it.
out in Wakayama.
Wakayama would have. People often think Wakayama is like so far from Osaka. It really isn't, but it depends where
on
and
where
where.
in
Wakayama, it's
Wakayama.
huge. Wakayama is like northern city area. It's not that far from Osaka. It's like right under it, right?
So I lived right off Dotonbori, like in
that's the
you know,
difference.
Denden town, and so like Namba Station, and in Osaka wasn't that far. I could bike over there in like 7-8 minutes.
Yeah.
And I used to get on the Nankai line from Namba Station,
Right. Okay.
and the Nankai Koya line, and go all the way down to Hashimoto in Wakayama every day. And then depending on which school I went to, I'd either have to take an additional local train or walk from Hashimoto Station. And it's basically my door-to-door commute was about 2 to 2.5 hours, depending.
Ouch. Yeah. Was that included in your? Wait, is it no space command? Oh, maybe. Did it not work? Sorry. Thank you, Greggles. Okay, sorry. The logistics of adding
I got
time.
you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Because I do really appreciate it. We're doing this interview style, so I don't want to interrupt Matt too much, and I'm trying to like space out questions and stuff. But I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Japan Genie.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it was like 2.5 hours, like from my apartment to my school, which included like walking, trains, transfers, the whole nine.
Jesus, dude.
Each way. So,
I've heard so many horror. I've always wanted to do ALT work as well, but I heard so many horror stories with dispatch about it being like you could have a great day where you go to one school and it's close, or you could be going to 3 schools in one day, or you could be going really far.
So for me, all my schools were in Hashimoto, and so at least they were all in the same area.
That's nice.
But
I've heard way more horror
I
stories.
never had to go to 2 different schools in the same day.
Oh, that's good.
I always
Okay.
knew, like, it's like, okay, Monday you'll be at school A, Tuesday school B, Wednesday school C, whatever. Like, I always knew which school I was going to, and I'd be there all day. So that was good. And I loved the schools I worked at. They each had their own charms, they each had their own little pain in the asses too, but what school doesn't? But overall, like, the kids responded really well.
What age were you teaching?
School.
Middle school.
Middle school.
That's good.
Yeah, it's 3 different junior highs in the city. The ones that, I ended up, it's so funny. The one school, which is actually now closed, unfortunately. So I was like, I want to go back there sometime just to like see.
And you checked and it was like permanently closed.
It's
or something.
closed. It's like a community center now, which actually is kind of cool because I might actually be able to go into the building.
Oh, that's true. If
Yeah,
they didn't
like-
renovate it or anything. I mean, if they didn't like knock it down.
Yeah, it's, as far as I know, it's still standing, but it's not used as a school anymore. I mean, even then, in 2009, there wasn't tons of kids there. But the art club, they had like an art club there, and there was like five kids, and they really took a liking to me once they found out I was a total weeb.
That does make a difference. Yeah. They were like, yes, anime.
And so like they actually started to do much better in English classes and stuff like that, because like I would go like, because they wanted me to like, because when you're an ALT, they want you to like kind of show up and like you're supposed to stay like after schools too. So I'm like, the art club kids are like, oh, you should come by the art club. We're drawing anime stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, why not? And turns out the art teacher, Oka Sensei, spoke better English than the English teachers did.
I also heard that happen sometimes, but
She did like Greenpeace or some shit, and was like,
what?
Like traveled all around, like doing like volunteer work in her 20s, and like
Now in Wakayama Junior High School. It's so random.
you would never guess, right? Because she never spoke English like out and about.
No,
And there was one time we had just had like a conversation. I think it was actually the first time I went into the art club, and then like she starts talking to me in English. I'm like, what? And it was just awesome. It was really cool. Like we even they did a field trip into Osaka for the day, and like she had asked me like if I would be a chaperone for their field trip because they were going to an art museum, and then all the kids wanted to go see Den Town. And I'm like, oh, I know Den Town. She's like, oh my god, will you be a chaperone? I'm like, hell yeah, I'll be a chaperone. And so I got to give like the kids like a tour of Den Town. Very selective tour.
Of course.
You gotta be very selective.
That's like Shinsekai. There's certain places you
gotta
really
be
go.
very selective of where you could go. But no, I had a wonderful experience.
That's awesome,
like,
man.
I went to school to be an ESL, like English as a second language teacher.
Right.
Because my plan all along was to go to Japan to teach.
Yeah.
So that was my ticket to Japan.
That was me too. Yeah, I get you.
So I went to school to be an ESL teacher.
Yeah.
And, well, look at me now. Obviously not that.
Well, neither am I. I mean,
that's a whole other story.
That's how I started. That's how so many people started. It was such a great way into Japan at that time.
Yes.
It is no longer
Yes.
a great way into Japan. But if you wanted to come here and make a life, teaching was such a good way in.
It was. And I will even say, even in this day and age, if you're fresh out of college,
Yeah.
and you're just trying to come over here like I did, when I was fresh out of college, I think being an English teacher is a perfectly fine job. Fresh out of college, to get you here,
Yes.
to get you settled in. Is that something you should do forever?
No.
As like an ALT or a Kaiwa situation? Absolutely not.
That's great. No, but
for like as like a springboard like starter job in Japan.
Yeah.
If you're in like your early mid 20s, it's fine.
easy, and that's how I came through. But the problem is the big companies that used to hire anywhere. Like I got hired twice to come to Japan. The two times I came, both times I went and interviewed in LA. The overseas offices existed.
Yeah.
The support to bring you over and sponsor your visa existed. You came here and did university, then did it, so that is okay. For Americans, the easiest way is to do some kind of education and then move into work.
Yeah.
You can no longer just easily.
You can't just be a warm body as
No,
English.
you can't just be like, I passed a series of fairly easy interviews and then they sponsored my visa over.
Yeah.
That golden age is done. But if you can get over, and you're young, teaching is a great way to learn a lot and get into it. I wanted to do ALT for the reason you just said. I wanted to experience more of the culture and get to know people and practice Japanese. So I never, when you're an Eikaiwa teacher, it's always English. So I wanted the idea of speaking with students. You still have to try to speak English, but you could speak Japanese with them, right? After class and stuff.
Yeah, it was discouraged obviously during English class, but every once in a while I had to. But that was pretty rare.
My wallet's in the car, but I will get it before we leave, so I'm not gonna. I just realized that.
I see what you did
No, don't worry. It's like you didn't answer the questions the way I wanted.
Cool.
So.
Like building, because you get to build rapport with the students, the teachers, and like
extracurriculars, exciting for you, cultural experience.
Yeah, no, like
I wish I'd had that.
Like I said, being basically like
jobs. Yeah, right.
Basically like being like another
exactly.
Like teacher in the room for the art club, like the kids loved it.
Yeah.
Like the main art teacher always told me, she's like, oh, the kids always can't wait for you to come by, and like, she's like, oh, they're so much more excited when you're here, and like, I'm like, that's awesome. We just like shoot the shit about anime.
Yeah, my buddy, he would go play badminton because he loves badminton, so he'd go play with the club, and he got to be really good friends with them. He did art as well.
Yeah.
So I would have loved to have that experience.
It was great.
Sorry, there's a few questions, but I really like this one. The lore of how you met Mayu.
Oh, that's easy.
You've told me before, but I would like you to share.
That's easy. So, this was New York Comic-Con 2011.
That's right. Yeah.
And
so you were living here, but you went back for that?
I was back in America by then.
So this is when you were in Japan for 2 years? One for study, one for.
I was for 3 months in 2007. No, 4 months.
Yeah.
In 2007, my junior year of college, I was studying abroad.
Oh, and then you went back and finished.
Went back, finished school.
Came back.
And came back in July of 2009.
Yeah.
And was here until July of 2010. So for exactly a year.
And then
from mid 2009 to mid 10.
Okay. Wow. And then you just quit. You quit the YouTube channel, and you.
And then I went back because I was broke. Fun thing about dispatch jobs, I loved my schools. The job was great.
Yeah. That's why I did the Eikaiwa does pay more typically. It depends on what you get.
The problem was when you have a dispatch company. it's a pay by day situation.
Oh God, did you have those 1 month you don't get paid because it's summer holiday kind of stuff? Oh, those are the worst. I've never had that, but basically, okay.
Yeah,
August
summer
you don't.
vacation comes, and that means you're not getting paid anything.
Should be illegal, but yeah, they don't get paid, so you have to save up, or you have to volunteer to be on call, and you'll get paid double if you're on call, something like that. But they no guaranteed to have to get that call. Yeah.
Like, and I tried to make it through.
10 months of salary for 12 months of being here. You can't pay your rent.
I tried to make it through. I was living on my own at that point. This was my 4th address. I was at address number 4 at that point, because my friend who I was roommating with, he went back to the States.
Oh, okay.
So I had to get a place, and that place we had was too big for just me, and I wasn't paying. Like I wanted to pay the same amount of money.
Yeah.
So in order to do that, I had to move. I had to move out of Dendentown, which stunk, but had my own little place in Bentencho in Osaka, and right by the highway, so I could never open my window. So it was just loud as shit all hours.
I wonder how the weather is today.
Yeah, just debris would come in my window.
Dude, I've seen those places that I've been like, who lives here? Now I know.
Loud as shit too. So could never open my window. That was fun. But at that point, that summer, after the school ended, was pretty rough because I was broke and lonely as shit.
Yeah.
Because that was the only time in my life I had ever lived on my own.
Lived on your own, no going to work.
No,
talking to a camera.
Without like a roommate, right?
Yeah.
It was great when my buddy Nick we had the room, the apartment. That was great. Because I always had somebody to chat with. Yeah. Go to dinner with, go little adventures with, whatever, right? Hi. 大丈夫かな？はい。あ、そうですね。大丈夫です。So that was great. I never felt lonely when I was living with him. And then getting a place on my own for the first time, and being so broke that I couldn't go out and do shit. That was not good. That was not a good place.
I think that's where
that's what made me decide to be like, you know what? I think it's time for now to go back. I'm gonna get my career started. But I have unfinished business.
I'm not done with you, Japan.
No, literally, that's what I told myself the day I left. I'm like, I'm not done here.
Kind of felt that way when I left too.
Like, I am not done here. And then, which leads to starting my career. I got a job teaching back in Jersey when I went back.
Oh, okay,
it was terrible.
Was it like an international school?
No, I couldn't find an ESL job, and so I was working as kind of like a TA.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
For special needs kids.
Ah, right.
Which had its really rewarding moments.
My buddy does that. Yeah.
Incredibly frustrating moments, but some incredibly rewarding ones too. It was very Jekyll and Hyde type of days. But I did that, but it was absolutely, I was miserable.
Yeah.
I was not I got changed. They made me switch schools with another person doing the same thing halfway through the year, and I went from doing it at a high school, which I felt way better in.
Yeah.
Because I always told myself I do not want to teach elementary school. I'm not an elementary school teacher. Because junior high and high school kids, even when they're doing dumb shit, you can sit them down and be and reason with them.
You can do that with kindergarten and elementary kids too, and I never wanted to teach them, but it was some of the best years of teaching for me. But it's great. I totally understand, because everyone feels that way. I don't ever want to teach that level. It's actually amazing.
Absolutely
it's amazing, but I totally understand.
Absolutely hated it.
But I wasn't teaching special needs. That is a whole nother thing at that age. So
stressed every day. Absolutely hated it, and I just sat there. They weren't. The district wasn't renewing any contracts that year. They were just so I knew I'd have to get a new job anyway.
Yeah, rats.
So I wasn't sad about it, because I was well, I wasn't going to come back anyway, but okay, well, I have to get a new job. And I was and I really sat there and asked myself, do I really want to do this for the next 40 years? And the answer was a resounding no. And so I had a couple friends actually, who were working at this online marketing firm,
Yeah.
and they were hiring content writers.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, well, I could do that.
Yeah.
Probably. And so they got me an interview there, and they were like, because I was a linguistics major.
Yeah.
That's the major you had to be if you were going to do the ESL course.
Right. Okay.
Like ESL people were linguistics majors at my school.
Got
I don't
it.
know if it's like that everywhere.
Probably not,
At
but
Montclair. And I'll never forget. I went for that interview, and they were like, "Oh, linguistics? That's like language, right? You must write all the time." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, we write all the time."
You must be a linguist.
Clearly confusing this with an English major, but you know, I told them what they wanted to hear, and they hired me, and that's how I got into marketing.
Right.
Just by pure dumb luck, circumstance of getting a job. Just it was easy. It was like it was like $14 an hour, which in 2010, 11 wasn't terrible.
It's good.
Wasn't terrible.
No.
And I got this instead of being stressed out by shitty kids being little bastards every day. I could sit there.
Philly really enjoyed that teaching part.
It's terrible. I'm not going to get into stories about what children did in classes that made me want to pull my hair out or kick them across the field. But
for all intents and purposes, he would never kick a child.
Never.
But
would never.
For Twitch, he would never kick a
never would punch a child across a football field. Never.
Kick
Never
the
done it.
baby. Yeah.
Never
Okay.
do.
So yes, of course not.
I was like, wow, this, writing stuff, even if it was like, some clients were really fucking hard to write for, but like, it was either the most dry as frigging paint chips, like, dry as the Sahara level, like, oh, you need to write a 500-word article, because it was like all SEO stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Like gaming the SEO system.
And early days of that was interesting, I'm sure.
It was all like keyword based,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It was all
yeah.
keyword focused, right? So, my job was to write these articles, just total BS, right?
Yeah.
And like the one that always sticks out to me, there's two actually. The one that always stuck out to me was this client. It was like children's furniture. So it was like furniture for
Sorry, sounds amazingly
it was like
fun.
furniture for like nurseries
later.
and like kids' bedrooms and shit. And like one of the keywords was wall hooks.
Okay. Wall hooks.
What if I went to you and was like, Luke, I need you to write a 500-word article about children's bedroom wall hooks.
Sign me up for 4 whiskey sours later. Yeah, no, really, like, how do you write
How
that?
do you write a 500-word essay about wall hooks?
That's something like a professor at university does to punish you for something. Like, you know what?
Most of
Write
the
this
stuff was
now.
like, it was like,
Wallets.
fairly pedestrians, like, South Jersey used cars or like, whatever. But
They're double
for
used in Jersey.
whatever reason, the wall hooks one always stuck with me. The worst one, I'll give you the best and the worst. The best client that we all used to fight over, because because we had like a pool of clients,
Right.
And like one writer would be assigned like certain ones, and
Of course.
every once in a while you'd get like you'd kind of cycle them around, so you're
Yeah.
writing about the same shit forever.
Yeah. They have a different perspective as well, I'm assuming.
Yeah. The
Traumatized book.
The favorite client that everyone was always fighting for was Andropenis.
A what?
There was a client I never got to write for them. Never came around to me.
He never got the andro.
Never got the Andropenis client. But that was one that we always used to fight over. Because everyone wanted to write about Andropenis. I don't even know what the keywords were. I had no idea what the keywords were.
Andro and penis, possibly.
Andropenis.
Okay, so.
The worst one was the fucking catheter company.
Oh God, no. Oh no, I couldn't write for that.
Yeah.
No.
You want to write 500-word articles about cathing, man?
Oh God, I feel like just researching
Self-cath,
alone.
bro?
Oh
You
God,
wanna write
no,
about self-cath, man?
no.
That's what I had to do.
That's the lesser of the penis ones I want to work for. Oh God, Jesus.
Yeah, the catheter client was the worst. That was easily the worst one. That shit was awful.
Matt's in there, they spinning this wheel, it's like dee 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 dee.
Like no catheter, no catheter, no catheter.
Astropenis, astropenis. The catheters. No! I almost had it. I would love it if that's how you guys
Oh, I
decided.
wish we did it that way.
You had a better chance of getting that.
I wish we had it like that. The PMs would just be like, all right, here's your new client list. Okay.
You need to bring them like a tray of cookies before they get to the... You guys, you like these cookies? I could keep them coming if I'm writing about something interesting, like perhaps something robotic and penis related.
Right, exactly.
Maybe even wall hooks, but no catheters, please.
And Andropenis was the white whale I never caught.
No. The Moby Dick.
Moby Dick of keywords.
You could have used that if you had gotten that client.
I know.
But anyways.
I know.
Do you know what the product actually was?
Andropenis
You just don't
articles
know?
wrote themselves. I don't even fucking remember.
What was it, Andro? I said Astro. Andro?
Andropenis.
Andropenis.
I think it was some some robotic-y, like andro thing. I'm pretty sure that andro came from android.
That's not the word that I'm curious about.
I'm pretty sure.
That's not at all the word I'm curious about.
You're very curious about penis.
I am. Yes. That's the one. How does it relate? That's the one.
That is the question.
Yeah.
That is the...
Sitting over here baiting me with like, yeah, I think Android might be related to Android robots per se. Maybe electricity was involved. I'm like, shut up. What does penis have to do with it?
Tell me about the penis. Nope, never got that one. Never got it. But I was there for like a couple years and pretty much solidified a marketing career at that point.
Yeah.
I kind of moved up there. I was doing I became like head editor and then did also project management and then ended up just doing more marketing work until we came here.
So then while you were marketing, you went to a Comic-Con and that's where you met Mayu.
Yep. New York Comic Con 2011. There was a whole, so Capcom in 2010 had announced a sequel to Mega Man Legends, Mega Man Legends 3.
Oh.
And if you know anything about this project, you'll know it was doomed. Doomed from the start.
Doomed.
And so they made this big announcement like, oh my god, we're making Mega Man Legends 3, it's going to be the greatest thing ever. And it's got this huge fan community behind it. And then they unceremoniously canceled it.
Sounds good.
And there was this group
I will.
at the time, it's called 100,000 Strong for Mega Man Legends 3. And online movement tried to get Capcom to bring the game back. It didn't work, unfortunately.
Capcom does what it wants.
No. But at New York Comic Con 2011, one of the people involved with this got like a booth at Comic Con.
Holy wow!
For this.
That is not cheap.
No.
That is not cheap.
No, it was not. And even in 2011, now it's like unthinkable. Even then, though, it was still really expensive. And I was actually in the artist alley there with a friend of mine, like doing stuff there. And because I was selling, you ever seen like the bead sprites? You've seen them probably in my house too. Like like the perler beads. Like the iron, the ones that you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You got those.
They
up
make
in your
like
house.
the game sprites.
Yeah, right.
I used to make those and sell them at like artist alley tables back.
Wait, really? Oh, that's cool, dude. Is the one in your house one you made then?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyone in my house is one that I made.
That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. I used to literally just get like artist alley tables and sell them.
Huh. Do you still make them sometimes for commission or anything?
No, well, I've done commissions for those in over a decade.
Would you?
Nah.
It's like that time has passed. You enjoyed it, but it's kind of done. I get you.
Yeah. I would make them for myself or like for somebody.
Right.
But like not as like a commission. That's something like I haven't even made one in years. I still have all the beads. They're in my office, but I haven't made one in a long time.
They're everywhere. I tripped when I went out. I'm just kidding.
But like I was like, oh, I knew they were there and I was already part of that community, so I went over to check out the booth. And for those of you who know Mega Man Legends 3, this will mean something to you. I saw this girl who was cosplaying as Tronbon from Mega Man Legends, and I was like, holy shit, I've never seen someone cosplay as her before.
Yeah.
And I love Tron. She's wonderful. And I'm like, oh my god, there's this girl cosplaying as Tron. Hey, she's cute. I'm gonna say hi to her, I think.
And like,
It's like, can you sign this and also marry me?
well, it's just like, I wasn't particularly great at that sort of thing. But I was like,
Greg
oh my
wasn't
god,
down
like,
with that.
she was there for the same thing. I'm like, we're both here for this thing. She's cosplaying the girl from the game. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go say hi, right? What do I got to lose? And we started talking, and turns out we had like we were both from Jersey.
Yeah.
And we had like she name dropped like a mutual friend of mine. And I was like, oh, you know him, I know him. Like, whatever. We realized we had like both from Jersey, both had a mutual friend. Like, oh, like that's really cool. And we just had a nice conversation, and we exchanged like I don't know whatever it was at the time. I guess instant was it instant messenger. We exchanged contact info.
AIM instant messenger. No, that's
we exchanged
contact
info, and we stayed in touch. And I remember we hung out for the first. That was in like September of 2011, and we were just talking here and there. We ended up hanging out, which turned out to be our first date, even though we didn't realize it at the time, on Halloween that year, because we were both like bored as shit. We didn't have any plans. And we ended up meeting at like a Denny's in Central Jersey. And just like talking for hours. And then a couple months later, we officially started dating.
And then, okay.
But yeah, met her at New York Comic Con. She was cosplaying as Bond from Mega Man Legends.
That is so cool.
Which is pretty awesome.
So from that point, and also Tiny Ninja said, I thought you guys were dating to get longer when I met you guys the year after. You've known her that long.
I've known Nina forever, yeah.
Okay, so this was 2011, right? That's
the day we officially started dating was 1/11/12.
He's like
easy to remember.
He's like me as a romantic. I don't know if Mayu remembers. Shoko has to think about it, but I'm like, yeah, I remember the day we first dated. I remember the day we got engaged. I remember,
I don't remember the day we got engaged.
No, actually, I remember
the day we first started dating.
So from that point when you started dating to. So she also really wanted to move to Japan?
Yeah, so...
And she never had lived here before or something?
She had.
Whoa! You got the experience as well.
So, although she doesn't remember any of it, because she was like an infant.
First, she doesn't remember any. I'm like, ooh, a case of amnesia. She spent the entire time drunk. She was an infant. Not on my bingo card, but all right, fine.
She was born here on a Navy base.
All right.
Born here on the Navy base, and because her dad was over here working.
Okay, yeah.
And then so her other, whole family was here because of her dad, and they left Japan when she was like maybe 2.
Okay. Yeah.
So so growing up, her family would always talk about their time in Japan.
Yeah.
But she had no memories of it, and all of her siblings were a lot older than her. So
they remembered it. Right?
Oh,
yeah,
very much so. But she didn't. And as she got older, she got into Japanese pop culture, stuff like anime and games and stuff like that. And she was supposed to go on a trip with her dad. It never worked out, and then unfortunately her dad passed away not too long after that, and so she never got to go to Japan.
Right.
But she had always wanted to, and so in late 2013, I was working at a job that I actually really liked. I was working with one of my best friends. I was like a marketing manager at this tech company.
That sounds awesome.
I was getting paid pretty well.
Yeah.
Working with one of my best friends. Had a good thing going on there. And then in November of 2013, I got called into a meeting, because we used to do they have a cafeteria at the office.
Yeah.
And so what we used to do when we had morning meetings, first thing, we'd all just kind of go cafeteria, get some breakfast, and we'd all just eat breakfast and have our morning chats or meetings or whatever. And so here I am, like a giant schmuck. I have a tray with my breakfast on it, thinking I'm having a morning meeting with my team.
Yeah.
I open the door, and there's my team lead, head of the marketing department. So, okay. Head of HR. Okay, what's she doing here? And no one else.
One of those we're having a meeting at 9 o'clock, and then you walk in and it's HR and the boss and you.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what that was all about. And so I'm sitting there just holding my bagel sandwich, and on tray, my pork roll
Not helping your case, by the way.
No.
I'm sure.
Well, we used to do this all the time.
Oh my God, I'm getting a promotion. This is the best day of my life.
Hell yeah. This pork roll and cheese is going to taste so good after this. Oh my God.
You guys want a bite?
But yeah, so unceremoniously, out of the clear blue, found out my entire team was me and the rest of all the marketing people were all just being let go.
So it wasn't like you personally.
No,
it was just
no.
downsizing.
No.
It's always nice at least
It was
that.
the restructuring the company.
It's downsizing. yeah. Restructuring.
Like, oh, we love having you. You're such a great worker. You do such a good job. Everyone absolutely adores you.
Yeah, so are you done with your compliment sandwich? Because I just like to leave. Yeah, there we go.
But yeah, you're fired. You're not fired. You're being let go.
Yeah, no.
Fucking difference it would make. But it sucks because this was like right before Thanksgiving. And so like the timing is really bad because not a lot of places like that are hiring at the end of the year, especially it's usually a time where things are like kind of winding down.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
So right before Thanksgiving, this is like a week before Thanksgiving. We all just.
And holiday season is a dick move for firing. By the way.
Oh yeah, especially
absolutely.
And one of our people was away on pregnancy leave, so that was cool. Wow. Glad you had your kid. By the way, you don't have a job to come back to. Tee. That was cool.
If she was okay, that's but in California she'd be able to fight that just purely by being pregnant.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, anyways,
it was really shitty. It was a really shitty time. So I was now unemployed, and Maya was working at GameStop, which she hated. And
GameStop.
Yeah.
I've never talked to anyone who was like, I loved my time at GameStop.
Oh, no, GameStop was my first like actual job.
But did you enjoy it?
Hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never met anyone who's like,
it had its moments. Don't get me wrong. It had its moments, and it got progressively shittier over time.
Shoveling horse manure probably has its moments, but you did not enjoy it overall, right? That is
like the only thing cool about it was some of the people I worked with, and like the fact that it was video games.
Yeah.
Other than that, the job itself was really not great. GameStop as a company was garbage. And it got so much worse as time went on.
Yeah.
Like, I started there in 2003? No, 2. Late 2002. Like, I was like 16. Like 16 to 17, like holiday hire for GameStop in my local mall, and I just ended up staying there for the rest of high school.
Were you the one that told me this story? Sorry, about the kid that was being a jerk and it was trying to get was an age inappropriate game?
Oh yeah. Oh, this happened all the time. Like,
but you
like little shithead kids would come in, like little.
You cracked me up with this last
fucking Billy comes in.
Hey Jason, what's up?
Like, probably like elementary school kid, right? And he's just like. And I see him like annoying the ever-loving shit out of their mom or dad or whoever, and hands them a copy of whatever the latest Grand Theft Auto is. And so
my brother did this, which is why it's really funny
mom,
too.
Blissfully unaware and like completely mentally checked out, would just come bring up the game to the counters because the kid knew.
Yeah.
And so she's just like, here you go.
Yeah, Brett.
And I'm like, oh. Is this game for you, ma'am? And they're like, no, it's for little fucking Timmy over here. And
I said it just like that too.
and so we would always say like, okay, well, just so you know, like, because little fucking Timmy over here can't buy this on his own. Like, just so you know, like these games are, they're incredibly violent, and they're just kind of like whatever. The violence was never the thing that would get the parents to not buy the game. Never once. Never once was I'm like, there is excessive, like terrible violence.
Yeah.
And, like, and they're like, you can see it, they're not moving. And I'm like, oh, there's a lot of swearing and profanity, and there's like, could not give less of a shit. And they're like, oh, you can also have relations with prostitutes.
That would be
ding.
Yeah.
Every time, that's what would get them.
And that was earlier GTA.
That was like GTA 3 or like, you know, Vice City.
When you get, I don't, you weren't there when you get to like 5, when you can go to strip clubs and stuff.
No. I was out of the game by then, but yeah, this is like GTA 3, Vice City,
But
that kind of stuff.
Didn't you throw down one of those because the kid was actually being a complete
I would
jerk?
sell it even harder when the kid was being an asshole. Yeah, 100% would sell it harder to the parent.
The
when
kid's
the
like
kid was being an asshole. Like if the kid was cool. I would be like, just ma'am, just so you know, this is rated M for mature for blah 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 blah, and
the
like,
usual.
But if the kid was being a little shithead though, and usually with this big fucking smirk on their face, like, I want to get GTA 3. Yeah, so that's when I would just absolutely ruin their day.
Oh shoot! Sorry, my
every time I mentioned the prostitutes. That's when all of a sudden
the gloves came off.
That's when all of a sudden the mom started giving a shit.
You can slit someone's throat from behind. That's fine. You can throw them out of their car and run them over. That's fine.
Yeah,
you can hire a prostitute.
Laced with profanity left and right. Prostitutes. Jimmy.
And you knew this,
Mom?
but man.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. But I work with some really cool people. One of which, I'm still very good friends with to this day. He actually came to Japan earlier this year.
Yeah.
And we hung out, went to a Love Live concert together. It was great. So the people were cool. Like being able to talk about games was fun.
Yeah.
But like the actual company sucks so bad.
I heard customers can be a real pain as well. I mean, that'd be good.
I'll never
ones,
forget my first like Christmas there. I was working the register.
You were a holiday worker.
I was like 16, 17, and this lady who worked at JCPenney came storming in to the GameStop. Was like, "Do you have any Xboxes?" And I'm like, "Oh no, sorry, man, we're totally sold out. We've been sold out for weeks. I'm sorry." Like,
now it's your problem. Your problem.
This lady, something snapped, man. I don't know what the hell happened to this lady earlier in the day, but she just started flipping her shit, screaming at me about how we're a bunch of motherfuckers and we don't care about single working mothers.
Because you clearly saw her walking down and made sure to sell all the rest of the Xboxes.
Because we were sold out of Xboxes.
Yeah. No, Clearly,
we haven't.
If you cared about working moms, you would have saved at least one or two.
Hey boss, single mom's coming. Let's sell the Xboxes right now. Hurry before
Load
she
them
gets
on a
here.
truck. Sell them to Best Buy. I don't care.
Give them away. I don't give a shit. Just make sure that lady at JCPenney can't get one. My God. We're nuts, man. Dude, Christmas season brings out some real wackadoodles, man. Holy crap.
And sometimes, what's funny is the largest part of why they're angry is because they've waited to probably the last minute to buy.
This is well into December.
Yeah, to buy what they know is the gift they have to buy, and your store is probably the 10th to 15th store that told them they were sold out. It is not your problem. It is not GameStop's problem. Nope. However, that is probably
tried to make it my problem.
Oh yeah, she did.
And my manager at the time, Eric, to his credit, totally stepped right in, told her to go fuck off.
Yeah,
don't ever come back in the store ever again. Yeah, so to his credit, he stood up for me. This is also the same guy. Never forget this. He, this is how I learned about, the game Katamari Damacy.
Yeah.
Because when that game came out, nobody knew what the hell it was. Nobody. It came out, it was like 20. It retailed for $20 in the States when it came out.
The original was unbelievably revolutionary.
Yes,
dude. It still is amazing.
But it came out to no fanfare.
Oh yeah, no.
Nothing. Nobody knew what the hell it was.
Da-da.
So, but GameStop, you get information about the new releases. And I'll never forget, this game comes in and he hands me like the empty box.
Jason.
He hands me the empty box to put on the shelf. He's like, Matt. He's like Thursday. He's like, Matt, you like that weird Japanese shit, right?
Just smacks you across the face with it.
Yeah, I'll never forget him saying, Matt, you like that weird Japanese shit, right?
You're into that stuff, right?
And I was like, oh, I gotta check this out, because one of the very few perks about working at GameStop is you could basically rent the games that were in stock. If they were, what was fucked up though is you could rent a new game,
and it
would still be sold as new, even when you brought it back.
I know.
That was so funny.
Well, I didn't know 100% that was possible, but
yeah.
I managed a cell phone shop, and they encouraged me to test out cell phones, and then put them all back and sell them as new. So I'm walking around with Blackberries, with all sorts of phones, you know, just Razors, all this stuff, testing them out. And I felt bad, but that was what we had to know everything about them. They wanted us to take new phones home every day. A lot of the stuff you buy new, retail like that, has been used.
Yeah. Anytime, because they'd have to put like they'd unwrap the games from the shrink wrap to have like the empty display boxes to put out on the shelf. And so if you get in a new copy, so new Madden comes in, we get like 30 copies of it.
Yeah.
The last 2 would be opened to put on the shelf, and the disc was kept behind the counter.
Yeah.
So like the last 2 copies were new, but they were already shrink wrap was already off.
Wow, man.
So if we only got in like 2 copies of a game, guess what? They were both getting unwrapped and putting out on the wall.
Why is it so scratched, Mommy? Shut up, little Timmy. I don't care what you think.
Yeah, so
Play your goddamn
someone who
video
worked
games.
there like rented it out and then like somehow scuffed it up. Yeah.
The kanji ever caught you from the other there? So I had 2 friends. They were dating. They were like best. They were super. They're married with kids now and all that. But we were all super tight, and they were hardcore gamers. They loved PlayStation, loved Nintendo. Anytime something new came out, they would show me, and they showed me Katamari, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but this game is now my life. I'd come home from a university class, and I'd be like, da 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 da.
Still one of the greatest soundtracks of all time.
Oh yeah.
Easily.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Easily. Timeless.
I've got to get the new one.
Timeless.
You-
Oh my god, I got it too.
Yeah, I
Forgot
haven't done
about
that. I wanna play
Jesus.
it.
Once I get paid this month. Oh yeah, God, GameStop stories could be that could be an entire podcast in of itself for GameStop stories. My God.
And I would love that because that already piques my interest. But I feel like they're at some point going to kick us out here. But
yeah.
But before that, I really want to know from you guys. So how you got to Japan, and like kind of where you're at now.
Yeah,
that
so
situation.
How we got there, well, I kind of started to go into it where it was like, I was on ceremonies that go for my job.
Right.
And that was the November of 13. And, like Mayu and I had been dating for almost getting close to 2 years at that point.
Nice.
And, we were very happy with each other, but like a lot of the other life circumstances that, our home situations, our work situations were not great.
Yeah.
And and then losing my job, I couldn't find like a new decent job for it was getting into February, March, and I was still
from Thanksgiving. Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you get any severance or anything, or
No,
they just
fuck no.
That's
Got
a
jack
question
shit.
from earlier.
Got jack shit. And so I worked seasonal hire at Lids.
Oh yeah, MegaMattTV.
That Christmas.
Lids. That's still around, isn't it?
Minimum fucking wage.
Going from making pretty good money marketing to
$55K a year,
and at that time especially great, and then minimum wage at Lids. Oh God, retail is fine, but going from a salaried proper job to retail is very, very difficult.
Is a kick in the nuts.
Yeah, it's like going from a house to like a shack. You just you don't. It's okay if you've only known the shack.
Yeah.
But if you lived in a house,
the shack hits different when that's all you know.
Yeah, of course. But oh God.
So that was not a good time for me. And,
it's great for 2012. It was. Yeah.
It was not a good
Still
time.
Still great,
it was,
actually. Not in America, but yeah.
It was absolutely not a good time for me. And it was crazy because Mayu and I guess if they were gonna do it, I'm thankful they did it when they did, because they basically did it on a Friday. And Mayu and I were gonna get a condo.
Yeah.
We're gonna start renting a condo near the office because that was closer to her, where she was living at the time. We were gonna sign the lease on that condo the following Monday. So could you imagine if they did that a week later?
God damn, dude. Well, I mean, like the whole thing with Fridays being the time to let people go is that they just go home for the weekend. Like there's no.
So needless to say,
they have 2 days to cool down while everyone's gone.
We canceled the lease for that condo, to suffice to say. And I was living at my dad's house, and it was not a good situation. And she was living with her family, and that was not a good situation either. It was just not good situations for either of us.
Pushes you to do it better, though.
And then, I was having trouble finding work, and I was getting increasingly desperate. And I was just like, I was really starting to miss Japan.
Yeah.
Because it reminded me of, despite the hardships that I did have at the times, with, towards the end when I was broke and lonely, had no money, and couldn't do anything, I still missed the adventure of Japan.
Of course.
I missed, a lot about it.
I mean, you would have stayed if that job had paid well enough.
Yeah, probably.
You probably would have stayed, right? But then you wouldn't have met Mayu. So it's really interesting how these things.
Yeah.
Just same with me leaving and coming back. If I hadn't left, I would never met Shoko.
Yeah, exactly.
So leaving and coming back and not getting I'm not gonna get into that now, but there's reasons these things kind of work out.
Yeah.
So
I don't regret leaving when I did. But,
right.
We just, I started I was, starting to muse about I really miss Japan, and so mused about that, and she was just reaffirming how she always wanted to try living there, and and we went back and forth on it for a while, and literally one night we were just because she had just come into some inheritance from her family.
Yeah. That's the. Let me get out of here.
So I'll wrap this up quickly.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
So it was kind of like a now or never situation. We were gonna do something crazy. So literally one night we just said fuck it. It was 4 a.m, and we just bought plane tickets for Japan for a couple weeks after that.
For a trip? I mean, or you just. I feel like you can't explain this fully without getting in trouble.
Well, at the time, I mean, I didn't do anything unscrupulous. It was just I don't know if you can still do this, but basically we went on, as on tourist visas, the 90-day thing, and I was offered a job while we were here.
I think that's legit. Now I think you have to leave and come back or something.
Yeah, which I didn't have to do.
Yeah, then you didn't have to, but because people were doing exactly that, I think they've changed it since.
Yeah. So I know I didn't do anything unscrupulous or against the rules, but
yeah, I'll make sure you know it too. Thanks.
But yeah, so I found a job about a month after we got here.
Yeah.
And literally they gave me the paperwork, and I went to immigration. They switched my visa from a tourist visa to a work visa.
That's so awesome. I seriously don't think you can do that anymore, but that's there was a time you could, and that's what I'm saying. The barrier for entry is so much higher these days.
Oh yeah.
And we were very lucky, and I think about this a lot. I appreciate it. We're very lucky that we were able to get here and do the things that we do.
Yeah. Hey, freaking men to that, the fact that we own homes.
Yeah.
And all those other things, who knows? I hear that's might not be a thing. Or
it's getting harder. It's getting harder to open your own business. It's getting harder to buy a house. It's getting harder to do pretty much everything. So yeah.
So we got that job, and that was 11 years ago.
Yeah.
That was 11 years ago.
That's so wild. And then we'll have to stop this for now because I also have to get home before my limit for the day. But
I gotta finish that chicken noodle soup.
Oh yeah, you gotta take care of her. I know she wasn't feeling well, but thank you for making the time to get in here for a classic.
Oh, of course. How do we?
Oh, just stand and do it, I guess. These are the Subathon. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should use a flash, but I have no idea. It's all good. That sound is so nice, isn't it?
Yeah, we are totally the last people.
Yeah, no. We've been the last for a while, but I'm sure they have to stay for a certain time, so I feel bad, but they have to stay open anyways till whatever, probably 9.
If they really wanted us gone, they would come out.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we're in some beyond the pale territory.
They say last order. They can come and say table what is it, the Jupun Mai or one of those kind of things.
Like
so yeah.
Something like that.
Dude, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this chat.
Man, I feel like we were just getting started.
I know, me too.
I wish I could yap forever.
Well, the thing is,
You give me you prime the engine, and that yap engine will just go forever.
Well, so the thing is, I know we just thrown this idea around a few times, but for the podcast, I would love to have you as a regular guest because I just feel like there's so much the two of us, between the experiences we've had in our many years in Japan, could talk about. And I like doing the podcasts on my own and stuff, and I like doing the interview style like this, but I would love to just have, I know we have busy and less busy times, so it gets sometimes to be difficult. It doesn't have to be regular, but I'd love to do a series with us.
Yeah.
What would you guys like that? Chat?
Would you?
Would you?
Heck, no, I've heard enough about this guy's GameStop bullshit. I'm done with him.
Because I have so many questions. I'm sure Chad has so many questions. I would absolutely love it. Thank
There
you.
you go. Don't want to go fried chickens back.
They can. I think they can split it, right?
I
Like we'll work it out. Yeah, we'll
If not,
sort it out.
treatment.
Oh my God. Mega Matt and Mega Luke. I don't know what I'd call it. I haven't thought about that. Oh, I do need to go to my car though. Can you talk to them about like splitting, and then I just gotta go grab my wallet. Quick chat. Let's leave.
Actually, while you do that, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay.
Without the microphone.
All right.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。財布は持ってきて、友達は。Thanks. My wallet. Feels weird, like just bouncing. They're like, what's going on here? Place looks cool. How was Din Din? It was good. I had eggs Benedict, bacon and eggs Benedict. Very nice. Matt, microphone is in my pocket. Thankfully, no frying some chicken today. Let me just grab my wallet. Sorry, I didn't see if you guys were interested in. Oh, thank God. I was worried. I didn't see the wallet. I was like, okay. So what was the response? Yep, you'd be down. Day one watch. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm glad there's at least a couple people interested. Because I know that whenever we hang out, we always have a good time, and I felt like, especially Japan related, it still says open. Oh, these are nice. That's great. No, I had to get my wallet. Yeah, I just got back. Perfect. Oh, perfect. I'm back. You would have loved it, Shoko. We did a podcast style. I asked a lot of questions. Part 2 went. If you really feel that way, we will do it. I will get him. It probably won't be regular because we're both very busy, but whenever I can get him either online or in person, I'd love to have him come over or meet in the middle or something like this, but would absolutely love to do that. If we made it to next time. Yes, dude. You can park it at my place, and yeah. Okay. We had an awesome session, Shoko. Shoko just got here. So.
Hi, Shoko.
Hi. Kado.
Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo.
She's laughing her ass off right now.
For Shoko, pee pee poo poo. For Shoko, pee poo poo. For Shoko.
It makes her laugh so much. She's probably cracking her ass up now. That's amazing, man. Yo, look, she's laughing now. Oh, that Hawaii Kona was very good. It's very good.
I know, dude.
It was 800 yen, but it was so good.
I got like a pack of that once.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yo, you could do your laundry here. You can do like the curtains here while you get some coffee. This is great, man.
Yeah. Like not too far.
She said, "Pee pee poo poo never get old."
Hell yeah.
He said it once, like when we were all hanging out. He's like, "I got it." I don't know what he says, like pee pee poo poo time, and then Shoko just looked at him and just started laughing her ass off.
Like that's how you know Shoko's a real one.
Yeah.
Like if you find pee pee poo poo funny, we will get along, pretty much guaranteed.
Oh, right. Do you know about the Gundam Miku Gashapon? There was a regular one that was pretty cool, but there's now like the other
No,
one.
they had like an actual kit.
No, they have them in Gashapon Premium. I'm searching for them. There's one, the one that was Miku Gundam was just a Gundam with like Miku colors, was alright. But now there's one where it's like Miku with the, like, the other Gundam around her or something. It looks really cute. So I'm travel one to remind you.
If I see it, I'll let you know.
Oh, can I show you something real quick? I've been searching for this for over a year. Okay, and I thought it was gone. When I was in my first job, a summer job, I made enough money to go to Costco, buy a TV VCR for my first year of college, and they had a TV VCR.
No way.
Now, okay.
Yo.
No. It gets better. I haven't put the stickers on because you got to cut them. But TV VCR, just like the one that I have now. When you put the VHS in, it's freaking awesome.
That is so sick. That is so sick.
It is amazing, right? So this is pure nostalgia.
Where did you find that at?
Cocoon Yodobashi has like a bunch of gashapon.
And they just, is this like, you said this has been around for a while?
Well, I saw it like a year ago and it was sold out. And I've been looking everywhere since, never found it. And they just had another one with a couple in it. I was like, I have to get that.
That rules so hard. You know, it's so cool. I wonder if people have like,
what is this and why is it so cool?
You could like go in and like mod those. Put like different things that come up on the screen when you put the tape in.
Yeah, well, I'm sure. And sorry. Okay. So I decided in my studio I'm gonna make one of those dioramas, right? Diorama.
I know what a diorama is. Like what?
Of
diorama?
like a retro arcade.
Oh.
So I got the cabinets like you have at your place.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then you turn. It has like I have golden axe and stuff, and you can turn it on and it backlights it and lights the top, and it just like So that plus the TVs. I'm gonna try to find. I found a Gasha Crane game, but it didn't look that great. But man, I am gonna.
I need more shit to spend my money on.
Right. Right. No, I feel you on that. But anyways, yeah, sorry. Thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure, man. Come on.
Yeah, great. Let's make this a regular thing.
Yeah, man, I'm always happy to chat.
Guys, say goodbye to, here, you can see the chat. Say goodbye to Matt.
Bye, chat.
It takes him a minute, as you know. Remember, you guys can find him on his MegaMattTV on Twitch, if we can get a shout out.
That's me.
Thank you, Matt. He does retro games. His streams are always fun to watch.
Oh, okay.
But he doesn't have a regular schedule, so you have to follow his Discord, or where do you announce typically? Blue Sky?
Yeah.
Instagram, maybe? Do you?
Yeah, Blue Sky, I tried to do Blue Sky.
Okay.
What is going on?
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, would love to do
Bye, Matt. Bye, Matt. Part 2 soon, I hope. Yeah, well,
Hell yeah.
I would absolutely love it. And also, big wish for Mayu to feel better, his wife.
Yeah, she was.
Mayu Yamane also streams art and gaming.
Much better when I left to see you than she was this morning.
Well, give her a big hug.
Much better.
Give her a big hug for me and for Shoko. And
amazing.
Sweet, dude.
Just sleep will do.
Good sleep,
is
cures
wild,
a ton, man.
Oh my God,
ton.
Yeah, no, cross all your fingers for me that I'll be able to sleep like
Why
a
not,
full
love, why
night.
not?
Because my sleep has been so fragmented
Well,
and like
coffee milkshake might not help, but
no, like I'm trying to like get through.
love you both. Aww.
Oh God.
For you guys, you too. Yeah.
It was an elder horror.
Trying to get over
eldritch being.
So I woke up at like I slept like from like 9 to 1 a.m. and then from like 6 to 9:30.
Yeah, that sounds like my sleep the last 2 weeks. So
well, that's
jet
lag just messing me up, right?
Oh no, that's just me being.
And the only reason
an
I got
idiot.
it when I did is because Mayu was feeling sick, and so I had to like help her out and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, like, because I was out, but like she was having a rough time, and I was just like, what the hell? Like, oh shit, she's not feeling good. Oh fuck, okay, I gotta spring into action, you know.
So it
just like.
And he made chicken. He made a custom chicken soup. Give me that recipe. I'm gonna make that next time Shoko's not feeling well.
Crock-pot chicken noodle soup, man. It's super easy.
Oh, I'm already following her that day.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
super easy. Like, I can send you the recipe I use, but it's super easy. Like, I just literally took the chicken breasts and just took 5 minutes to slice the veggies.
Yeah.
You know, celery, onion, carrot.
Okay.
Just slice it up, pour in just what? Salt, pepper, thyme, and rosemary. It's really not.
Wow, okay, that is simple.
It's really not. And then I got like, they have like, they have like the Ajinomoto, like the bouillon, chicken bouillon, like the bouillon cubes.
I'm sure Shoko knows.
But they have like the chicken bouillon cubes, like specifically. And I literally, there's like a pack of like 5 of them they had at the Aeon grocery store. And I just literally put all those in to like enough water to fill up my crock pot and just pour it in with all the cut veggies and the chicken.
We gotta try this, Shoko.
And it's been cooking.
We gotta try this.
It's super, super easy.
I know what that
now
is.
that I know. And then they don't have like the egg noodles like they usually do in like the chicken.
God.
I couldn't find those.
Remember the soup plantation noodles? Did you guys ever have that?
That's a Cali thing, dog.
Oh, damn it. They're like these thick, wide noodles.
Yeah, as soon as you said soup plantation, like, that's California shit.
It had another name in the East, I think, but...
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I've never seen or heard of it in the East, but...
It's gone
so
now.
I got like the fusilli, like the spiral, like macaroni noodles. Which I've seen other chicken noodle soups do.
It was Mayu like, these aren't the noodles I wanted.
Too bad, it's the noodles you're getting. It's the noodles you're getting. Because, yeah, if I could find those egg noodles, I would do it, but...
Oh my God, those are the best.
They do not have those, so the fusilli will have to do.
Made cream stew, by the way. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. That's good, because I'm still a little hungry. That's perfect.
Well, I will let you get home to that, and I will go home and feed my missus.
Let me see the back of this jacket one more time. Hold on. We gotta... I swear I know how to use a phone. There we go. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I have this game now, so I can play with chat if you'd like to play, and I'd definitely like to play with you, so that's amazing. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Yeah, no, very, very nice friend gifted this to me. It feels me, and I like that.
And then we're back. Okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah.
I've had so much coffee today, and yet the yawns persist.
Oh, I'll be the same. I'll probably, even though I had coffee, I'll probably sleep like a baby. Take it easy,
All right, brother.
Yeah. Ugh.
Want to squish your camera? Good
Yeah,
night,
no, I was gonna do it the soft way.
Pee poo poo.
Woo! And off we go. Thank you. Absolutely. The legend, the man, the myth, legend. Would you say that was a pretty damn good special guest? I'm glad we made it because we probably wouldn't have done this, or we would have just had like a quick coffee off stream, but I probably wouldn't have done this if we didn't bring the subathon to this level. So it's really a huge deal. Thank you guys. The cart. I tore the car apart setting up for this. Weird Miata he's got there. He drives a Miata and a Lapon. So this is his K car. He's got the Lapon, a Miata, and a motorcycle now. So it's a Harley, right? He's very much a car dude. So I have a soccer mom van, which I wouldn't say teased me for. Where did the thing go? Uh-oh, it fell. Hold on. And I got the daily limit thing. I'm hitting there. I'm going there. Yeah. There we go. A JDM only Harley. Whoa. Where's the TTS? And a Honda Beat. Well, we don't talk about that one. Sorry. Not shady or anything. He would love to have a Honda Beat, but like myself, I don't think we could fit in one. 50cc Honda. Hey, it works, dude. Okay. Somehow, I must have pulled it off. I knew he'd love that. I knew he would love that TV VCR combo thing. It's so awesome. Well, where's this sound? I'm not getting anything on TTS. I might have to restart the phone. Could someone say something? Something is fine, I don't care. If you want to be a smart ass, it's all good. This is dead, so I'm gonna have to plug it in. Yeah, it's not working. I have no idea why it's not working, but I'm gonna have to restart my chat phone. Occasionally this happens when I'm using it for long periods of time, you know, like 15 or so hours. Gregos, thank you so much. Oh, that worked. Somehow that worked, but TT isn't working.
Gregos donated $9 and
Kipu Hitatsu Onegaishimasu.
Kipu hitotsu onegaishimasu. Hey, what kipu? What? Thank you so much, by the way. But what kipu you're talking about? What ticket? One ticket, please. What is the one ticket, please, for? I understand the meaning of what you said. I don't know why you said it, or I mean, what is the kipu you are? What are the droids you're looking for? I have no idea. Yeah, I understand additional ticket, but what does that mean? Additional ticket in this context. Ah, to add time? I thought you wanted me to get something. Thank you so much, Gregos. Hey, wait, hold on. It was $9.59. You can add another one too. That's fine. Daily admission? You can add one more too. You know, that's why I was confused. I was like, daily, what? We can round up. Because I'm sure that, because it comes in, you don't send it in USD, right? So you didn't know it's gonna cut off. There you go. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Gamble all. Is that Ruzi? I went over there to find the holder and I couldn't find it. Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna have to clean out the car, probably, tomorrow, tonight, before the stream, because it's becoming a mess with the chaos of Subathon. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that. Adding some time to the timer for tomorrow. How much time do we have? Those you guys who are so good at calculating. I hope that the content between the places we visited today and having such an awesome guest has been good for you guys. And I just really appreciate. This is the third Subathon, and I feel like they're always so much fun, and I really enjoy doing them with you guys. There's never been a good way for me to explain it other than, yeah, things like this. Gives me it's like an excuse, you know, to do more stuff than I normally can in a week or a month sometimes. So it's just like, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. So this is fixed now. Hello, please don't look at my nose. And now I'm going to have to restart my chat phone, otherwise we won't get TTS. So. Four hours. We have 4 hours tomorrow? Or is 4 hours and 2 minutes total? Oh, 2 hours, 50 minutes rollover. Almost 3 hours rollover. That is, wow. Wow, okay. That's so much better than 18 minutes or an hour. That's so much better, honestly. Because I don't have to like wake up wondering what's gonna happen. We will absolutely do something. Okay, got it. Sounds good. Let's get home. I kind of have to. Nah, I'm good. I'll make it. I may have to do a quick stop along the way, but 8 hours tomorrow, right? Absolutely no guess. I think those are staff and they're laughing at the blue lights. They know.
Frexmeister Cheese
Hey!
X100.
How does this work?
Basically, that.
Smiling face with sunglasses.
Thank you so much. You just add another minute at a time. So when we get to 11, thank you very much. Whatever is left over will roll over to tomorrow. That's how it works. And for some reason, we'll not do TTS. What if I restart the chat? I don't think it's gonna work. I think I gotta restart the whole phone. Let me try. I can use my other TTS, but that sucks. Yeah, okay, I'll pull up Twitch here real quick. Okay, we gotta restart that phone. Thank you, of course. Yeah, thank you. Gotta work tomorrow though. I appreciate, even though you're not gonna catch the content, that you did help out with the subathon. That's really nice, buddy. We gotta mute that. Oh, it's back. That was fast. Me using my password, which is just L for my chat phone. I don't care if people see that. It's the only thing I ever use for that and has none of my accounts on it. It's the laziest password I have. TTS, are you working?
Travel_99
Thank you.
says we need to know new Tuesday plan Nomad.
Let me get there. New Tuesday plan. I will let you guys know.
Regals Wong says oh, so tomorrow is pretty sparse then. This ISDX says yes it is.
Tomorrow's sparse? No, I have lots of things.
Sexmeister says pee poo poo.
No, it's not sparse. How dare you? How dare you? But I'll be honest.
This ISDX says it is working.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I do have to sort.
Sexmeister says nice.
I do have to sort some stuff out because, like I said, I made plans. I even have to message the guest if it's a little bit late. I don't know if he's still okay, but yeah, I'll have to do that after stream. Let's get home.
Ultimo Loco says Luke, this is TTS. I am watching you.
Okay. No, tomorrow's got plenty of good plans. I basically loaded enough stuff for one solid week and more if needed, just in case. But like each night I finalize it because I don't know if I'm gonna need to. I didn't know I'd be here still today, you know? So please be understanding. I will 100% get you the plan.
_7 says I can't believe you were able to talk the Emperor of Japan into joining your stream.
But didn't you expect that? Wouldn't you expect that? Okay, I can be home in 30 minutes. That will give us time to quickly do because all my info's on the computer. Technically I can access it here, but we don't have time. Should I look? Should I stop? I promise you it's not anything but sparse. Is this red? Oh, okay, yeah. Should I just...
Archino says, what do you
I'll
need?
wait.
Luke is the Emperor. Sexmeister says, drive safely.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I will do. Oh, okay. Thank you. That was so nice of them. I didn't expect that guy to let me in.
Niharia says also made fried basmati rice.
Woo! Basmati rice. Cream stew, you said? I'm gonna smash that when I get home.
Get the drinks in.
The drinks?
Jason 2571 says Shoko feeling very Indian recently. Travel_99 says can open the beer when you get into the studio.
Oh yeah, I have a zero beer here as well. That's right.
TMO83 says he is also careful. When Luke came to Tokyo, he became the DKXD. Sexmeister says, what a lucky man you are. Anime Wings Forever says, hello everyone.
If you're referring to Shoko, I will 100% agree with that. She is I always say she's far too good for me. She's amazing,
Mike
wonderful
Alias
woman.
says, will Nomad keep the smashing to private? TMI.
Oh, that's a classic Bailey comment. For those that were commenting during the interview, I'm sorry. I caught all of your comments. I tried to ask as many questions.
Says yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I do very much appreciate Shoko. She's great. Like when I told her I'm doing this subathon, I said I don't know how long it's gonna go. It could be an hour. It's uncapped. It could be however, we don't know, but it's at least an hour. That's all. But you know, as long as it's going on, I can't really help with much because it's just purely stream and sleep and shower and eat. That's it. That's all I can do. And she's like, I got this.
When you say Gaston, Pete, together you better means ever Ian. Or Peter Rob CD, because if it's he who shall not be named again, I'm gonna fly over there and put a stop to it myself, lol.
Ian can't. Peter Rob, I didn't even ask. I just don't think they would be able to do that. But not for little old me. It's not he who shall not be. It's not the table flipper. Don't worry. No offense to him, but like I'm trying to.
_99 says, would you be able to get Ian next week? Question.
Actually, yes, probably. He's free at the end of the month versus this. He's literally coming back the day of Ardedly, and then he's got Ardedly, so it's like crazy hectic for him. And then after that, I think he's around.
Intense _7 says it can't be Sam. Guests are invited. He invites himself.
I mean, it's true though.
GZXL23 says, is that his new nickname? Table flipper.
No, it's glass.
Says, think Pete would do it. Frexexmeister says, oh, Ardedly.
No, so I didn't ask Pete purely because
Frexexmeister says, I haven't been in a while.
Pete's an amazing guy, and I love him. He's great. He's got a kid. He's got his whole full-time thing that he's very busy, and I wouldn't want to pressure him, like, you know, to do something like that. I don't know. It would just be. I just felt bad asking. I know it's stupid because he could always just say no, but I felt bad asking.
Sneaky Pete.
I just felt bad asking. Yeah, that's all. He's a good guy, and he would be honest with me and say yes or no, and I don't know why I didn't ask him.
Says, hey Luke, take care on the way.
I guess I just didn't want to bother him, you know, with it. I didn't want to even add that level of stress to his life for the moment. Take care on the way. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Doing my best. I like how I have a lot of friends, but you guys all like kind of guess mostly who my guests will be. I love it. Because you know the kind of people that I want to invite for something like this. I definitely want people that you guys know and enjoy and stuff. Yeah, it would have been really good to have you.
Are you gonna be at the next Ardedly?
Yes. Yes. So if for some reason the subathon is still going, I'll be streaming there, and I'll stream beforehand with anybody and stuff.
Says, what about the cameraman question?
I felt the same way. I guess for me, I feel like with these big streamers, I don't have anything to offer them by asking them to help. So I get shy to ask. It's dumb, I'm sure. Matt and I have been friends for a long time, like close friends, and I know that even still, I feel bad asking. Even still. So when it comes to people that, even if I've known them for a while or I consider them friends as well, when they're bigger streamers and have lots of things going on, I just feel like guilty asking. I feel guilty for everyone I asked, to be honest. But I pushed myself out of my comfort zone to ask people that I was most comfortable asking.
Chested says it's dumb, but reasonable emo.
I guess it's really hard.
Sexmeister says Matt clearly enjoys hanging out with you.
We have a great time together all the time. We hang out like several times a month. You know what I mean? Like, so I know him better than I know a lot of my friends, and he's someone I trust a lot.
_7 says no, Matt's faking it. He can't stand being around Nomad.
Yeah, Absolutely. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I have to work out in my own journey of content creation, but asking things of bigger streamers is one of the most difficult things for me.
Travel_99 says if you offer a blue label to the cameraman, I'm sure he would show up Kappa.
Maybe, I don't know. Also, like, yeah, I don't know. It's a tough thing for me. If it's just on a friend level, it's a lot easier for me.
Says welcome Raiders.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Says welcome Raiders.
Hey, thanks. Who raided? Thank you very much.
This ISDX says welcome in Raiders. The Rice Shogun says welcome in Raiders.
Hey.
Says welcome Raiders.
What a warm welcome. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that.
This ISDX says Beast_666X rated.
Beast 666. It's like I love that name. That's great. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. While I am currently driving, this is not my primary content.
XL23 says welcome Beast_666X and Raiders. Rexxmeister says RRR Raiders hello.
Yarr.
Says 666. Beast_666X says hey guys.
How was your stream, buddy? Hope it was good. I'm blanking. Sorry. I'm Nomadic Gaijin. A guy. Jin. I'm a dude in Japan who drives around in a van. And I wish I hadn't said it that way, but it sounds terrible. But yeah, I do a lot of IRL content, sometimes gaming and hanging out, YouTube, voice acting, things like that. And today we're on a Nomadathon, Subathon. It's been really fun.
Beast_666X says Little Nightmares 2 makes no damn sense.
I played the first one a bit. Guy
Jason 2571 says he's quite the charmer. White cap from Under Armour.
Yes, that song sounds familiar.
666X says I know you, buddy.
Yeah, I know you've been in chat, so but I still should say, even if someone who's been in chat before, who's watched the streams, if they bring their awesome community over, I still feel like I should introduce myself as I would to anybody. I think that's fair.
Beast_666X says first one is good, 2 is confusing.
Yeah, I played first one, I think.
Kitchen says Luke calls it gaming, but we call it exploring the menu. Beast_666X says aw.
Yes, classic me. Or getting lost. I'm like, guys, I couldn't possibly get lost in a video game. The streets of Japan are tough, but a video game, no problem.
He says, Phil, I wanted to say the glass launcher can't be the guest for a while.
Yeah, no, he's not the guest. Yeah. And no offense to him or anything, but he's not the guest. But I definitely need to message Guesto. So that's what I have to do, because if said guest is a plan, not that guy, but a different guy is a guest, the plan, I would like to adjust my schedule a little bit. And if he can't, then my plan a little bit. If he's busy, because again, I wasn't sure we were gonna get this far, so I was leaving it like maybe.
99 says the glass launcher will be released from prison in over 13 hours.
There he goes.
Rexxmeister says White Hansa, White cap from Under Armour. Duke_DBZ says Questo. Heso Dizo real. The Rice Shogun says gonna grab some sleep. Have fun everyone.
Thank you.
Rexxmeister says Nupa typo.
The typos, eh? All right. Sorry, getting out of Funabashis can be confusing, but now that we're on the highway, it'll still be confusing, but a little easier for me. And once we're on my highway, then I can definitely.
Says you 2 possible guests.
Well, there's one IRL or one online, and then depending on how that is organized, then also depends on where we can go, how far we can go, when we can go. So that's why I can't give you a solid plan yet. And I'm sorry, but I didn't want to lock people in for stuff if I wasn't sure we were going to do it.
Says, does the guest possibly like Mountain Dew and whiskey?
Oh, dude. Would also have been a good guest. I've reached out to a few people.
_DBZ says a VTuber guest.
But I honestly, because like I didn't know what was going to happen, and I'm so sorry to say this. It's not a lack of faith or anything, but I know that this year is hard for a lot of people, and I had no idea we would make it this far, and I'm so sorry. I don't mean this in any negative way, but I grabbed guests and said, hey, I'll update you if we're gonna do this.
Rexexmeister says you'll see it when you see it, chat.
And I grabbed a whole bunch of places to go and things to do, and I just decided I will slot those in depending on the guest, the day, the time, if we make it that far. That's how I did this. I'm sorry if that's not as organized as you want, and I'm sorry if I didn't just like immediately expect it's gonna go.
Says, can we get hints on TMR guest?
Hints on? Well, because no, not yet. I can give you in the morning when we start the stream.
Intense_7 says, hey, I'd love to have you on my stream, but my community is flat broke, so it's a 50-50.
I would never say that. I just said I'm doing a subathon. Most of my friends know what that is. If they don't, I have to explain it to them.
B. Teriyaki-chan says, oh, sorry, right.
And I reached out to these people and I said, look, I'm doing this event. If we make it to this point, what days would you be free? If we make it to a certain point, I'd love to interview you podcast style, or have coffee with you, or lunch or dinner, and I just thought that'd be really great. And I got some yeses and said, okay, so the one that I mentioned Koji because I'm really excited for that, and he said he's in, and we already planned, so regardless of Subathon or not, I'm gonna be hanging with Koji on Wednesday, and I haven't seen him in ages. I'm so excited.
Rexexmeister says, yeah, you gotta be more flexible sometime.
Yeah.
Travel_99 says, not knowing tomorrow's guest, that's okay.
Okay.
But we need to meet Wednesday, goal to meet Koji.
Yeah, Koji, share. Koji is, so Ian and Koji and I have formed a trio.
Intense_7 says the short-term logistics for this type of thing would be really hard to organize.
Yeah. Because I'm asking people to make time for me that I don't know if I have. And so with Koji, I just went all in and said, I'm gonna make that time regardless. And I could do that with other people, but it's just like, it's difficult.
Bird Bane says trio, like the Stooges.
Yeah, I mean, so Koji and Ian and I...
Rexexmeister says Koji, like the fungus.
I don't know, but Koji's a friend of mine and Ian. We met at the same time. We became really good friends. This is 14 years ago, right? Something like that. And we used to go around Tokyo doing chibi or drinking little bits and eating little bits at places and bar hopping. And our group mail was Team Chibi. Drink a little, eat a little here, drink a little, eat a little there, and enjoy a city. And then we started playing instruments.
2571 says fungus and Koji are different people.
Yeah. We play instruments together. Like we'd go do bar hopping, then we go to a music studio, and Koji plays drums and Ian and I play guitar. So we would just jam, for hours. And we called our pseudo band TCC, or Team Chibi. And we did this for like years. It was great. And then COVID hit, and then we kind of all were doing our own thing, and then we kind of Koji has kind of drifted apart from us because he started doing stand-up paddle and traveling like all over and doing stand-up paddle all over the place. And
Bird Bane says ours. The good old bachelor days. Rexexmeister says sounds like a great damn time.
Oh, amazing. Actually, after the first Ardently, Ian and I stayed up all night playing guitar at a studio and caught the first train. It was an epic night. Very first Ardently. It was the first time that Pete and I officially met, and I met so many cool people. And then Pete and Ian and I and this other guy Diego, he was awesome. We went to like this speakeasy underground.
Says travel
had drinks.
Rexexmeister says epic.
and then we did that all night studio jam. But
Intense_7 says, and poor Ian, that Chris Broad guy keeps kidnapping him and forcing him to work, denying him his true love, the magic on the Blacktop podcast.
That's also another thing that's kind of gone now, right? But Yeah, through Ian, I got to know Pete and Chris and Connor and many other people, and I really appreciate that. They're great content creators. Paul as well, yeah. So yeah, I met Paul quite a few times before he ever started his stream. And I always thought he was a nice guy, and we chatted and stuff, and then he started up Twitch, and then joined his streams and talked to him more and watch him stream, and yeah, it was nice. But yeah, anyways, Koji, when I started YouTube, I said, hey, take me around town like you usually do and show me stuff for a YouTube video. And he's like, no, I'm gonna take you stand-up paddle. Meet me in the mountains at 6 a.m. All right. So I did, and we filmed a video. Still one of my favorite videos I've made. And that's Koji. And I'm hanging with Koji on Wednesday, and that's gonna be so great. But whether you guys see it or not will be up to the Subathon.
Rexexmeister says, bruh.
And honestly, both are great. I'd love it to be with you guys. He's been on the stream a few times. One time, Ian and Koji and I, a couple years ago, we went to the Olympic Stadium. I streamed it all. I wish I still had that stream. It was a great stream. Streamed it all.
Meister says, I prefer sit-down paddling.
That was fun, actually. But I didn't do the rapids. They did the rapids. Him and this pro guy did the rapids, and I just drone filmed him and stuff. I did everything before that. And then one time I was doing a manhole cover hunt for Stamp Rally, and I was in his town, and I just messaged him. I said, hey, I'm doing a stream in your neighborhood. And he just showed up. He's like, oh, sounds good. I'll be right there. And I was like, sweet. And then I walked one street over, and he was just standing there with his bike. He took me out drinking, and it was so much fun. And he's telling, we're at this old shop where they're having drinks and stuff. Like, you know, it's like a bunch of old people in the old style standing shop. I had the camera on us, and the old lady comes to bring us a drink, and he's like, hey, he's streaming. She's like, what's that? He's like, he's talking to people from around the world. And she said, oh, cool. I'm like, don't say anything. I don't want to be kicked out. This is early days before the nuisance streamers. So she's like, oh, cool. Hey everybody. That was it. So we got to have a fun night.
Rexexmeister says, oh yeah, I love those bars.
You know the bars where it's just rows of tables, and they're just, there's old ladies and old dudes like running between the tables, giving beers and little snacks and drinks, and it's just got this really warm vibe to it. Yeah, he took me out on a whole night. We went to this sake shop where you can buy sake to try and sit on this little couch outside. So we're just sitting out there with the camera on us. People are walking by. We're sitting on this like couch table thingy and just sipping on sake we bought in the shop. It was like, Koji is just, he's such a legend. I really love his vibe, and he is so much a part of my history here.
When they're open from 1 a.m. till early, the best.
Yeah. Love that. But he's a part of my lore, my history here. He's a part of Ian's lore and history as well. And the three of us haven't hung out properly in like 2 or 3 years. We need to do it. But, and so, you know, if Ian were in town, it would be great.
Jason 2571 says Koji is the man. Jason 2571 says funny guy too.
Funny guy too, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you've seen him, he's great. He has a very good sense of humor, and don't know if he still does it, but he was editing TV commercials and voicing some of them over. So I should, in preparation, if we do the stream, I can find some of his YouTube videos of his commercials, and we can play him on stream, and he can tell us about them and stuff. So yeah, I mean, the possibilities are endless. It'd be really fun. But if it's off stream, him and I are just gonna have a bunch of drinks and chat about life and catch up. It should be really nice. We haven't had a proper catch up in a while.
Intense_7 says, and he can bring up some of your voice actor work, and you two can talk about it too.
I guess so.
Says we must get to Wednesday to meet Koji to see what he's up to nowadays.
And I did not choose Wednesday as some kind of bait to like get that far. That was his, I think it was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday were his available days. So I said, I picked the actual closest one that we could do. So I said, let's do Wednesday. Something along those lines. And he was like, yes. So, I think. I don't remember how our conversation went, but pretty sure Wednesday was the best day for a lot of reasons. Anyways, it'd be great to make it a Wednesday. But like I said, if we don't, Luke and Koji time.
Chastit says we are here to be baited. Travel_99 says, is it the evening to catch up with Koji question?
Is the evening the catch up with Koji? What do you mean? Oh, our meetup is in the evening? Yes. Yeah, he said Wednesday night. Chibi Chibi. So, we're on. I love it because...
CXL23 says, what time are you meeting Koji?
Oh, we haven't set the time yet.
Jason 2571 says, are you catching up with him in the evening?
Oh yeah, it's evening. I don't know if his work is his own pace, but I think if it's Chibi Chibi, he wants to do it at night. Because he said Wednesday night. I said Wednesday is Wednesday night, so I'm guessing that's the best. That's why I haven't set the time with them, because I want to... If we're really heading that direction, I need to just be like...
Rexexmeister says Chibi Chibi.
Where are we going in the where are we going in the daytime on stream before we meet Koji? I can always see if you can meet earlier too. Honestly, I don't mind. If we get Wednesday, well, I'll message him tonight, I guess, or tomorrow morning, just to see his flexibility. And if he can meet earlier and we can get to Wednesday afternoon, I'm okay with that. I'm not like, you have to do the nighttime. But I need to check the message later. I don't remember if he requested nighttime or if I said it.
99 says, so we need about 24 hours more to meet Koji.
At the latest, I guess, yeah. Shoot, that's a lot. I'm sorry, guys. You know, we can always do a stream another time, too. If we don't make it. But it probably wouldn't be for a while. The hangout would definitely be off stream if we don't, you know, just... I think it's fair that way. It's like either way is good. It'd be really nice to personally catch up, but it would also be really nice to stream.
Message from Koji. Sorry, Luke, I can't make it. Ian invented me to this Chris Broad thing. You know how it is. CYA.
He has no idea who those people are. He only knows I do. He knows YouTube because we made a video together. He knows Twitch because we've streamed together. But he doesn't really know anything else about American or British or anyone like other content creators at all. When I think when it's the three of us, Ian and I speak a lot of English, and Koji used to speak a lot of English and study English, but he doesn't use it so much anymore. So he was kind of like trying to remember it. It's probably going to be even tougher for him initially now, but I will do my best to communicate with him. He still speaks better English than Hutski, so it should be fine. I think he can manage, you know. Oh, right, okay. So we'll get to Raid Myanmar at 10:31. I'm gonna hop into BRB, get to the studio.
_99 says, Chad, let's pray to see if we get a coffee baron drop by from a raid tomorrow who decides to drop a very generous sub-bomb rage.
I like how you just call them old coffee barons now. Like today. That's so funny. Honestly, that's the thing. I don't think there's gonna be any big drops from any people. So I think it's really about you know, we just go as far as we can. And don't worry, guys. If we don't meet Koji this time, we'll meet him sometime. But I do want, if we don't get there, I want to hang out with him offline for this week. So.
Intense_7 says, is coffee baron slang for Oilers? We should call them grinders.
Nah. I don't know about Oh, and so sorry, I forgot to mention this, but we've been just keeping the first start time was 8 a.m. yesterday, 8 a.m. Tomorrow, it probably just makes the most sense. I was talking to Shoko about it, and she said if it continues, let's say I start 9 a.m. tomorrow, 15 hours, then I'm finishing at midnight. Then the next day, if it went, the next day would be finishing at 1, etc. So it's probably better just to keep it simple.
Jason 2571 says, why do all large donator names have to be so insulting?
Yeah, that's how I feel. You know my feeling on that, Jason. I prefer just to appreciate them. Also, personally, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't like when people gift a lot and then other people assume that they should. Like the assumption that, oh, they've done it before, so they should do it now. Especially when they come in chat, please don't do that. People who have done a lot have done a lot and are very appreciated and are never expected to do more. That's a huge thing for me. Always appreciated, never expected. If somebody, let's say somebody...
Jason 2571 says, yeah, please don't.
Let's say somebody always gifted 50 subs when they came to the stream, every single time. If they came to the stream tomorrow, I would not expect them to give 50 subs. Yeah. I would never expect it. Expectations, no good. Appreciate it.
This ISDX says bringing in another raid.
Thank you so much. DX, did you do that? Ah, Nanami? Thank you so much. Hey, welcome. Appreciate the raid. Yo.
Says welcome Raiders. TAZXL23 says welcome Nanamike and JP and Raiders.
Thank you so much.
ISDX says yeah.
What were DX? Legend, buddy.
Says that's why I don't donate. I want to make sure those that donate feel special. Nanami-chan JP says he.
Hey. We're, quick introduction for those coming in. I'm Nomadic Gaijin, dude, American guy living in Japan for 18 plus years. Do a lot of van life travel, biking, exploring, walking, retro game and figure hunting. And we're in the middle of a subathon right now, which we are going to pause for I can sleep in about 30 minutes or so, and then I'm going to continue again tomorrow, and we'll see how far it goes. We're on day 2, and it's been really great. Lots of excitement, lots of fun. We had a special guest tonight, and I hope your stream was great. Hope your stream was awesome. Tell me all about it. Nanami streams in Osaka, I believe. I think, right? Still used to, anyways. I think still does. But yeah, please let me know.
This ISDX says spending time with her new puppy.
Aw, that's cute.
This
Puppies.
ISDX says not so new. It's been a couple months. This ISDX says he's been a handful.
Yeah, but like Kobe was.
He says, hey, a married man living in Japan.
Whoa.
Is that why you were driving the wrong side? An anonymous viewer has gifted 10 subs to viewers.
Thank you so much, anonymous viewer, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Rexexmeister says blue. El Chino Loco
Whoa.
still going.
Whoa.
Yeah. This ISDX says WOA. TAZXL23 says thanks anonymous for the gifties.
Thank you.
Rexlong says OMG 10 subs.
Alternatively though, I always feel bad for an anonymous. You can always whisper me in to say it was me, because like I would love to thank you, but I totally get it. I totally get that. Thank you very much. I was just talking about how when someone gives regularly or gives a lot, I never expect them to continue doing that, and I don't want chat to ever feel that way either, because yeah, every contribution, every bit of support is appreciated, never expected. And then someone was saying something about anonymous, and then we got a gifted sub for anonymous. And
Intense_7 says anonymous is the hero this stream needs, but not the hero it deserves.
Whoa! Hey!
_99 says welcome Chucky and Japan Raiders. Jason
2071
says that's Bayline. Rexx
Whoa!
Says welcome Raiders.
Chucky in Japan. That is such a throwback. I haven't heard from you or that you stream anymore in like years. Are you back? Wow. Very cool. That is wild. How was your stream? Do you remember me? That's so crazy.
2571 says fake raid. It's Baylai.
Oh, really? That sucks. It's really a fake raid. Man, why do you do stuff like that? Time that guy out. I was excited because that's a streamer that when I was kind of starting out was also starting out. And I thought that'd be pretty damn cool. Catch up. That's such a letdown. Man, someone kick that guy. Kick him hard. Kick him like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. Kick him hard.
7 says, is it fake? The shoutout URL is legit. Gregor Swang says, yeah. Chucky in Japan says, last stream 2021.
How do you fake that? I don't even understand. Yeah, 2021. So that's what I'm saying. It's been 4 years. So I was like, holy crap. Yeah, no. Someone, mods, kick his ass, please. That's an absolutely stupid thing to do. And I don't like that. I don't like that. And the only way someone gets to learn is the hard way. No. Kick some ass. Yeah, no. I don't like that kind of behavior. Imitating someone else should be, honestly.
99 says that makes sense. Baylai is the editor of the channel.
Okay, well, imitating another channel should be a bannable offense. I'm pretty sure it is.
Shanghai Masked Monkey says, what time is it for you?
It is 10:30, especially in the middle of someone else's raid when I'm introducing the channel and talking to them about their stuff is extremely rude. I'll ban myself if someone else ain't gonna do it. Seriously, I was very unhappy with that situation. Like, that is so like an inability to read the room, right? Absolutely terrible. Head shaking right there. Yeah, goodbye. I'm not even angry. I just don't understand how somebody could have that mentality. But whatever. I'm gonna change the subject now. I'm still shaking my head. Then I'll change the subject.
Jason 2571 says, wait, I am not sure it's Baylai. Could be somebody else too, whatever.
Well, whoever did it, it's just a stupid thing to do. But whatever. I'm too tired to deal with it at this point.
Intense_7 says, better just ban Sam to be safe. Jason 2571 says, facts. El Chino Loco 2 says, I'll go timeout teriyaki just in case.
You know, that's always a safe bet. Really?
Cosmic Argo says, how's it going? Luke, trouble in town.
Nah, we're fine. All's going well. I'm just trying to make it back to the studio in time to kind of wrap up today, and then get everyone set up for what's going on tomorrow. We have, I don't know how many hours left tomorrow, but enough that I feel like I want to get started and hit the ground running so that we don't waste any time. Like, we'll start in the studio as we do.
_99 says, no timing out teriyaki. He has a grace period for the next 30 minutes.
What? Oh, right, because we're 30 minutes away. Yeah. No, I'm thinking about tomorrow's stuff. I'm sort of like arranging the blocks in my head. This is what I kind of have to do sometimes, you know. But we're gonna go, I'll have to, in 2 minutes, hit BRB. About 3 minutes.
God says, well, I'm 30 minutes and 5 seconds, I'm shooting his ass.
Do it.
Intense_7 says, you're gonna be too hyped up to sleep at this rate.
The coffee I had with Matt will probably make it hard to sleep. Yes. which my natural response would be to like, oh, well, a highball might help me fall asleep, but I'm not doing that, so I will just try my best. Some hot tea and a shower will hopefully help me chill and relax.
Rexexmeister says, how long will BRBB?
I don't know, how long is it usually, guys? 5 or 10 minutes? 10 minutes? More? I don't know.
Teriyaki-chan says, does your diet allow for milk?
So, not technically, but I did cheat a little bit. So, my feeling is...
Teriyaki-chan says, warm milk could do the trick too.
Oh, no, well, we don't have any, but it's fine.
Says it's always faster than I expect. And no, she did not say that.
No, it's butter, oil, sugar, wheat, right? If there's a little butter or sorry, dairy. If there's some dairy, I can tolerate it. Like, that's fine. Like today, obviously, a hollandaise sauce has the butter.
Says, can I ask what state you were from?
Sure, I'm from California, San Diego, California. Then, sugar's in like so many things, so I don't get sweets, but it's in sauces and dishes that I eat, so, you know, it can't be helped. A little more lenient than I used to be.
Teriyaki-chan says, wait, didn't Shoko said she made cream stew? Shanghai Masked Monkey says, my girl is from there. Shanghai Masked Monkey says, oh.
She would have made it with soy milk. So that's why it would be fine. But yeah, if for some reason I had, you know, like today I had some butter in the dish, you know, it happens. Oil is the thing fried food is the thing I wholeheartedly avoid. And also like desserts and things like that. Sugar's gonna be in a lot of stuff. Wheat's even in some stuff. It happens. Like the burgers we had the other day definitely had some wheat, but I'm a lot less strict than I used to be. I'm still quite strict, but I'm not, like at this point, if I eat something fried, I just feel sick. In Hokkaido, I tried twice. It made me feel like garbage.
Too tasty.
But I don't like actively do it. Like I won't put butter on stuff, but if something has some dairy in it, I'm not gonna be like, oh no! You know, it's like, especially at a restaurant, I'm gonna eat what I get served. Sometimes it covers that. Anyways, I gotta go to the studio, so I'll see you.
Says, wait till you come and try poutine.
I have tried poutine and it's amazing, and I probably will eat it again. Well, no, French fries, but it is good, but yeah. All right, guys. I'll see you in the studio. I'll make it quick as possible because of time. Yeah. We'll make it work. See you soon. There's also something really cool here, which is I've never seen before. A red monk, it's a red monk, right? With a bunch of prayer beads. Not sure what the reasoning here is, but I've never seen that before.
Maybe we should stop. Yeah. God
damn it. Are we live?
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Epicenter in Suzu is 38 kilometers away.
Suzu?
かな?
I think it's like still struggling to cool down. What's up, Raiders? Welcome. Holy. That got me. That got me. Holy. Wow. Remind me to hide your clips. How's the stream going? Wow. Sorry. No.
know. You're lucky that didn't pop off. I have like zero reflexes. I thought you were dropping like Spider-Man on me. I'm like, did you see how slow?
Let me speak to your manager.
Nice. Shoko sounds like a Karen. Karen, no, I don't wanna be Karen. She sort of.
You can't trust that. Because he's from Tokushima. I did a video there. Oh, Tokushima?
Tokushima.
Yeah, Naruto. It's the whirlpools of Tokushima. It's one of my most popular videos. Yeah, well, it's not. That's where Naruto comes from.
Yeah, I know Naruto was meant to work for.
Scam dogs abounds. That's freaking Kobe when he was a puppy. That actually might be him. That actually might be Kobe. What do you think, Shoko? Is that him? He looked kind of like that when he was a pup. Nomadic Gaijin. I think that's Kobe. Or maybe Kobe's brother or his dad. This dog might be related to Kobe. He looked just like this, seriously. That's nuts. Younger Kobe, yeah, thank you for marketing that. I need a gas poem for like a kid's toy. If there's a mouse running on the floor, it won't be running there anymore. Murder is in the plan. Vicious means they're gonna F up a mouse, dude. If there's a human sitting in my chair, tomorrow they will not be there. Oh my God, I'm dying, guys. We look ridiculous.
So we're the whitest people.
We are so she like that. It's like, I think it's frozen, dude. Oops. Oh no.
Maybe it is recording.
I can smell it. Fresh brewed coffee. They make that little notch to make it look legit. There you go. Now he's a streamer. Check it out. Well, I gotta give him 2 phones. There you go. Now he looks like me. We gotta add like a camera and a stream backpack and a speaker. There you go. You know, take a photo of that. There he is. My man. He's out there streaming. This guy doesn't mess around. Egg wash. I swear to God, if he said egg wash right now, I'm done. Lose it. Like the head just turned to me and it was like, egg wash. I would lose it. Absolutely. That's way nice. There's a lot of reasons to play UFO catcher. Creepy babies is not one of them. Oh, mommy, can I have money so I can buy a stretchy, creepy baby? Said 0 people in this world. 0. Who is the target market? Oh, you can take their pants off. I guess there is a target market for that. Wow, baby butt. Oh my God. What's better than Salaryman Bird? Angry Salaryman Bird. The Time. Is that what this is called? The Time. It must be. The Time. Oh, Japan. Sometimes they're really creative, sometimes they're really not. The Time. That's like a full-size statue. すごい音でかいですね。
これは聞くぞこれ。
I know I've kept you guys waiting. The hype is built up. I think that's enough torture. Sorry. I don't know this area at all either, so I was pretty lucky. Waiting for that for so long.
DTF21 Sobble says I was lurking. What happened?
So you know how like YMCA has been played obsessively for the last like couple months? So Hey, welcome in, friends. For those that have never seen the studio, yeah, it's still a work in progress, but we're working on it. Yeah, this is it. So welcome, friends. We have for today's Nomadathon, looks like we've got 17 minutes left. Morning, we're back. Yeah. Haven't got figurines. They're not all on display, actually. Some of them are under that table or behind it, so I need to get the cabinet so that I can put them all up. You ask me every day, Duke, and my answer is always the same. I don't know how many I have right now. And when I get the cabinet and can put them up, then I will count them. And I promise you, I'll let you know. You're the only person, Tylos, who noticed that I changed the background stuff. I changed both of them over time. People noticed this one a little bit, but the dragon... Shoko asked the other day, she's like, did anyone notice the dragon? I was like, nah, nobody said anything. Maybe you guys noticed, but just didn't say anything. The dragon came from Matsumoto. And it was awesome. I like that place. So Matsumoto, one of my favorite spots. What was it? What's the shopping street? I forgot the name of it. I mean, it only became one of my favorites recently, but I love Matsumoto. No. In Matsumoto, there's a spot in. Anyways, it's a marketplace. We got it there. But Matsumoto, one of my favorite spots in Japan. I could see myself living there. And then this one I bought when I was with Sam and his parents in Miyajima, the island with the famous shrine in the water and stuff. So yeah, Bailey, you're on. If you were involved in that previous incident, you're on very thin ice, friend. I'm warning you, very thin ice. I'm smiling, but inside, I'm shaking my fist. Yes. It's bad enough. I'm probably involved. I'm always, I'm not even going to waste any more time on it. You've been to Matsumoto. Matsumoto's a good place to go. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm over it. I have to be over it. There's too much stuff going on. Happy when I fall asleep and wake up to a stream. Don't you miss those days, the 17-hour streams where you'd fall asleep and wake up and the stream's still going? I miss those days sometimes too. They were fun. They were nice. My camera does seem a little zoomed in, actually. I don't know why. It's usually about there. I'm not sure what happened. It's a little tilted too, but I'll fix that later. It's not a big deal. I think over time it actually just starts to fall out. It's a little bit slanted. Yeah, we look forward to tomorrow's stream. Nakamichi Street in Matsumoto. Maybe. You're absolutely not guilting me. No, I actually just personally miss those days, but like understandably cannot do those all the time. That's why I want to go back to having once a month, like 17-hour stream or 20 hours, or like long stream, Absolutely, travel as well.
Oh yeah, I wanted to look at my thingy for. Yeah, no, it's fine. I need a message guest tonight. Then I'll formulate everything around that. I'm glad. No, it's totally fine. I miss them. So if you guys are new to my channel or fairly new, about 2 years ago, I used to do. Yeah, thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate it. About 2 years ago, I used to do like 17-hour streams. That's so Taz. That's what I'm wondering, because starting earlier is okay, although it means I'm gonna not get much sleep. But starting later will unfortunately have the effect of, if we make it to Wednesday, the 15-hour stream will keep going. So, like, you know, if we continue, I'll be staying up till 4 a.m. and then it'll just start. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but you know what I mean? Till the batteries get. Oh, wait, what? Japanese laws, we hold them 30 days. No, you're talking about Sam still, right? No, okay. My plan is for now 8. Either will also make it easier for those of us in Europe to catch the beginning of the stream. Oh, earlier. Sorry, earlier. Earlier would be great, but by the time I charge up, eat food, charge up all my gear, and get ready for bed, if I go to sleep at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., I'd have to, if I start, let's say at 7, I wake up an hour to 2 hours before I stream. Generally 2 hours, but yeah. Non-special occasion related stream was 18 hours, 14 minutes. That's just like a regular stream, yeah. I used to do stuff like that all the time. Nah, but you know what? I could try for earlier. It's gonna be really hard, but I can try. Because I understand your point 100%, Taz. Earlier would be nice, and it's good for everybody too. I wanted to do that today. All right, I'll give it a go. Drive home from Kyushu. Ah, that would be the one. That was kind of special though. All right, I'll put up an event. Okay, no. Would 7 a.m. make it easier, or is that still a little too late? 7 a.m. is manageable. 6 is gonna be tough, but I can try. I can try for 6. Hold on. 6. It's fine. I'll tell you what. I'll post 7, but I'll try to get up. So no, I have to go. I have to start at the time I say. It's not a normal stream. No, I'll do it. I can, no to 6 a.m. 6 might be a little rough. You're tough, man. I should be tougher. I should be like 5. Let's freaking go. 9 to 10 p.m. UK time date, basically. Okay. Okay. I'm on it. 7. I think 7 I can squeeze in. 7. I know earlier would be even better. If I start at 7, then the next day would finish at 10. That would give me a little more time to get sleep the next day and start a bit earlier. So technically, if we went to the next day, I could have the better effect. All right, 7 a.m. I'll post the event now. Some people will have to miss out on the start, but you need to get rest. Yeah, it's okay. 7's fine. I will race my ass to bed. I biked a lot. I should be able to sleep well. It's sorting out things that's going to take time and charging, but it's fine. I watched one streamer at a time that habitually woke up at 3 to stream for 2 hours to then go to work at 5 a.m. If it's regular though, and people enjoy it, that's totally fine. Like, actually, you can do that lifestyle if you're really into it. I'm not a morning person, but, do I have this? Do I have like a subathon, a matathon? I'll just do that. Yeah, sure. There we go. Starting tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's 18, right? Okay. It's already. Wait, no, it's fine. 7 a.m. Okay, 7 a.m. to how much time I got? Right now, currently it's until 7. We're finishing soon. 8, 9, 10. We'll say 10:30-ish. Okay. Done. Actually, doing this now makes it easier because it's done. Copy event link, and I'll post it in. Okay, post it in general. No Marathon 2025 Subathon Day 3. Let's have an awesome day. 7 a.m. Set. Okay. I watched a streamer who was 24 hours in a box recently. You could play sound alerts with LEDs too. Madness. Oh, Jesus. No, don't do that. Positive backed up. Very much appreciate that, DX. Thank you. Possibly enough, but still, that doesn't matter. You could be in a room. I could be in this room 24 hours with people being able to play music and keep me awake. And that I'm a light sleeper. That would be so hard. If you can't start, don't push yourself. I got it. It's fine. I'll just get to sleep ASAP. It's okay. Because the way I see it, if we don't continue, I can get some sleep. And if we do continue, then we're gonna have an awesome time. Like today. I sat here with coffee and I was like, oh my God, I'm dead. But then like we had such an awesome day and I had energy the whole day and I was really great and I have zero regrets. So tomorrow will be the same. I'll probably actually sleep really well because I biked and did so much today and it'll be awesome. So yeah. So we have 6 more minutes. Please let me know. Sounds like we should play some games. Well, we do. I think that's like Thursday if we made it that far. But no regrets. Matt's section went well too. It really did. It really did. Thank you so much. I know the subathon is about the streamer in the community, but this is the first time I brought in guests. I've never had guests on subathons. It's like it's such a variable that's difficult to handle. So I have to be with people that I know really well and can trust to know that I know that Matt and I have a good rapport and banter, and I knew that it would be fun. And I think it was great. Like I had a lot of laughs out of that, a lot of jokes, and I learned a lot about Matt too that I didn't know, which is what I love about the podcast style. Actually, he's a great storyteller. He really is. He really is. Really is. Sam would make a great guest. Which Sam? I know a couple of them. Sam would be, honestly, he would be a good guest for a podcast if it was planned well and there was no deleted the message, no alcohol involved, obviously, and it could be really good. I'm sure he has a lot. He has interesting insight and from his own life. Would be interesting, but just gotta remove that. Carry on. Matt clips overtaking Volpsy clips. It's because of the VOD. There's an entire VOD with Matt that's in my clip section, and it keeps playing that because it'll cycle through when it's not on, and once it hits that, it's on for 8 hours or 10 hours or whatever. So then it just plays that in the background the entire time. I don't have time during the subathon, but I need to remove all the videos and reload them without that VOD. Somehow it got in there. I can just look up what it's called. I could do that tonight. It's not that hard. Just gotta find out what the VOD is. The biggest sized file that I have in my download. Okay. So that's it. Okay. I can remove it tonight. No problem. Sorry, no. It's more of a joke. You didn't do anything wrong, buddy. 4DX. No. It does not add that to the VOD. Yeah. It's in the country. Volpsy's not in the country as far as I understand. Matt isn't a guest. He is a part of streamer family, like in Uncle Ochi-san. Yeah. I mean, I wholeheartedly agree. Oh, he actually meant a different set. So I was asking about that. Was it the same set or different? You shouldn't have to be named. Yep. Who are you rating? Good point. Let me see. I'll take you as a guest. I love him and he's a great dude. He's been very supportive of this stream. If we do a podcast, he's a little racy for some of his responses, and some of the things he'll say might be a little rough for our community. Like, I can watch him, but I don't know if a lot of people who typically watch me will feel the same about a podcast with us. Like, I don't mind being on his stream or doing a video with him. I don't know how you guys would feel. Anyways, that's neither here or there. Let me look at Twitch. Yeah, he's got no filter. I do. So, well, I mean, it's not that I have a filter. I don't know. I mean, obviously there's some things I'm not going to say on stream. Luna, let's raid Luna because, no, we're going to raid Luna. She's the one who's the reason we're here. She kickstarted the hype train that got us here, and she's super sweet. Although, I will give some love to Ray later, but also it's rare that I'm on when... I know we rated Luna before, but it'd still be nice, yeah. She gifted 10 subs while she was at work and couldn't listen to keep the timer going from 6 minutes. 6 minutes we had left. I was about to wrap up and I didn't know what I was going to do, go home, whatever. But she gifted 10 subs and she's like, I can't hear what he's saying. Is he complaining? Is he whining? But she's sweet. I got to meet her at Tokyo Game Show. She is really awesome. And she's a great VTuber, and she has this really cool separate background where she could have the camera from behind her while she's doing productivity streams in VTuber form. It's really cool. She thought no man was complaining about give subs. It was funny, but that was the end. Yeah, no, I thought that was the end. But that kickstarted a massive hype train that then changed the entire everything. Okay. I will hit, I'll wait till the actual 11 and I'll stop the timer. Yeah. Oh, we all thought it was done. So I think it's nice to send her some love. And she's sweet. She is really sweet and fun to watch. So, ready. I'm gonna hit this button. Look at last night. Thank you for the treasure train. Oh, that's a good message. Please say that. It's nice to give something back if we can. 344. I will add 344. Yeah, we can. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna keep running. I can't stop it, but 344 will be added to tomorrow's timer. Oh, you beat me to it. Fine. Jason's like, shut up. Go. There it is. Now it's fine. It's all right. Don't worry. The timer's still running down, but tomorrow it'll be 344. It's amazing. Thank you for the treasure train. I want to say that too. I'm copying it. There you go. You don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. So I have a lot to do. Any messages from people? If I give you a quick response or none at all, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, but I need to get to bed as soon as possible. I'm going to go eat, shower, prep tomorrow's stuff right after I message tomorrow's possible yes, and then I will be seeing you at 7 a.m. tomorrow. At 7 a.m. I'll be starting JST. If you want to know the time in your time zone, please make sure to check Discord. The event is already posted, so you can see what time it is where you are. See you, Neo. What's up, Frex? See you. Star. Thank you. Stargate. All the stars. Taz. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Thank you. Take care, guys. Lots of love and appreciation. 3:44 starts tomorrow, day 3 of the Subathon. Hell yeah.